all gotta come together. No. Yeah. Everybody got opinions. Let's talk about it. Communication is key. Let's build around it. We do this for the people. The people founded it. Black love stay strong. No way around it. We anti-genocide. We ride for the cause. Got love for our sisters. And love for our dogs. Respect the young and elderly. You all been invited to be inspired. Come together. Better got violent. Gotta watch for the cops, gotta watch for the ops, gotta watch for the politicians that play with your eyes. If you know, then you know. Plant the seed and it grows. Welcome to the show. This is what we know. 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 Yeah. This is what we know.
What? We up in this motherfucker, y'all. Y'all know what it is. It's JT. What we know Wednesdays. You know what it is, man. Listen. I got a good show for you guys tonight, man. Listen. I got a good show for you guys tonight, man. Fight for the right to be ratchet. That's what we talking about tonight, man. That's what we talking about tonight. Y'all already know it's about to go down. I'm telling you right now, get your popcorn, get your drink. Listen, I got to warm this motherfucker up, and I ain't going to even lie.
It's disgusting.
I already know who in the back. God damn it, black man. Listen, salute to everybody that made it to Hump Day. What we know Wednesday. What's going on, black man? I applaud you, brother, for allowing me one more again, to be up here and to give my skills, you know what I'm saying, over here and have some fun with my people. You dig what I'm saying? Hey, listen, please, when you come into the building, hit that like button. We appreciate people that share, that tell people. Them niggas live over there on Black Man Unfiltered. What We Know podcast, tell them. Them niggas over there live on What We Know. Let the people know, man. You know what I'm saying? Let them know. Because we're going to have some fun. We're going to talk about some serious shit too. Our goddamn children. Why are they so goddamn dumb today, right? Oh, Embrace the Grace. She already was here. Embrace the Grace came and she took a seat before the show even started, y'all. Give shouts out to my girl, Embrace the Grace. She be over here doing her thing, supporting. Love you, girl. Antoine in the building. What's going on, man? What's popping with you? Shiesty Bum over here looking and shit. What's going on, girl? What's happening? You are also welcome. I see you in these YouTube streets over here harassing the people. But it's all good, man. It's all good. Please believe everybody is welcome, man, over here on the What We Know podcast and on Black Man Unfiltered. We are going to have some fun tonight, y'all. Most definitely. But like I said, salute to everybody that made it to Hump Day. It's about to go down, y'all. What's going on, Randy? What's happening? How you doing? Hey, listen, you might need to go ahead and get you a drink or some pills or something. I don't know, because you already know I got that ratchet shit coming. We already know what's about to happen. Oh, you love me more. All right, mommy. That's what's happening. Yesterday, Black Man Unfiltered had a great show. And I can't lie, I was actually just pretty much, I was like the dudes in the chat. I was just sitting on the panel, man, just listening to the great conversation we had. Mr. Bennett came, and once again, he killed it. And it made me think about, the conversation that was done last night and the previous nights also about couples not being kissing and actually loving one another. And, it really brought something to my mind where it just got to the point where I understand why people are so behind when it comes down to staying in relationships. And that is a big component. They don't kiss no more. They don't kiss no more. You got somebody that will sit back and suck your Johnson before they kiss your lips. It's crazy. But if you guys didn't see it last night, man, that conversation was crazy. And it was just cool. And it was just a nice vibe. We always have nice vibes over here, man. I love it. That's why I love it over here, Black Man Unfiltered, because it's just a little bit. We give them a little bit different. A lot of people don't want to fuck with us because we don't be having a whole bunch of arguing and shit like that. And even when we argue, we still polite to one another. It's crazy over here. It is what it is, my man. What's going on, Hassan? Love you, bro. Most definitely. Salute to you, my man. Most definitely. So, y'all, before I get into it, because y'all know how I do it, man. I got videos and shit like that I'm going to be doing. Caesar Price, absolutely $5 is always welcomed over here. Listen, if you guys want to get your chats highlighted, please hit the super chat. Do exactly what Caesar Price just did right there. Blessed us with $5. You know what I'm saying? Pause. But that's what it is over here, man. We definitely take donations over here. And before we get into the videos and things like that and my soliloquy before I do it, Black Man, will you please bless Caesar with one of those nice videos that we have, brother?
They said big bag bitch get to the bag. They said big bag bitch you want a snack. Well this big bag bitch she got the stack. So put big bag bitch clothes on the rack. Ooh, on the macaroni. Move and shake it for me. Ooh, we shaking and quaking. The brands are phony. Ooh, the brands are phony. Ooh, they need a Tony. They need a Emmy, Oscar, Grammy, cause the shit baloney. The way they be faking like they're making all the sizes. If you ain't got at least a 4X, you ain't trying. Ooh, so give it to us, baby. Give us a got. Give it to us when we step on the spot. Ooh,
That's what's up. Big girls need love too, y'all. Big girls need love too. I like that. Actually, she was going, man. She went hard on that motherfucker, bro. And that's funny, Black Man, that you put that video up, because that's what we're going to be talking about tonight. Goddamn female rappers and
sensational.
And how they affect our children, man. So the main topic, again, y'all seen the video. It said "Fight for your right to be ratchet." The main video that I'll be sharing later on tonight, y'all, would be about a rapper / history teacher got fired because of her content. And that's going to be a great conversation that we're going to have. And I also have another one that's before her that's going to be about Sexy Red. If y'all don't know about the whole thing that happened with Sexy Red and going up to the school and getting banned from the school, we're going to be talking about that also. But before then, y'all know that I got to do a date to rate. Rate the date. Ooh, I almost said the wrong goddamn thing. Rate the date video. Shout out to Kendra G. I always got to put these little ratchet ass women out here. Raggly ass women. I ain't gonna even call them ratchet. They just raggly when they get out here. Trying to date. But they got so much motherfucking problems, man. And shout out to Kendra for exposing that shit. I don't give a fuck what y'all think about her. I think her shit is fire, bro. Me and a couple of other cats out here think her shit is fire. Most definitely. But yeah, that's what we're going to be doing. So before we get to the main topic, I will be showing these videos before them that I just named. Again, if you are in the building, please hit that like button. Please hit that share and subscribe if you have not done so. If you're on the Black Man Unfiltered side, go over to What We Know Podcast and subscribe to me. Not only would you subscribe, but I really need you to be a know-it-all, right? Go ahead, get your membership over there, because a lot of the videos that I'm showing right now, I won't be showing for everybody. It's just only going to be for the know-it-alls. You know what I'm saying? And if you over on the on the What We Know podcast, go over to the Black Man Unfiltered and subscribe to that brother, to subscribe to that network, and also be a member. Be a family member. We got some shit for you. You know what I'm saying? Hey, listen, my homeboy, Rob is in the building. What's going on, Rob? You know what I'm gonna do, man? So people will know who you is, bro. I gotta share your shit. Let me look your shit up right quick before we get started, Rob. My boy is out here really doing this thug thizzle, man. I'm so proud of you, my guy. I ain't gonna even lie to you. I'm proud that you doing your thing out there. So I definitely gotta put your shit out here to show people. If you don't know who Rob is, I guarantee somebody done seen him before. Trust me when I tell you this. Because Rob is going out here, he doing viral shit. You know what I'm saying? He doing the foodie shit. And it's dope as fuck. Let me see if I can, let me pull it up right quick, Rob, for you. Let me get your shit on there. Let me see. Let me see if I can even. Yep. I got you right here, boy. Hold up, swole up. Let me show you what my boy Rob be doing. And if you guys have not done so yet, please go over to Big Bag for Life. I'ma have me a big bag for life. Did I get it, Rob? Did I fuck with him, boy? Hold on, let me share my man's thing right quick for y'all before we even get started. This is Rob right here. Big Bag for Life. Look at them followers, boy. 27K on their ass. Hey, y'all go over there and y'all follow my man Rob so you can see exactly what he do. Let me give you a little taste of what my man get down with, what he do. You see? And Robbie having all kind of shit. That's just one of them. I don't even know if I got. Oh no! Let me put this up here.
Spread that around. Then I added the taco meat. Then I added mozzarella and mild cheddar cheese, baked according to the instructions on the back. While that's baking, I mixed together sour cream and taco sauce. Set that aside. And once my pizza came out the oven, I cut it to 8 pieces and topped it off with shredded lettuce and tomatoes.
Boy, you fool! You a goddamn fool! Let me see. Rob, we having some shit on here. Let me go.
Battery low.
I love my back. Yo, shout out to my boy Trendy Chef, man. I'm going to be trying his all-purpose season and his peach barbecue sauce. Oh yeah. I'ma have me a big bag for life. I love my back. Look at the detail. Oh, Lord. Oh, yeah, that seasoned good, my boy. The meat, tender, juicy.
What?
Season got a lot of flavor. Let's try it with the barbecue sauce. Definitely taste the peaches. I'ma have me a big bag for life.
My man Rob in the building. Big Bag for Life, man, on IG. Follow my homeboy Rob, man. Most definitely. What's going on, Blaze? What's popping with you, partner? What's happening? Hey, look, check this out. Blaze, this gonna be up your alley right here, man. Most definitely. It's gonna be up your alley. But before we get into like what I was telling you guys before, let's get into the Kendra G hookup right quick. You know what I'm saying? And then we can get that out the way. And all I'm telling you is that this is about to be some of the most raggediest shit right now, man. You dig what I'm saying? But we got to do it tonight. What we know Wednesday with your boy JT. Let's go.
Okay. What's your zodiac sign, Andrea?
Taurus.
When's your birthday?
May 3rd.
And it's Taurus season. I've been getting a lot of Tauruses. Well, it's Aries season, y'all, which our bitch asses. We're just waiting for y'all to hurry up so we can be Taurus season. Shout out to the Aries. I'm just a Taurus girl, and I'm ready. Well, I'm getting ready, so I'm not really ready.
Next level MF, man. What's going on, boy? What's popping with you, boy?
Ready.
I'm ready.
I'm still trying to figure out my birthday plans. All right, so we got Andrea, Inglewood, California, 32 Taurus, mom of 4 kids.
Hey, man, somebody tell me this. Is those Dolce & Gabbana's very expensive glasses that she got on? That shit look like shit. How much did those glasses cost?
3 men. She works for her dad. She handles the financial paperwork. What kind of man you looking for, girl?
What'd you say, Black Man?
$1,100.
Get the fuck out of here. That shit look like garbage, man. What the fuck?
Them like E-clip glasses.
Hell yeah, they do. That shit look crazy. That's like something that you got to look at the sun and the moon at the same goddamn time with. Goddamn goggles, dog.
Man, check the private check.
All right.
That's respectful, head on their shoulders, can deal with a woman with children from previous men. Money's not really a big thing, but he's got to be able to take care of himself and keep up with me and what I do in my finances.
Okay. What are your deal breakers?
Cheaters, bums, people that are hanging in the streets, men that aren't respectful, men that got a baby mama drama. I don't like none of that.
Okay. So you look a certain way.
No, I'm pretty open. I don't like plus size men, but I'm pretty open.
Okay. What about money? Should you make a certain amount of money?
Hey, man, so let me ask y'all this also. The finger waves. It seemed like they're trying to bring them back out. I don't think this finger waves ever left. I don't really think they ever fucking left. For the guys on here, even the females, anybody, do you guys still like when somebody put on finger waves? Y'all still like that shit?
No, just be able to take care of yourself.
Okay. Be able to take care of himself. All right, let's do that, Kendra Cam. We see this. And what is that hairstyle called again? Finger waves.
I dyed my hair and it fell out, so I had to chop it off and do this. This happened a few days ago.
God damn, she fucked up. And you know what she did? She did that shit where she don't know how to dye your hair or put rinse in it because she had a fucking relaxer in it. That's why you gotta go to a damn you have to go to a stylist, man. Quit playing. Do they still call it a beauty shop? Do they still call it that, or do they just call it a salon? I'm old. I just told my age right there, y'all.
You dyed your hair blonde and it fell out?
Let me do the kid.
I mean, it look good on you though. Woo! You have 4 kids? You look good.
Thank you.
You got them saggy titties though.
I wouldn't think you would have 4 kids with that body. Andrea, what was the last relationship? Was it your child's dad?
I dated somebody after him, but it was nothing. It was just sex. We'll say sex.
Okay, well, the next question was, when's the last time you was intimate with someone?
About 2 weeks ago.
Is that person an option?
No.
Why not?
He's not looking for a relationship. Just sex.
Okay. Did you know that before you slept with him?
No.
So what happened after you had sex? You had the conversation then?
It's good. The sex is good, and I'm okay with it until I find somebody who's on the same page as me.
Oh, so it's a situationship.
Yeah, I guess.
Or friends with benefits?
No, friends with benefits. We'll say friends with benefits.
Okay. And you don't have no emotional connection to him?
Not really, no.
Okay.
So my question always is this, y'all. And Randy, you're right. She is fucking trifling. She's goddamn trifling. But fellas, is this the norm now where a woman would sit back and if you notice every time we have, and it's not just me, I don't be picking a bunch of these damn videos. I'll be trying to pick videos that I find that's going to be entertaining to us. But every time I pick a fucking video, it's a woman that got 3 or more kids. She ain't with none of the damn baby daddies. It's like she be 4x4, 3x3. You know what I'm saying? I don't think people really take a woman with 2 kids, 2 baby daddies as bad as they would. I don't know. Y'all tell me if it is with once you start getting 3, 4, 5, and 6, and you just got a bunch of dudes that you just let skeet up in you. I don't know, but this woman don't seem as if she's serious. But then when she tells what she want out of a relationship or from a fucking man, she want this man to be better than the dudes that she just let hit. And this is what people be talking about on these panels. The dudes be talking about on these goddamn panels. But evidently somebody is hitting it, y'all. Somebody, let's keep going, man.
So until you meet someone else, that would be your person.
Yep.
Okay, y'all grown.
But let me say something else too. You would hear guys saying that women, at least 75%, it'd be like the stats were saying, 75% of women, married and unmarried, always have a lineup. They're telling you on the shows like this exactly how they be laying. Did you hear what she just said? He good for the moment. He's good for the moment. Fuck her then.
What?
Y'all grown out here. Okay, what are 3 flaws that you're looking for? What 3 flaws you have to work on?
I guarantee when she tell the flaws, watch how she compliment herself into, look how she looking. Who's she looking at? Because she ain't looking up in the sky. So she looking somewhere to try to figure out that shit. Watch she asks for some shit that she's not even willing to fucking give. Watch how this is about her. Watch how she compliment herself while saying she needs to, improve. It's kind of like this. When and you will hear this from a lot of women when they say, I'm too nice, I'm too trusting, I gotta, you very seldom, and I gotta say this though, you starting to hear women be a little more realer with their shit. I ain't gonna even lie about that, but you still got these women, and normally it'd be the older women that'll sit back and compliment themselves while, because they're trying to make themselves look good. You can't. That lady asked you a trick question. You're on a dating show. What do you need to improve on? It's kind of fucked up. That's a fucked up question to ask somebody while they out here trying to find somebody, but not really on the Kendra G show, huh? Because niggas still gonna be in her inbox trying to get in her inbox. Let's go.
Talk too much, running my mouth. Sometimes I talk too much. Maybe prideful. I'm a little prideful, so I gotta work on that too. Yes.
What did you say?
Prideful.
You hear that bullshit? I'm prideful. Well, that's not really that bad, y'all. All right. Pride can fuck you up, especially in a relationship. If you got an overload of that shit, it can fuck you up.
Prideful, so I gotta work on that.
Okay.
And that's it.
What up, though, Big Ant? What's happening with you, partner?
That's all I can think of right now.
Just 2 flaws. You only got 2 flaws. She said, do you want more kids?
I'm open, but
There's no fucking way a woman with finger waves and a blonde finger waves can say she only got 2 fucking flaws. Get the fuck out of here with that bullshit.
What? I'm okay with what I got.
Okay, could the guy have kids already?
Yeah.
Did he be in England?
Yeah, Randy, she's missing teeth, but look. Her ass don't brush like she's supposed to. And she don't floss.
California?
Can he be in Englewood?
Do you want to be in your city?
He doesn't have to.
Okay. Why would a guy be lucky to be with you?
I'm in the full package. I'm a great person. I'm beautiful inside and out. giving. I hold my own, you know, but I know how to be submissive and
Now,
follow.
did y'all see that shit? When she asked her about her flaws and what she need to improve on, she only came up with 2 of them motherfucking flaws. Ain't that some bullshit? But now, when she tell her about herself, this girl can run she can just run off her damn list of how good she is and all that. She's a fucking liar, don't believe her. Leave her ass to them niggas that them Pookies and Ray Rays. I hate that damn shit, man. Pookie and Ray Ray is not even living no more.
As long as my man knows
It's Deontay and Cavante.
how to lead. Yeah, pretty much. I'm a great woman.
You're a great woman. Okay. Okay, let's do it. Andrea, correct?
Yes.
Oh, what's the age range you would date? You're 32.
What's going on,
I would
Harmonize?
say 40 to 56.
Oh, you want to do older?
Yeah.
So you
What's poppin',
go 10
Orlando?
years, you go 56?
Yeah.
You dated a man that age before?
Yep.
What happened? What happened with that?
Nothing. The one that I'm having, my partner that I'm having sex with is 55. So.
And you don't,
I like
you don't
older
see that? You don't see that ever turning into something serious?
You said what?
I said you don't see that.
What's going on, Trey Ferd?
You don't see. Okay, since you're comfortable. Oh yeah, the guy you're having sex with. You don't see that growing into something?
No. It's not. It's not gonna grow into.
So what? Okay, so you want a guy?
He ain't shit.
What?
Smitty, what's popping with you, boy? What's popping, man?
You want a relationship? Is that your desire? And what's the requirements for this guy again?
Just respectful, you know, has his head on his shoulders, like is employed, can deal with me because I do have children, you know, is ready to settle down, faithful, yeah, not just the pretty basics, you know.
So here's the deal, and I appreciate your transparency and you was honest with us. But what would you say to the guy that might be watching and feels a way about your friends with benefits situation?
We're grown. We all have needs that have to be met, and if I meet the right guy, I have no problem dropping this one.
Damn.
And there you have it. All right, let's do it. Andrea, how can the guy reach out to you, boo?
On Instagram.
That's disgusting.
ANDIE, Pinky, beautiful.
Andy. Oh yeah, Andy Pinky beautiful. Andy Pinky beautiful. All right, baby girl. Well, you keep me posted how it goes, honey.
I will.
Bye. Bye.
That shit was garbage.
What?
That shit was crazy.
Look at this dumb motherfucker.
That motherfucker needs. Hey, can somebody go get Brother Clarence right quick? Brother Clarence, can you get her ass and move her to the door, please?
Get out of here! Just get out of here! And F you, just get out of here!
Fuck out of here with that bullshit. That's crazy, man. Brothers, have y'all ever dated a woman that was close to being like her? That shit was horrible. Super horrible. I don't know what to say about that shit. No. That's right, Randy. Freak nasty. Freak fucking nasty. All right, y'all. Let's move along. Wait a minute. Before we can move along, man, my boy Big At came and blessed us with the 10 ball. You dig what I'm saying? He came over there with the 10 ball.
Here comes the money.
Here we go. Money talk.
Here comes the money.
Hey, Big Ant, you know what I'm saying? Bro, all right. So you gave the Big 10. You already know what we got to do, man. We got to bring the pastor out here, bro. We definitely got to bring the pastor before we keep this party going. Let's bring the goddamn pastor out.
Tryna party all night, DJ play another song. 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 Tryna
Thank you for the 10 ball. And then my boy Scorched the Earth just came through and busted a tooth with us, man. He gave up the peace sign for us, bro. So, hey, look, before we even get into it, bro, I got to go ahead and give him something. You already know, Scorch. I'm going to have to give you... Oh, shit. Let's see. Big girl. Super Fupa. Y'all know that shit sexy. That's big sexy right there. Super Fupa. You know what I'm saying? Hey, Scorch said the 4-eye ding-a-ling. Willie, what up, though? What up, though, for you, bro? Let me go back to Big Ant. He said, what up, JT? I think anyone who wears shades at night lives on a corny side of town. Word. Look like she got on night vision goggles. Hell yeah, she do. Look like her ass looking at it like she just got those goggles so she can look at the eclipse from yesterday. You dig what I'm saying? Hey man, it's about to go down even more, y'all. He's saying Scorched Earth came back with the $2. He say, hell no, that's Trey's future wife. My man.
Here comes the money.
Appreciate you, bro.
Go, money talk. Here comes the money. Money, money, money. Dollar.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. All right, y'all. So I got a question for the people. How dumb do you think the Generation Z is? I know y'all heard us speak on that shit. I know y'all heard us talk about this shit, but this is relevant tonight. This is very relevant about where our kids are going. And I ain't talking about I don't even know what's gonna happen with the little kids. So all you guys that got little kids, y'all got a chance to save their ass. Because these adults ain't shit right now. They ain't shit right now. They ain't teaching our kids a motherfucking thing. You dig what I'm saying? I'm talking about it's bad. They don't know where they at. They can't count. They don't know how to tell time. They don't know anything about how to get from point A to point B without having a goddamn a GPS. They know nothing about history. It's like I'm trying to figure out what the fuck is really going on. Like we can't even talk about. Remember how motherfuckers used to always, and we still say it, the older cats, we always talk about being conspiracy theorists. Ain't nothing, you ain't got to be a fucking noun and a verb is and all of that shit. You do need to know. Especially if you're going to be doing public speaking and writing and things like that. But these motherfuckers don't know shit, y'all. They don't know a motherfucking thing. Think I'm lying? I'm going to show it right now. Watch this shit. Play, goddammit, play.
Do you know when the U.S. was founded?
No.
Take a guess. Around when?
Probably like, I don't know, like 1901.
Yes. Very good.
Now, I got to say, I wouldn't expect the majority of people to actually know the actual date. But it is something that we should know. When was the U.S. founded? especially if you fucking black and you know about history and you understand that they had deleted us out of all the fucking history. So, but look at what you got right here. This is an American thing. That's why I'm not making it a race thing. It's an American thing, no doubt.
It is?
It was close around there, but I'll give it to you. Who fought in the Civil War?
I don't know.
Do you know how many continents there are?
And look, y'all, this motherfucker got a mortarboard on top of his fucking head. He just graduated. Now watch this answer.
No. How many states make up the United States?
How many states make... Dude! I know this.
You know this.
I do. That's crazy. I don't want to do this shit.
Say a number. Say a number.
I don't know.
No, you do know this. You do know this. Do you know who the president is right now?
Joe Biden.
Do you know who the vice president is right now?
The black lady.
What was the question? Do you know how many continents there are?
Hold on, y'all.
How many states make up the United States?
How many states make... Dude!
Do y'all know that that's like that we didn't have to think when somebody asked us how many states were in the United States, y'all. I've never had to get to a point where I had to, get on my fingers, and I never had to, because it was always it was just, I don't know, school was a little more detailed back then. We knew that it was 50 states. All you have to do is look on a fucking flag. It'll tell you how many, well, a lot of them don't even know that. Shit, a lot of people my age don't even know that the representation of the 50 states is on the flag. A whole bunch of people don't know that shit. All right, let's go.
I know this.
You know this.
I do. That's crazy. I don't want to do this shit.
Say a number. Say a number.
I don't know.
No, you do know this. You do know this.
Wrong time.
Do you know who the president is right now?
Joe Biden.
Do you know who the vice president is right now?
The black lady.
Dog, let me tell you something. Motherfuckers was up at arms when she ended up being the vice president. But there are countless videos where these young folks don't know who the fuck she is. They know the white man, but they don't know who. Motherfuckers was mad when she got to be vice president. For what? Don't nobody know who the fuck she is? And for the most part, I can tell you right now, with men, how many motherfuckers know how many vice presidents by heart? You can tell the presidents, but did you know who their running mate was or who their vice president was? Not really. You know what I'm saying? Not really. That's crazy as fuck. And this bitch was going around parading and being a fucking grifter, having motherfucking chucks and pearls and all that shit. And these kids don't give a fuck who she is. So if you was mad that she got to be vice president, oh well, don't worry about it. We got you covered.
What was the question? How many states in the United States?
Yeah.
It's 29, I guess.
29?
I guess. I'm not sure.
Oh.
What the fuck? His parents had to know that shit before they can get their citizenship. You see how this shit works? When you come to America, you just end up being a stupid ass. That's basically what it is.
Yeah, you got it. You know how many states make up the United States?
50.
And the shit looked really bad because the nigga had he just graduated from school. I don't know if it was college or high school. The nigga looked like he graduated from getting his master's, but all right.
You know what the capital is?
Of
United States?
Harrisburg. Oh, is there a capital in the U.S.?
Who fought in the Civil War?
The Civil War? Wasn't it... What's his name? Kennedy? Kennedy's...
Yeah, Kennedy against who?
I don't.
Do you know what the capital of the United States is?
No.
You know what 3 times 3 times 3 is?
No.
Yes, you do, man. Take a guess.
Can I think about it?
Yeah, go ahead. How many make up 1 dozen?
How many make up 1 dozen? How many what?
Like how many eggs are in 1 dozen?
10.
How long is one?
It's funny, but it's not, man. 10 in a dozen. Man, listen, I'm just trying to told you. Hell yeah, embrace. It's fucked up. It's fucked up.
Decade.
1 decade. No idea.
Do you know who the president was?
This nigga didn't even know what's in a decade. And it's really crazy. And they did that shit on purpose. This nigga got a mortarboard on top of his fucking head. A lot of people don't know what a mortarboard is. That's actually a graduation cap, y'all. That's the representation of a mortarboard. You see how smart I just became? Yes, sir. I'm a little smart. I ain't that smart. I'm just like mediocre smart. That's it.
Before Trump?
I'm a C student. C, 2.5, you know, I'm that type of student.
No.
Who's the president of the United States?
Biden?
Who's the vice president?
I do not know.
Didn't I tell you? Don't nobody know who that lady is. Don't nobody give a fuck. Them kids don't give a fuck. You say fuck them kids, Scorch. They say fuck them adults with their old ass.
I do not.
We ain't got to learn this shit. Leave those kids alone.
The current vice president.
Take a guess.
I know who it is, but I can't get his name.
Do you know what 3 times 3 times 3 is? No, you know it. You know it.
Hey, do y'all think that they? It's not that they don't know. Do you think it's probably that they don't give a fuck? I think that's what it is also. But let's keep going.
Is it I? No. Is it? No.
You tell me.
3 times. Dude, you got me doing math and I'm second like.
What country is Mount Rushmore in?
Mount Rushmore?
Yeah.
Japan?
Now let me be fair. Let me be fair, y'all. There are fucking adults that don't know some of these questions that he's asking, dog. It ain't a whole bunch of people that know where Mount Rushmore is. But he asked him a simple question. What country? He didn't ask him what state. He didn't ask him what city. He said what country. And this nigga, you know what? And I hate that fucking bubble jacket / vest he got on. Nigga hot. I know he is.
Nah,
man.
that's not right.
You're close.
Tokyo?
Yes. Do you know what year the U.S. was established?
18 something? No.
Yes. What year did the U.S. gain their independence? What year was the U.S. founded? Let's say.
Oh man, I don't even know.
Around when? Take a guess.
It ends with a 72.
What
did she say? A 70? I don't know what's the best answer, and then she gonna double down on the I don't know and say 72. I was born in fucking 72. You fucking.
It's the first two.
Fuck it.
Yes.
Fuck
How many
it,
are
man.
in 1 dozen?
How many are in one? How many what?
Are in a dozen. Let's say eggs.
10?
What's 3 times 3 times 3?
3 times 3. 9?
Yes. How many states make up the United States of America?
Oh my god, I don't know actually. I don't know, 16?
God, do y'all understand? Motherfuckers don't know, don't care, and don't give a fuck.
How many?
I don't know, 16, 13.
16 or 13, you're close. Right in the middle.
14? No, 15.
Damn,
Yes.
dog.
Do you know who the president was before Trump?
Obama. It's not me.
It's your man's. Do you know who the president was before Trump?
Of course not. I don't really look into presidents.
What the fuck? Y'all think we take this shit too fucking serious, y'all? Here's a young black man that said, I don't know who was the president before Trump. Black man. We take a lot of this shit too serious, y'all. This generation don't give a fuck about none of the shit we gave a fuck about. They don't care. But I'm going to get into why they don't care. I'm going to show y'all some shit.
I truly do not feed into or listen to presidents at all. I'm like a spiritual person, so I'm
That ain't got shit to do with it, young man. You should still know who the fuck the president is, especially when it was the first so-called black goddamn president, dummy.
really on my own path, but I am trying to better humanity though.
What is this for?
Yeah,
TikTok?
TikTok, yeah. I'm
Nice.
almost at 500,000.
Oh, awesome. Good job.
Thanks. I'm starting the YouTube today, too.
Good.
Ain't that? You know what, man? Let me just put this out here.
I'm at the
Can somebody go get Brother Clarence, please? Somebody go get Brother Clarence. Where is Brother Clarence?
That shit right there, bro. I need that right there. Send me that audio clip right there. I need
Hell yeah. I got you. I got you. I got you.
All right, my boy.
My man, I got you. Yep. Most definitely.
Bitch.
That wasn't new. That's not Brother Clarence. Where the fuck is Brother Clarence at, y'all? I gotta go.
I got you.
No, I was making a joke about it. Go ahead, get
out of here. Just get out of here. And F you, just get out of here. What?
It's disgusting.
Hell yeah, it is. Most definitely. Listen, again, Black Man Unfiltered, What We Know podcast, man. If you just came in, please hit that like button. Share this motherfucker. Go out there and let them people know. Them niggas over there live. They over there live. Hey, man, I got my boy Trey Ferg in the building. What's going on, man? Trey Ferg, what's popping with you, boy? What's happening?
What's up, brother JT?
You and that floating head, man. Y'all, shit look crazy.
Hey, man. Hey, when you got a big when you got a tank head like me, and sometimes it should need to float, man. Hey,
So far, man. Let's go to the first video. Do you see it? It seems very, minuscule how we do this shit, man. We have a funny way of presenting these things, and like I said, shout out to Kendra G. When you get a chance to do content off of other people's content, you definitely got to cite the source. You know what I'm saying? So most definitely. And my man, I got to remember his fucking name because I subscribe to him. And anybody that I do content off of, I definitely subscribe to those folks too. You dig what I'm saying? But when you see women like this, 40s and their 50s, if you notice, I'm not really showing the young women. I'm showing the older women, right? And when you see how raggedy they are, do you understand where we at as, like, let's just keep it right here with Black folks, right? Where we at right now? Do you think, can you see it getting, because I know you my brother, I got it. And let me preface this right quick, bro. You are my brother. And I see the pain in your face. When you hear me and we have a trucker yell or we have somebody, we be like, we doomed. So you the brother to be like, no, we ain't doomed. We be like, yes, we do. And then we start showing this shit and we see the pain in your face. And then you're light skinned, so you turn red and shit. You just
boy, I swear, boy.
Be like, man, y'all, because motherfuckers get you irritated. And I'm like, don't get him mad now, y'all. Leave that man alone. But do you understand where we are at right now, bro? Where me and you in the same generation. So our generation, we have people that actually are productive. Even though we made a mess out of shit, like brothers like you and brothers like me, whatever mess we made, we still try to clean it up by doing better, right? We try to be righteous. We got all, that's why we can speak on the stories and shit like that. But when you see women of this caliber, not all, what is it that goes through your mind? If, when you just see what they're saying?
I mean, JT, listen, man. And that's why I speak the way I do, because I feel the way I feel when it comes to us. And as men, me being a man, transitioning into the modern era from no technology era, how we were faced, with some of the newest forms of prejudice and racism outside of our race, but then coming up, man, I'm telling you, y'all say it all the time. Crack era, it took a toll on us. It put a lot of these young adult women in positions that they are in. A lot of these, the whole thing is the children. I worked in Chicago, DCFS, man. I used to go. I went to every project they had before they tore them down.
So do you see it being a domino effect from one generation, from one person to the next person?
It's been going on for the last 35 years.
And do you think that we're coming to the apex of it, and then it's going to reset, and then things are going to get better? Do you think that's going to happen?
It's hard to say, man, because to me, you know, it's going to take that 21 to 41-year-old young men and women to sort of just hold tight.
Yeah.
It's a lot of stuff about you know what I'm saying? Even all the celebrities to get caught up. It's been going on for the last 35, 40 years. Puff Daddy younger than us. So go back.
But do you think enough is enough? Do you think what's happening is that it's slowly imploding for the reset? Do you think that it's going to be a reset? Or do you think it's just going to keep going on and on and on?
If it implode in our lifetime, it ain't gonna be no coming back. If it implode in our lifetime, it ain't gonna be no coming back, because these younger men and women are fighting too much. The children are fighting too much. You just showed 2 videos of how, you know, especially the young women. It's just sad. I hate to see my sisters wearing weave, man. They don't know if they just wash that shit real good, take a good bath every day, every other day, put some extra virgin olive oil with some little fresh scents in there, your shit'll grow 6 inches a year. It'll be 3 years, but see, y'all don't want to have to deal with all the combing, but y'all hold your arms up, putting on makeup in the way. It makes no sense.
Right.
And saving that brain, because a woman's hair is connected to the sky. When they start messing with their hair, most of them, you see, she got finger wave wig. She just snatch it off the door and then just throw it on, and okay, I'm ready. When really, you know, and women, you know, I have sisters, so I have no empathy for sisters, but I also, you know, I'm critical of brothers. I was stupid too when I was 21, 22.
Yes, sir.
Stupid, you know, but, you know, as far as the first video, you know, it's just sad because a lot of women are in that situation. Fellas, for every one of us, it's 12 sisters. For every one, big nose, big lip, light skin, dark skin, funny shaped head like Ray. I see why you had a fro, boy. You got old missile head over there, but that's all.
Don't be jealous. Don't be jealous. My brain works better than yours.
I can't be too light skinned together. I can't be jealous, you know. But
let me go ahead, finish up, Trey.
Do your super chat.
All right, so go ahead, man. I appreciate you, Ray. Reckless Ray, man. De Niro is in here. He gave us the fireball, man. You dig? I love that you come on the panel, bro, because we got some good shit to be talking about, bro. And we got a couple of videos, because this ain't even the shit that we gonna be talking about that's gonna be on motherfuckers' head. This ain't even it right here. I also I already did that, Black Man. I already did my man. So I did Scorch. I did everybody. The only one, nope. That's the one. Scorch. He says with the 2 ball. He said Trey Ferg with the bobblehead screenshot. LOL. That shit is creepy than the motherfucker, bro. Black Man, go ahead and give us the pastor, bro. Put the pastor out there for us, man.
Hey, JT, can you hear me? I'm gonna give you some. I'm gonna give you some with 2. I'm gonna give you 2. Hold on.
All right.
Plus silence. They said big bag bitch get to the bag. They said big bag bitch you want a snack. Well, this big bag bitch she got the stack. So put big bag bitch clothes on the rack. Ooh, on the macaroni. Move and shake it for me. Ooh, we shaking and quaking. The brands are phony. Ooh, the brands are phony. Ooh, they need a Tony. They need an Emmy, Oscar, Grammy, cause the shit's baloney. The way they be faking like they're making all the sizes. If you ain't got at least a 4X, you ain't trying. Ooh, so give it to us, baby. Give us our guys. Give it to us when we step on the spot. Ooh, bye-bye.
Tryna party all night, DJ play another song. 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 Tryna party all night, DJ play another
Yes, sir. 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 Yes, sir.
JT.
Now, I did want to say this, Reckless, man. You cut all your hair off, brother. You're looking sharp over there, man.
Thank you, brother. Thank you.
What he did.
Hey,
one day I'm gonna have the courage to cut my shit off. It just ain't gonna be this decade. Hey, but I did want to ask you something, Reckless.
Long hair fucker.
Shoot.
JT and well, JT knows, Trey Ferg knows her, but Ray, you haven't been around, so I wanted you. A lady had called into the show, and I've been holding this for a few weeks, and she said that where's Reckless? I said, well, that ain't none of my business. And she said, well, when you see Reckless, you give him this video from me. I said, okay.
Yes, sir. Super fupa.
Why did all three of the people in all those videos have the same body type though? Like what are they eating? Like is this it's just
like a loaf of bread.
Like, that's the systemic racism right there.
Hold on, Reckless, because hold on now, because Take Heed told me to tell you this.
Take a picture, write it down. I don't give a fuck. You hear me? Do what it do.
Not Take Heed, bro. Oh my god! What did y'all do to get her that mad?
Now listen, Take Heed is on fire right now. She got her momentum. Yeah, she be rocking, dog. And I love it because her personality is really exuding. It's coming out, man. It's like she still learns how to be more reserved, but at the same time, she can be. It's kind of like she's telling people, "I'm all this shit." And that's a dope message to give them. I'm everything. I can be just as ratchet as your ass can. I'll beat a motherfucker ass, but I love my king. I done changed. I'm a changed person, bitch. Don't make me go back. Now, God is not through with me yet.
Oh my goodness.
He said, yes. Baby, you just got friendly pussy.
Oh shit.
I forgot you got me, black man. I forgot all about that shit, man. God damn.
It's disgusting.
Reckless. So what you seen so far, brother? What is your take on it right now? You can either one of the videos, bro. You can talk about the dumbass kids or the funky ass broad.
It's a sign of the times. I mean, we can hash that out however we want. There are winners and there are losers. There always has been. There's always been peasants. There's always been people at the bottom. That's how every society's worked. The issue is we are now giving losers trophies. We are now making it to where we can't shame losers. We can't shame degenerates. In 2024, everyone has access to the internet. There are no longer excuses for why you personally suck. You personally, you who are on the internet right now watching this and you're listening to it in your phone, which has all the answers to every question ever asked on it, how to do every single thing that you could possibly. I'm gonna go twerk on a car because of this. I'm upset.
Right.
Like
we saw that shit on.
Oh, go ahead.
We saw that shit when that Black Lives Matter shit took fire. Yep. Motherfuckers was sitting there acting like that what they were doing was actually some real noble shit. And all you saw was a bunch of women twerking in front of police officers. Twerking.
Yeah.
Like that was some other like they was gonna poot on them or something. I don't know what the fuck that was. But yeah, it's like the losers are just exuding in that losership.
Yeah,
it's like that's the new winner. Like that.
But the worst part of the Black Lives Matters is sad because the women scam the money.
Yeah.
What's the total number of us, the ones that and whoever claimed to be African American, Black, how many of us are in America?
Mm-hmm.
Just give me a rough number. 30, 32 million, 34, another number. Now everybody, listen, and this is where we gotta get understanding. Now everybody trying to claim Black because they know that we that man. So you ain't got to be all the way Black to be Black. You can just claim it. So some people have slid in there over the last 5 or 10 years. But how many? What's the number? About 30 million, 32? Somebody know? History buff?
Man. Well, so there's no such thing as a Black race.
Okay,
it's always been a class denomination. I don't consider myself at the bottom.
Right,
So I'm not a loser.
So with the class, how many of us? How many of us in our class? I mean, come on, give me a number.
Well, hold on, I'll Google it right now.
So what I'm saying is, how much did they give Black Lives Matter? What, 40 million, 35, 40 million?
Oh, they gave them a shitload of money.
Well, right. I mean, but we have as of 2022, there are 41.57 million Black people,
and that's total man, children, everybody, LGBTQ, all them little Black people.
More. See, this is the thing. It's a class and a status, right? So,
right.
You have motherfuckers that are actual. This is what's crazy. What people don't understand. You have motherfuckers that actual. If we went through it as far as colorism.
Yep.
And motherfuckers that are actually from Africa that was like, so I can choose what race I am over here?
Yeah.
And they would choose white, or they would choose Hispanic, or they would choose whatever it is. It's crazy as hell. If we have to deal with that shit as far as class, let me tell you something. I bet you it'll be a shitload of if motherfucking Black folks had a chance where they could just be like, okay, I'm going to choose anything other than Black. They would choose anything other than Black if they actually understood what that holds. It's a status and it's a class. But a lot of them don't look at it that way. They look at it as colorism. That's why you have somebody to sit back and say, is that motherfucker Black? He don't look Black. That's crazy. Because I ain't really seen the closest to Black I've ever seen was my man that used to be on motherfucking, y'all seen Players Club? I want to hear that pop. And he was a great actor too. That Pop, or he was it was another dude too that was on Players Club. Do something to make me feel better. These motherfuckers were the Black that they didn't make anymore. They don't make these Blacks no more. Because motherfuckers fucking everybody. They just, you see somebody that's blurple.
I mean, hold up, JT. That's the uniqueness about us, melanated, because all of us got similar features pretty much from head to toe. We all got that big, fat, wide nostril and them big, full lips. That's your Black. We all got them either long ass, wide, long feet, or we got wide feet with medium and short toes.
So but if we were looking at it as colorism.
No, but the colorism is some BS. That should be the BS. I'm a light skinned, always been light skinned, however, but I acquiesce to Black folk.
So my thing is this, for instance.
White people get stuff done.
So my thing is this, with the president that we used to have, the former president, Barack Obama.
Obama, oh man, he fell into the hospital.
What was he?
What, as far as a man, or what?
As far as his status,
wasn't his daddy African? Who was African, the father or the mother?
The father was African.
Oh, well, that's what he was then. He was African,
right? So people would say, we would say some shit where your father identifies you or whatever, and we will look at that, and then we would justify him being a Black man, right? I looked at him and said he's both and neither at the same time. This is what I mean.
Well, think about that though. Think about when people who are mixed race are even claimed. Because like I grew up with this all the time. You aren't claimed unless you do something right. Like if you're not going along to get along, you ain't even black to begin with. Like I told him I got into a heated conversation with one conversation I've had with Jay Prince, and he told me that I wasn't black. And I was like, I've never been more appreciative of getting kicked off of a losing team in my life. Thank you.
And that's what he didn't understand. He was going to lose that one anyway. He was going to lose that. You're like, motherfucker, do you understand? I'm both and neither at the same. I'm God, nigga. That's
like, it's such an interesting thing because like when you look at what comes along with that denomination, you can't say that they're anything else that someone who ascribes to that ideology is anything else but a self-proclaimed loser.
Yes,
because what is blackness without racism? What is it in America? What is it? Define it without racism. If without the affront of racism, there is no blackness. Period.
No, it is literally in the Black's Law book.
Yeah.
Being black is a status. And what that means, actually, it's the lack of a status.
Yeah.
It's nothing. You're a fictitious person you are no man. So when that's why when you hear people sit back and say, we got to stop calling ourselves black. Some people understand what it is. Some people are borrowing somebody else's talking point because it resonated with them, but they were not lying, right?
Right.
Once you get into that conversation, then you say, oh shit, I understand now. Now there's no problem with saying, okay, we have to proclaim this, but we have to have our own narrative of what being black is. And we've yet to have done that.
Right.
And that's where the problem is.
I'm out, JP.
What's going on? Ricky Williams is in the building, bro. Hey, I gotta give my man a shout out, bro. Glad that you came, man. Thanks. Ikane is in the building, boy. What's going on, Ikane? Y'all know what it is, man. Oh, go ahead.
No, I was just, it's funny how we just use words now and, it ain't got the same meaning. When I was younger and when I heard people identify as black, they identified real proud. It was a different, even the grandmamas, I'm black. Or they, what I'm saying, if they had some other little mixtures, it was Indian and some other little things, some African, black and African. It was mixed, man. They were just proud to be who they were, Negroes, what was it called, colored, whatever name they gave us, we still were melanated. We still were moving.
But the problem is, and I'm glad that you had brought that up because this is where I'm going to play my next videos. We have a group of people that we should separate from. And a lot of people don't like when I'm about to say this shit. It's not. We have to separate from them. Let me tell you why. And you're going to see why when I show you these videos. Because they have no pride in blackness. There's no problem with us calling ourselves black, but we have to have our own narrative set. We have to be able to agree on what that shit means to us as a whole. And we've yet to have done that. We keep letting the lower frequency of our people dictate what blackness is. If you don't sit back, if you ain't cussing, and if you a woman and you don't be a black woman and you didn't shake your fucking head like this and you ain't get nobody told, you ain't black. If you are a black woman in America and you speak with proper diction, I don't even like to call it proper, but if you speak and you just speak the word like how it is, they don't call you black. They say you cooning, they say all these different things. And at the fucked up part of it is this. I'm only doing what I was taught. This shit came way before me. So if I got parents and they have me, my parents can be speaking fucking Southern twang, right? But if they put me in an environment where everybody around me speaks that proper diction of English and I know their English diction, but when I go around my people, they're going to sit back and call me trying to be white, or they're going to say some shit where it's like, that's the bad shit.
But you know what's funny, JT? What's even funnier is improper diction or ebonics is also white in origin. That vernacular is literally, if you go over to Europe, that came from them too.
Listen,
like
reckless. I was in Germany. This the craziest fucking shit ever, bro. I was in Germany for 7 years, bro. So I've been around that whole fucking country, plus France, plus Brussels, and Belgium, plus what's the other one? The Netherlands, all of that shit, right? So when I was in the southern part of Germany, right, the central and the northern part of Germany didn't like how the southern part of Germany spoke because they mispronunciate and enunciate the German language. They were like the country motherfuckers in Germany. That shit is crazy. That's why when we sit here in America, we think this bubble is just about America. No, you will see some things in America that's just Kendrick over in all these other countries. Because that's just what it is. You're going to understand that we just are human beings when it comes down to it. That shit would get Karlsruhe, Germany. If you look up Karlsruhe, Germany, it's the last city before you get to France. I was stationed there. But I also lived in Baumholder. I also lived in Wiesbaden. I also lived in Kaiserslautern, which is, they call it K-Town. I lived, man, that Europe shit, when I hear motherfuckers, you're European and all this shit. Go to France, and you're going to see what the fuck European look like. You think it's white? Go to France. Go downtown in Paris. Go to Strasbourg, France. It's gonna blow your fucking mind. Yeah. And they consider themselves French, black folks. You be like, they African. Fuck you. I'm French. But when you go to the continent of Africa and you go to different countries, Africa would tell you who run that shit. They speak English over there. They speak French over there. They speak Swahili over there. They speak a lot. They speak Mandarin. They speak all kind of shit in the continent of Africa. See, people talk about Africa like Africa is a fucking country. No, it's a continent. Yeah, it's a huge continent.
Yes, sir. It's the largest.
Well, I mean, if you talk to the woke people, them revolutionaries, dude, Africa's Blacklandia.
Absolutely, Ikene. Yes.
And everyone's in a drum circle and getting along, and they always was until the white man showed up. Like the white man showed up and broke up the drum circle. They've been fighting ever since, bro.
Yes. Yes. That's why they have to know. That's why they have, the kids have to know history. History is going to tell you what happened, but it's also going to let you know how you got to where you are right now. And it can give you some inkling on how to get to where you need to get to. That's what history is. And if we don't give a fuck about history, then we might as well say, fuck it, I'm just going to do my time here on Earth, and then I'm going to transition. Fuck all that shit. That's just basically what we should be saying then.
JT, here's the thing, and this is, in the second video about, when he was asking the group of people about things in the United States. And this is what frustrates me about us. We've been living here. We've been complaining about how much bad we've been treated. We've been all this. Man, listen, you should know some stuff about the United States, man. Damn. I mean, come on, man. Especially with YouTube. I mean, and granted, he's a young guy. It's sad that the younger guys, just guys that's probably 21, 22, they can't recall none of their education.
No, they're not going to do it because it's not that they just don't know. It's because if you ask their parents, let me tell you something. If you ask their parents probably do know it. One of the things I do understand about, and our parents gonna be mad at me when I say this, but generation baby boomers, they still had a part of them that was stingy, right? They were stingy. When the last time you heard that word? Stingy. Fucking stingy. They were stingy with their fucking knowledge, right? They taught us a lot of shit. We shared. The thing was with that, in a sense, they can afford to do that because we were still sharing history with them. We were still sharing because a lot of our parents were 19, 18, 16 years old, right? So we shared a lot, and
they shared with us what they knew.
No, I'm not saying that it's just their fault. I'm not speaking that way. That's why I said, goddamn, our pain. Well, he'd be mad at me. He'd be, wait a minute, let me, God damn it. No, that's not what I mean by, I'm not saying it's intentional. What I'm saying is it is what it is. My father, he gave me something consciously because it was something he didn't have. He didn't know his father. His father died when he was 2. When he got married to my mama, he imagined me. He imagined he didn't know how it was going to turn out, but he wanted someone that can come out like him. Now, when I became who I became, he still was stingy. It was still, let me tell you why. Because the way he grew up, he took care of at 14 and 15. He had a bunch of sisters. He had a baby brother. And he had to take care of his mama because she was slacking a little bit. You dig what I'm saying? So that's where that whole thing of ain't nobody gonna take my shit. Like my father, his whole thing was you always have a pocket full of money. That was his whole thing. He didn't know how to be elaborate on how he gave me that message, but he was like, if something go wrong, you will always have. You better have a bank account full of money, or have some shit up under the mattress, or however you do your shit, and you better always have a hustle, right? That was how my father, and it was because at 14, he couldn't just go to school and do his studies and shit like that. He had to survive. He had to get out here and survive. So the love he had for his mother, the benevolent love he had for his mother, it also gave him frustration with her too, because he didn't want to be doing what he had to do. As he got older, he said, well, this is what fucking life is. When he was younger, he wasn't. I remember seeing my father and his mama arguing, right? He'd be like, what the fuck? I'm the one out here in this. It's 9 of us living with you. My oldest sisters, they'll come when they doing bad with their husbands. They want to come and then they gonna try to move me out the way because they think they got a fucking hierarchy, right? And he'd get mad at my grandma. He'd get mad at his sisters. But he was a strong man and he fought for his position. Ain't nobody gave him shit.
Right.
He used to put that message in me. However, I couldn't live like my father. That shit would have never, I probably would have got killed being the type of man my father was. I had to be a little bit modified, right? I ain't gonna say better, but I had to be modified. What he made sure was that me and my brother, because it was just us 2, but then I had 2 cousins that came to live with us. But he made sure for sure that me and my brother had education if we ain't had nothing else. He made sure that we had a skill before we got out of high school. He made sure all these different things, and he did it with flaws. He put me on punishment. He, whipped my ass, all these things. I'm like, man, he taught me that you can't just be a complainer, change shit. You know what I'm saying? That was his whole thing. So when I got grown, I seen that my father only respect a man when they can hold their own. I seen how he did his family members. It be niggas that be out here, that be in the streets, and he see how fucked up they is. And my father be like, nah, stay your ass away from me, because I'm gonna have to kill you. Like you be like, why you don't be around with your cousin? I don't trust that motherfucker. I don't want to go to prison. Fuck him. That's how he used to be. Fuck that motherfucker right there. I observed my father. He didn't have to tell me all the shit that he didn't have to tell me that shit. His whole thing was, once I got to be 19, 18, 20 years old, all right, son, well, listen, this is the only advice I'm gonna give you. He gonna give me what he know, then he gonna say, you gonna get it, you gonna be all right, because you gonna figure it out. He didn't tell me to figure it out. He said I was gonna figure it out. Because you're a part of me. Don't that sound different than somebody saying, I don't know what to tell you, just figure it out? He told me, no, you were going to figure it out because you come from me. You got my last name. Boy, I'm a beast out here in this world out here.
That carries a lot of weight.
Better than me.
But JT, that's the beautiful thing about a father. And that's where you get it. Listen, your father didn't have to tell you. He was already giving it to you. That's the unique position you were in. He was
giving it to me. Yep.
That's a unique position Generation X, a lot of us in, because our parents paid attention to us They talked that bullshit out of us. They dealt with you in the moment. Then they would at least teach you after the fact. Now everybody's so caught up in their own little scheming and scamming. The kids over smelling like pee with a snotty nose. And the women are shutting the man out. That's why I say get these sons to their husbands. Y'all have a whole new life.
To their father. Yep.
Yes, just drop him off over. If he got a job, he'll figure, like JT said, he'll figure it out.
We always look. I hear reckless talk.
Christmas and school days, buy all this school clothes and shit. You ain't
But
got
I hear, listen, Trey. I hear reckless talk. How old are you, Reckless?
40.
He's fucking 40, bro. I'm 51. You what? 54? 53? 56.
Baby.
Okay, so listen. When I hear reckless talk, it's crazy, and he get people pissed off because his whole premise is you got to figure it out. Literally. When you hear reckless talk, he'd be like, nope. He could talk about Marxism. He could talk about racism. He could talk about making money. He could talk about all the things that he talk about because of the knowledge that he got. But his whole premise is what? You got to figure this shit out.
And well, the thing that I'd add to that is I didn't come from a 2-parent household. I got raised by a single mother.
Right.
And so I think it's crazy that my family, because like my family is very matriarchal, but once they got men in the family line, they defer to that. Even when we fight, I'm just like, cool, I'll just never fucking talk to you again.
That's how powerful
they're like,
is.
and they'll come back around and be like, all right, like you was right. What you got to say? I'm like, cool.
That's how.
You ready to listen? Like, yes. Like, okay, cool. Let me have a conversation. But
that's what the problem is with men. We don't understand how powerful we are.
Right. Well, also the other issue is, I would say the one thing that's different from my household versus what most of these dudes that I run across was my household. I was raised in a house full of either cops or gangsters. Like weakness just wasn't allowed.
Right.
And as a man, they were like, because like I was a little whiny fucking kid, and they were like, "Nah, you ain't doing that. Like, you gonna be dead out here. Like you ain't doing that."
Right.
Right. You know, it wasn't allowed. Period. And
go ahead and end it, bro.
No, I was gonna say it's just when you have a lot of these, and I see people my age, they just can't, when it comes to figuring it out, they've been debilitated. Like they've been released into the world injured in their heads.
Yeah.
And they just give up, they crack, and then they can't figure it out. And then they're just like, well, why am I losing at this? We've got to change the system. And it's like, well, you should not suck at this first. Like,
for sure. Hey, big shout out to my girl Alexis from Texas, y'all. What's going on, sweetie pie? Hey, listen, if y'all don't know, Alexis from Texas on Saturdays, she be out there doing her thing, y'all. Please support the sister. She be doing her thing. And look, I love that you, Alexis, when you be out there being yourself and having all kind of, conversations and things like that. And is it a shopping? I think it's like more of a shopping network type of thing. When I see it, I always got to be out there for you. But let the people know in the chat exactly how they can follow you and how you get down. But she just does things where it's a natural type of thing that she have. And give them the times that you're there too. Because I know it'd be like in the daytime. But Alexis, you definitely in the damn country too. Because that girl had some damn coveralls on one time. And she talk about random things, man. But she has a very beautiful personality. And you can see that she right here in this family right here with the BMU, man, she fits right here, man. So shout out to my boy BMU for giving her a platform on this channel also, bro. That's my girl, Alexis from Texas. Most definitely. Hey, go ahead. Go ahead, bro. There she goes.
Messing with.
So my man Antoine.
What's going on? What's going on, gentlemen? How y'all
What's
doing?
going on, man? What's
Not much.
popping?
I just got home from work about a couple minutes ago and everything else. And I was listening to what you had to say. JT, I wanted to piggyback on what you were saying on the stuff that goes on in Europe. My sister lived in Paris for 6 years.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Now, here's the thing. Both of my parents are from the island of Haiti, which was a former French colony. We defeated the French to gain our independence. Now, France has always had a very nationalistic attitude, always, especially when it came to race. They feel like race don't exist. They feel like either you're French or you're not. But if you're a person of color, to them, it's still not enough. I remember the times when we would go visit my sister out there. My sister suggested just talk English. Don't speak in French, speak in English.
Yep.
Because some of the people were American, were probably Canadian, not a big deal. The minute we spoke French in any way, shape, or form around them, we were la samizia. And for those who don't know what that means dirty Negro.
Yeah.
And I had to put, and I remember dealing with that the first time I was in Paris. I was 13 years old. Like, it's that fucking serious. People don't realize, like, if you thought racism here in the US is bad, go to France, go to Germany, go to Britain, go to Spain, go to Portugal, go to Italy. What's up?
Question. And this is just so you're equating inconvenience and rudeness to the equivalency of actually ending up dead. That's what you're doing right now. You think someone being openly rude to you is worse than like a group of them putting you in a tree?
It's ugly because it's out there, plain and simple. But what I'm also trying to say, Reckless, like a lot of the organizations we got here that are going to speak out, they don't have that in Europe.
No.
They don't.
Like I said, like I've traveled also, and like I'm fine with people being rude. I don't try to speak their languages though. Like, but the thing that I've experienced as an American is there's a hierarchy to things, and as an American, I'm not treated the same as Africans. I'm an American. I'm not.
That's
an
the
African.
thing, because I have a traditional French name.
Right.
You know,
right.
I got a traditional French name and everything. So I remember my first time going to Paris. This one person, like this one official, was looking at my passport because traditional French name, first name, last name, traditional French, but I got an American passport. And he's looking at me like, how's that even possible? And I explained to him, my parents are from Haiti, but I was born in the United States. Do you want me to pull out my birth certificate? And then after that, he kind of realized, okay, just stamped me, gave me no issues after that. But it's just the fact that, like, you have people that never that thought things were bad here. And I tell them, if you think it's bad here, go overseas and you'll see how much worse it is. But I've also experienced, and I posted in the chat, I remember growing up dealing with the nonsense here in the States. White people, of course, gave me a hard time because I was black. Black Americans gave me a hard time because I was Haitian. I wasn't black enough because I spoke proper and everything else. My parents still speak with a very distinct accent, despite the fact they still speak with an obvious French accent, even though they lived in the U.S. longer than they lived in Haiti. My parents did not want my brother, sister, me speaking, with bad grammar, because we were still helping them improve their English. Still to this day, I still help my parents help their English get better and better. So, like, I've had to deal with this nonsense always growing up. And I remember dealing with some of this nonsense on on Twitter and everything else. And I'm just looking at like, that's a you problem, man. Don't get mad at me because, I didn't grow up like you. That's not my fault. I shouldn't have to apologize that I didn't grow up in the housing project. I shouldn't have to apologize because my parents didn't depend on, on social programs and live in public housing and all that stuff. All right. But I also noticed and I even noticed this, and I think I noticed this. I remember even when I was in high school and I had a teacher say this, I don't carry the psychological baggage of a lot of the nonsense that's happened in this country within the last 150 years. My parents never dealt with segregation. My grandparents never dealt with Jim Crow. My great-grandparents didn't have to worry about being lynched.
Right.
So I never had to carry that baggage. Me, my brother, my sister, my cousins, so on and so forth. That's not my fault. That ain't my fault, so don't try to blame me or try to make it seem like I'm being bourgeois because I'm not like you. Bro, I'm just as black like you. But the problem is a lot of people don't realize.
But you're not, though. So stop. First of all, stop saying you're black. Like, no one's black. No one's black. You're not black. That's a class denomination. You're from whatever country you came from. But being an immigrant in America, obviously that's different. So you're not the same, and there's no reason for you to apologize. The same reason that I will say to you that my experience in some of the countries that you listed off is not yours because I'm not Haitian. You do realize that to the French, they don't like Haitians because y'all was they slaves.
Yeah, I know.
Right? That
I
was
know.
the property they had to give up. That's why they're
Yeah,
salty.
because my people. Yeah, and it's still
So no, they're not gonna be
because
nice
my
to
ancestors.
you.
Because
But
my
me
ancestors.
personally, as an American, they go, we never owned you. You never did shit to us. Not an issue. That's the reason they wanted you to speak English when you were there, because that would put you in a different class denomination so that they wouldn't necessarily default you to being their property that got let go that they're mad about.
Exactly.
And still mad about because
They're still mad about it here, bro. What are you talking about?
So Anton, based on what you said, your family's plight was different.
Correct. It's a different experience.
In America, but it was definitely similar as far as the history is concerned. Listen,
just different country.
I grew up a 2-parent home. I didn't live in the projects, but some of my greatest moments were in the projects. And it was a different time where we could communicate and communal back in the day. When I was a kid, man, our park stayed full. We all ran with our little groups of ages, 9, 10. We were outside. We could go places. Today, then by ourselves, 8, 9, 10 years old, we used to be 8, 9, 10 miles away from home. You couldn't imagine none of your 9-year-old kids being 5 feet away from you.
Facts.
Yeah,
Outside.
sadly true.
See what I'm saying? So, you shouldn't apologize for anything that got you to the age you are today. None of that shit. You ain't got to apologize to nobody.
No, and I told people that I shouldn't have to apologize.
But if people are still ragging you, about that, man, you got to dismiss that type of stuff out your life, man. Life is too beautiful, man. You got babies you can just give all that energy to.
Oh, I do. I got 4. My wife and I, we have 4 kids and a grandson. Our eldest, we fostered to adopt. We have, she's 19. She'll be 20 next week. We have a 9-year-old girl, 9-year-old daughter, 4-year-old son, 1-year-old daughter, as well as a 20-year-old daughter and a 2-year-old grandson. So,
hey, see, you got all that beautifulness in your family. So this is my last thing, and it's sort of crazy. Ain't you just a dark-skinned version of me? That's all you are, man. You ain't handsome, but you just a dark-skinned virgin. Same. You got big lips. I got big lips. Ray knows same as Ray's a little longer. But the shit, man, we all the same, man. We just different shades. That's the beauty about us. We go from the gasoline to the oil. We the fruit basket of the world. But I just hate that the state that we in, as far as, I don't know, man, the classism that we put ourselves in, it doesn't make sense to me.
It makes perfect sense. There's always been class.
It doesn't make sense. It
does.
doesn't.
There's hierarchies. There's hierarchies for a reason. Like, I'm not gonna
understand the hierarchies, but what I'm saying is, who in our community and in our the African American experience can be higher than anybody else in this dynamic. We need to be all
100%. I'd say a lot of people. I mean, I'm higher than a lot of people.
Yes,
it's what it is. So what you're saying, Trey, is that like ascribing to that doesn't even make sense. What are you saying? If I've trained and chiseled my body into a magnificent weapon, I went out, I get to the bag, I'm in a situation where I'm worth more than most people. I am healthier than most people, and I could bludgeon more than a good grip of people with my hands off of this planet. Why do I have to sit and say, oh, they're better than me because they got a different skin tone? Like, no, if you're a white dysgenic fuck, you're not as good as me. I'm sorry.
No, not at all. And I would never think
what it is.
I don't put any race above me at all. At all. Never have, never will. I've done a lot of the same things that you've done, JT has done, a lot of guys done. But I'm just saying from an anecdotal point of view from me, you know what I'm saying? Even with that, if we all stood toe to toe, the dynamic can change. But here's where our fallacy is in the African American male experience. I just look at the numbers. For every one of us is 12 women. If five women feel hurt and mad at the black man, then we lose, and the other 7 are just run wild.
What do we lose?
We lose.
Lose what?
I mean, listen. I look at it.
Substantiate the statement. What are we losing? Because I don't feel like I lose shit when black women are mad.
If we had to split it all up, some people gonna have to make some decisions on where they're going.
Yeah, but I mean, those are the people who got to make decisions on where they're going. Ain't got nowhere to go.
So this is the thing.
8 of those women are going to the boy.
The conversation that you guys have. This is the point that I have. This next generation is not. They don't give a fuck about that.
Facts.
They don't give a fuck, and our arguments are going to be moot.
Facts.
Right? They're going to be fucking moot because they don't have the knowledge that we have. Therefore, they won't have the passion that we have, or any of that motherfucking shit. Before I put this other video out here, because we ain't even got to the real shit yet, I need to get my man Scorch in. Scorch, right now, do you have anything to add to the conversation that we have right now? Scorch. Scorch the earth.
What's up?
What's happening? I see you chilling too goddamn hard, bro. I was asking you if you got anything that you have that to add to what the brothers say before I play this next video.
Nah, not on that one, man. It is what it is. Y'all done said enough on that.
No doubt. So listen, this is what we about to go to, man. This is my last video on this dumbass generation. And this is their generation speaking for or to them and exposing what they don't have. Reckless Ray De Niro, your generation right now, especially you said you 40. That's it. We ain't there no more. When it comes down to this shit right here, the motherfuckers that's where you at right now, at the age you at, and the level of life that you at right now, this shit it went too fucking far. They don't know shit right now. Think I'm lying? Let's watch the video.
Sup, dorks? We at the OC Fair right now. Last time I was here, I asked people the most simple questions on the planet, and they got them wrong. What's 7 times 8?
Shit, I don't know.
So today I've compiled the literal easiest questions known to man, and I'm gonna be asking these young kids. If these young people don't know the answers to these questions, consider us doomed, because this is the next generation of people that are gonna lead this country. Let's go get it. How smart are you?
Pretty smart.
Oh, perfect. What happened to you?
I was playing basketball, landed it on my ankle wrong, so...
Did you score or anything?
Well, of course I did, bro.
How smart would you guys say you are?
Like a 5?
Like a 6.
So first question, who's the current vice president?
Who? Vice.
You see what I'm saying now, y'all? Don't nobody know who this broad is. I swear to God, these motherfuckers don't know who the fuck she is. We was all up at arms about this motherfucker being a fucking vice president, and these kids don't even know who the fuck she is. Let's keep going, though.
Oh no.
I'm just wondering who.
Tony, that's you.
Okay, go.
Me, bro.
Isn't it Kamala Harris?
You don't know the VP?
No.
Current vice president.
I don't even know. She's a girl. I know it's a girl.
Wait, I don't know. I got no clue.
You know that.
I really don't.
I don't know who the vice president is.
I swear I don't know. I don't pay attention to this stuff.
What's the capital of Chicago?
Don't know, bro. That's you.
That's not me. That's you, bro.
Chicago.
Wait, that's not. Wait, Illinois. Wait, what's it called? Sacramento?
Like
Detroit.
What's the capital of Chicago?
Springfield.
The capital of Chicago? Is that a thing? Springfield. It's motherfucking Springfield. I knew this.
Who's on the $1 bill?
Abraham.
And who's on the $5 bill?
Oh, I don't know. Not a clue.
I was gonna say Jackson. That's not right.
Alexander Hamilton.
I have no idea.
You can give a guess if you want.
Jefferson.
On a $5 bill? I'm not gonna lie. I don't even know. I just like money, so.
How many states are there in the United States?
52, right?
6.
51?
12. 56.
If I ask for a dozen donuts, how many donuts is that?
A dozen.
8.
In which state did the Boston Tea Party take place?
Massachusetts.
Boston, right?
Yeah, that's it. These are easy questions. They're meant to be easy. In which state did the Boston Tea Party take place?
Boston.
Boston.
Massachusetts.
Dang. Boston. Wait.
You said it was
The
wrong.
only reason why he's saying it's right is because people are listening.
He's
also.
giving them answers.
No, he's not. They said Boston. He's saying you're right. What he's doing is because he's asking a bunch of people. If he told them what the answer was, then it'll fuck his damn interview up. That's why he's saying it, y'all. Because I heard people say, well, why is he telling them that it's right? Because he has an audience that's watching him. Let's keep going, though.
Boston?
Yes.
Wasn't it England? In which state did the Boston Tea Party take place?
Maryland.
That motherfucker said England.
Maryland.
Yeah.
What colors make up blue?
What colors make up blue?
Yeah. When it comes to paint, what colors make up blue?
Green and yellow. Yellow and red.
Oh, I think it was white and purple.
Red and yellow. Green and yellow.
Purple.
And
Indigo. I don't know.
Red and. Wait, what colors make up blue?
I think it was
Yellow and purple.
that's it.
Yeah.
purple and white.
Green and yellow.
What about red? What colors make up red?
Yellow and orange. Blue and white.
Pink and white.
I had to guess like maybe orange and yellow.
No. Blue and yellow. No idea. Yellow and orange.
So yellow and orange?
Oh, I don't know.
Yeah, it's a hard one.
What's going on, Bottom Line News, man? What's going on with your boys?
Yeah.
Purple and black, I'd say.
To make red.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah.
How many sides are on a hexagon?
4.
It's a fucking square, dummy.
Hexagon is 5.
No. That's a pentagon. Hexagon is 7. Right?
All right,
Wait, no.
Oh shit. 8.
Oh shit. Oh god. Now I'm one of those stupid people now. Fuck, dude.
When did Frederick Douglass serve as president? Was it the 1800s or the 60s?
I'm gonna say 1800s.
The 60s.
The 60s.
1800s.
They don't give a fuck about first black president. They don't give a fuck about who the president is, bro. Do y'all see what the fuck we got in front of us?
I don't even know who Frederick Douglass is.
1892. 1922.
1800s? I'll let her answer this. 60s.
Say 60s?
Yeah.
Do you know who Frederick Douglass is?
I've heard of him, but I don't know.
What does LOL stand for?
Laugh out loud? Laugh out loud.
Laugh out loud.
Laugh out loud.
What about SMH?
Smack my head.
Shake my head.
What does CEO stand for?
Oh shit.
Oh my god.
Oh damn.
Co-producer. What is CEOs?
And all these motherfuckers call themselves motherfucking CEOs and they entrepreneurs and shit, and they don't even know the words. Man.
Certified. Wait. What does CEO mean, bro?
I don't know. I can't answer that one. I don't know.
Chief Officer Executive.
I'm trying to think right now.
Corporation, employment owner.
I got nothing.
Current operator.
So close. Fuck. Because you've been on a roll this whole time.
Oh.
CEO.
Current educator operator. Commissioner. I don't know, but it has to do with money. Corporate executive officer of the company.
What does NAACP stand for?
What? MISSISSIPP?
NAACP.
National. Help me out here.
You guys have any black friends?
Yeah.
NAACP.
You can stop now.
National Association of Corporating Parts.
I beg your pardon.
NAACP. Nah.
National AACP.
Your mom. I don't know.
Where is your esophagus?
In your belly.
Point to your femur.
Point to my what? Oh, femur. I think you said female. She's right over there. I want to say it's around here area.
Where is your femur?
No, I think it's on your arm. Right here.
Stomach?
Yeah, stomach. Femur.
Femur.
Femur. Femur. Femur? Femur?
And where's your femur?
It's in your hips.
And your hips, can you point to exactly where that is?
Like right here.
Is that it?
Femur.
So you're like your shin area.
Yeah.
Who is Jackie Robinson?
I've never heard of him. No clue.
Who was Jackie Robinson?
Oh, she was a singer. Yeah, singer. But like in the olden days. Yeah.
Jackie Robinson is
A singer.
singer. All right, perfect. If you're running in a race and you pass the person that's in second place, what place are you now in?
You're in first place.
First? You passed the person that's in second place? Aren't you in first place? First place.
What the fuck? How many world wars have there been?
7. 3.
So imagine your mom has 4 kids. Their names are North, East, and South. What's the last kid's name? What's the last kid's name?
West. West?
Name the 3 branches of government.
I don't know. Legislator. Democrat. Judicial. Primary. I don't know.
No, you give me a guess.
Pass. I have no clue.
There is the judiciary, there is the legislative, and then there is the, what's the third one?
Executive. 3 branches of government.
Judicial. Executive, conservative, and legislative.
Judicial, administrative, and legislative.
All right, I'm missing the third.
Beautiful night tonight.
Give me the third. Give me the third.
No, I don't know.
I'm missing the third.
Legislator, Democrat, Republican. Judicial and judicial.
Do you want to attempt to do the 3 branches of government?
No.
If it's 12 o'clock in Miami, what time is it in New York?
3.
Final answer?
3.
I think it's 2 o'clock. You said it's 12 noon? Yeah. It's 2 o'clock in the morning.
If your mom's house is 100 miles away and you're driving 50 miles an hour, how long will it take you to get there?
100 miles. 15 minutes.
50 miles.
All right, if you're going 60 miles per hour.
An hour and 20 minutes. I don't even know. I'm sorry.
No, you got to think hour-wise. Take you 45 minutes. 45 minutes.
I'll go with that.
So a dad and his son get into a car crash and the dad dies. The boys rush to the hospital and the surgeon goes, I can't operate on this boy. He's my son. How is that possible?
They're ghosts. They're ghosts. Gay dads. I don't know. I like the gay dad.
Gay dads, maybe?
Dads. Yeah.
The answer is the surgeon is the mother. It's the boy's mother. So are you guys thinking women can't be surgeons?
No, they can't be surgeons. Yeah.
I know you guys are familiar with Jackie Robinson. Yeah, I'm his ancestor. What do I get if I knock them all down?
You got a big bear.
Say less.
Get out of here! Just get out of here! And F you, just get out of here!
All right, y'all. That was painful. That was motherfucking painful. So when we having these conversations, the fucked up part is that these conversations are never gonna be transferred into the next generation. They don't know. They don't give a fuck, and it's weird to me because when you hear guys that like think about this. We've been in this sphere here in YouTube and social media for a minute now. And information is right on this motherfucker right here.
Mm-hmm.
It's right here. We can Google shit, makes our arguments better. You know, you see motherfuckers, we out here having deep conversations and motherfuckers are Googling and stats and, you know, geographic shit that we are talking about, history and things like that. This generation is not tapped in. Isn't it funny that they're not tapped in when they're full of information? They're not, the information is right there at your fucking fingertips. However, you're not going to get the information. When in the past, we had to do a lot of shit to get the information that we get. We had to read books, go get encyclopedias, spend hours in a fucking library. We had to do some shit. Think about this. When you got on the road and you were going to travel and you went to a motherfucking gas station and you got you some gas and you got you some chips and shit. What was the other thing that we used to get?
Map.
A fucking map. And you can't just open the fucking map up and you actually had to get a pen or a highlighter to figure out which highway that you had to go from one highway to the next. A fucking map, something that simple. This was the craziest shit. I was in Texas a couple of years ago, and I was in a gas station / superstore. What's that? Bucky Beaver?
Bucky's.
I think that's what it was.
Yes, that's the place is the best.
They sold candles and beef jerky and all kind of shit. You know the other thing that they sold also? Maps. Because they know that it's still relevant for a lot of people. You know why? Take your ass and go through Montana. Guess what you ain't gonna have? GPS. Take your ass to Nebraska and you gotta drive through Nebraska. Guess what you ain't gonna have? GPS.
You guys don't download your maps? What are you talking about? There's no point in life where you don't have a map now.
But people don't think about it. You still have baby boomers that are still here, and you still got Generation X that's still here.
Oh, okay.
It is very difficult for us to sit back and just download shit. Now, me, I am.
And we don't trust Google no goddamn way. Google Maps is off. It's stupid.
I'm a tech dude. I'm a little bit different than my surroundings. I got friends don't even have a fucking Facebook. I got friends that don't have an IG, they ain't never even had a fucking MySpace. They never been on Black Planet. They don't know none of that shit. I've been on all that shit. But I got friends that don't do none of that shit. They literally go get maps. They literally will go get a fucking map. That's the ones that travel and shit like that. But
the ones that are connected to the world.
Right.
Connected to the world.
So what's happening right now is that you got the young folks looking at the older folks and saying, y'all ain't in tune. No, we are. We just have a different way on how we are in tune. Y'all really ain't in tune. Right?
Y'all missing that shit.
But they need a reckless Ray De Niro. You know why? Because he takes from the generations. Whatever it was that was instilled in you, you can like, you done went to 40 now. You the new old nigga. Right? Like speaking to Trey. Yeah. Trey, again. Yep. You guys are getting into that space right there. Me and Ferg, we're a little bit more seasoned, but we still kind of like we used to be the new old cats. We're turning into the old cats now. And we have some old ways about ourselves. Look at Trey. He done changed his background all kind of ways. Every time we talk about some shit, Trey is going to go out there. He's going to narrate it. Just like when we was talking about the goddamn women. What he had? A whole bunch of fucking weave in the back. When we talk about God, you're going to see him with the goddamn the damn clouds and the light and all these different things. But we take from one another, and we're supposed to.
Yeah.
In my generation, and this is the craziest thing, Reckless, it's crazy when I see you breakdancing, when you are in tune with real hip hop and the essence of it. That shit is some dope shit. Because I'm like, damn, he only 40? Yeah. And it's kind of like when I see it, I say, man, damn, he done been around some people that really got him molded into some shit. I'm a hip hop dude. I can't listen to this new shit. But I was the break dancer. I was the one. I've injured myself many a times.
You ain't the only one.
Yep.
I also, by trade, DJ. I done put in some work since 1996. I've been doing it. I went from being a straight up vinyl DJ carrying them 12s to a DJ that got some new marks and denim. And I'm rocking with motherfucking Serato and all these different. I had to get somebody because that's all I knew was I used to carry motherfucking records, bro. I had 20 plus milk cartons full of vinyl. And that's how I used to go with a small ass car and some big ass fucking speakers.
Hey, JT.
Mm-hmm.
Ferg, y'all remember this? Taking the milk cartons, cutting the bottom of it out, nailing it on the goddamn pole and playing street basketball.
Basketball rim. Yes. It was a basketball rim. Because we had fun. We had fun being kids and teenagers, and we had fun at being that, right?
Hey, who remember getting a real
going outside? Period.
Yeah.
Going outside,
no, hold up.
Man.
Hey, who remember getting a real concussion? Playing street football.
Oh, no doubt.
And what? And the parked cars was legal.
Bro, listen, I got hit so fucking hard. I ran into a fucking what you call them the fire hydrant.
Oh,
I tore my ass up. That motherfucker blocked me so hard. I ran into the goddamn fire hydrant, right?
That shit. No.
I'm talking about that motherfucker. It had to been one of those movements where the shit looked like it hurt because everybody said it at the same time. They all said, "Oh."
JT,
it took me 10 minutes though, but I went back and I still played. I done been pushed into somebody's car. My father, because he used to always see us playing football in the street. And one thing he used to always tell everybody, now y'all already know, this was the funniest shit, because my father always gonna do something to your ass, pause. He used to say, if you bump my car,
I'm gonna whoop your ass.
I'm gonna bump your ass. If you scratch my car, I'm gonna scratch your ass.
Oh. Hey, that was the one spot that didn't nobody go to.
Right, that was the one that motherfuckers, for some reason, the motherfuckers missed his car. Man, we done fucked around and tore motherfuckers windshield up and all kind of shit, but you never fucked my father's shit up. You bust my window, I'm gonna bust your ass. Because not only did we play football, but we played basketball and we played baseball.
Yep.
And in my era, baseball was still the all-time great.
Yes,
we
sir.
still play baseball.
Yes, sir.
You know what I'm saying? But we got it from our parents. They transferred a lot of their knowledge, no matter how smart they were, to us. And it wasn't just the parents, it was just their generation.
Hey, not only that, they made sure we took our black butt outside and stayed out there until the street lights came on.
Yeah, they didn't have to do it too much.
Hey, coming inside was a punishment.
Yes.
Yep.
When it was time to go to bed, we went to fucking bed. We
were tired. If we was tired.
We was sleepy. we was hurt. We was sore. Out, and when you smell, you had to take a fucking bath or a shower. You know why? Because you smelled like outside.
Smell like outside. Yep. That's right.
You smelled like outside. Your ass smelled just like what the outside smelled like.
And don't go sit on your grandmama's goddamn couch with that damn plastic on.
Oh shit, you gonna sweat to death. You gonna sweat. So that's the whole thing, is that the transference of knowledge. It comes from a lot of things. It didn't just come from motherfuckers sitting you down and telling you gotta learn. It came from a lot of things. But we had to get to a point where, man, catching the bus,
hey, JT,
going to the fucking library was something that we had to do, because at some point, somebody in my life said, you ain't shit if you ain't got education. And it probably was a person that didn't have education.
Hey, JT.
It probably was a person that was struggling and was like, you gonna be like me if your ass keep fucking around. Keep fucking around. You ain't got a lot of time on this earth. You better start doing your thing. Go ahead,
hey,
bro.
JT.
Yes, sir.
I was in Best Buy with my two boys, with two of my three kids, and we was in Best Buy. It was my two son. It was me and my it was my daughter too as well. I took them out to eat, and we was going inside Best Buy, and right where they had the actual record players and records up in there. So I happened to grab one, and I showed my kids. I said, "Hey, what is this?" My youngest boy turned around and said, "Some type of frisbee." I looked at him. I said, "What the hell?" I said, "A frisbee." I said, "Get the hell out of here."
That's what it is, bro. That's what it is. If he'd have found one on the street, man, he'd have flung that thing so far.
Hey, and it was so crazy because of the fact that it was De La Soul 3 Feet High and Rising record. And I'm like, I said, y'all don't even know what the hell. I said, y'all so goddamn far out the loop. Y'all don't even know what a goddamn record player and a record is. I said, I would hate to show y'all cassette tape. Y'all will really have a heart attack or an 8-track.
So does it mean that we just haven't taught them, or they just don't give a fuck? That's why
I think when it was see my kid. Well, my kids say, what? My oldest is 18, 15, and 14. So, 16 and 14. So they don't know anything about any of it. Even when I tried to show them, I used to sit up there when they was growing up. I would try to sit up there and get them to watch the Bugs Bunny shows, Heckle and Jekyll, all the shows that I know that I came. It was a lot safer, even though they had their subliminal messaging in it.
Yeah.
But it was a lot safer than with this, because they like SpongeBob SquarePants. I said, you can look at that and tell that son of a gun is something fishy about him. You know what I mean? It was
SpongeBob, and it was said that he caused ADHD.
I wouldn't believe. Hey, him and that goddamn purple elephant. What's his name?
Barney.
Guy couldn't stand that purple, big purple eating son of a gun.
Yeah. So check this out, because I'm about to switch gears again, y'all, because I'm getting closer to the last video, which is also what I consider to be the main topic. There's a rapper out here, and I don't understand how the fuck you can call them a fucking rapper. That's why I like MC, because that shit has definition to it. You dig what I'm saying? That rapper shit, you're a rapper. All right, you're an artist. Okay. You can't be an MC if your ass ain't got what is required to be an MC. But anyway, this rapper went to a fucking school, and they've been going to these schools for a minute now, because that's that group. They're young. I don't know if you guys seeing how motherfuckers, when they graduate, I don't know if you guys experience this, but I have, where motherfuckers would graduate from high school, but they still want to hang out at the high school.
Ugh.
They still want to, because they graduated, and they want to go and showboat to the high school kids, right? And it's a weird thing when you see the men doing it, right? You had R. Kelly doing that shit. You had a couple of rappers that was doing that shit, trying to get on. And we used to say that was some weird shit. You know what I'm saying? At one point, motherfuckers that was their thing. This is how these young girls used to get these older cats. Because these niggas used to still go up to the high schools and shit, hang out at the high schools and get the young girls, right? Now it's flipped. And I don't hear a lot of motherfuckers talking about how weird it is anymore. You got the females that's doing it, going to these fucking high schools and fucking with the kids. They fucking with the kids for real. My whole thing is, who's the real motherfucking predator?
Oof.
I'm going to show y'all this shit right here. Sexy Red. This bitch goes up, and when the video that's going to come up first, and it's my man, I can't remember his name, but y'all going to see who he is. He kind of like did a show on this, where a while ago, she went to the high school, and the high school went crazy. They went crazy. The motherfucker DJ was like, we gonna shut it down, whatever. My whole thing is, why is this bitch at the high school and speak and rapping about horror culture to some high school kids, right? Just recently, This bitch goes up there to the high school smelling like weed. And she gets mad that a faculty told her she can't come in this goddamn school because they can smell the weed on her. They already wanted to be like, nah, you can't come here anyway. Fuck that shit. Right? But this is where we gonna go to right now where with Sexy Red. Listen to this bullshit. Watch this shit, y'all.
Allowed to speak at a high school because she smelled like.
So this was like a year ago, I think. Close to a year ago. And she went to this high school. Now watch what these kids do. They go fucking crazy for her.
Come on this court. Y'all came on the court. Gotta shut it down. Everything shut down. Go sit back down. Everybody. Y'all just messed it up. Everybody go sit back down. I told y'all don't come on this court. I told y'all do not come on this court. Hey, get back.
All right, guys. So in this edition of Cuckoo for Cocoa Puff World, and stories that should never happen in the sane society, but unfortunately they do happen because we don't live in the sane society, we have to talk about degenerate rapper Sexy Red, who apparently was not allowed to speak at a high school because she smelled like weed. And then she subsequently had a meltdown over it and decided to perform for the students anyway in the parking lot after not being allowed at the high school, again, because she smelled bad, right? She smelled like ganj when she walked up in school, and apparently it was like, no, we can't allow you to speak, which, you know, we got to question why the hell did they allow her to speak in the first place? Who invited her? But this is a thing, okay? Apparently this is a thing, Sexy Red getting invited to high schools to speak for whatever reason, and it's just, in this case, because she smells so bad, they decided to kick her out and not let her speak. Take a look.
Nobody called the police. So look, so this school put me, I came up here, got you, trying to talk to the kids, getting the word of the day, they gonna put me on me. Tell me I smell like weed, watch this. He gonna try to get mad. Fuck that old man. Nobody. You like I'm finna sit with y'all. They ain't come to see you, Otis. Otis? You heard who they screaming for? Hiya.
Now notice she's talking about a faculty that was there. She didn't call him because they cut it out, but she called him a bitch.
They probably fucked my head up. They put us out. I ain't gonna hop down on that. Oh, smack that motherfucker.
Now notice the bitches that she got with him too. They think they stars also. Don't nobody know them hoes, but they think that they have motherfucking stardom too because they're hanging around this degenerate. Look at this shit. Look at him.
At that moment, that's when you need a BB gun.
Pop all their ass off. Where's Black David when you need him? Hit him with the.
Oh my god. Oh my goodness.
Look at these degenerates. This is why we don't have kids that have any gumption anymore, because this is what we're, and it's not a black or white, it's an American thing, a Western thing.
Yep.
They supposed to be learning. This is a school, y'all.
Yep.
And this is
They are learning. What are you talking about, JT? They are learning. They learning.
They learning how to get their ass handed to them, because this world is about to be something different, y'all. You see how big these kids is now? All overweight, out of shape. Everybody got a fucking hoodie on.
Wow. Incredible stuff, right? Incredible stuff. Only in 2024, okay? And only black people, right? Only black people. I'm just saying, man. I mean, come on, bro. Come on. With people.
Correction, it's not only black folks, man. This is an American thing. Please believe that shit.
People ask, well, what's the problem with the black community, right? Well, why can't black people get ahead? You just point to videos like this, okay? There's so many things wrong with this story, okay? But let's actually read about it. Let's get the details, and then we're going to talk about it, okay? Sexy Red said she wasn't allowed to speak at high school because she smelled like weed. Now, here's the thing. I can imagine the level of stank that she brought up into that high school, okay? Because
that bitch smelled like weed, depression, and bad decisions. That's what I always say about the motherfucker. And fish.
And fish.
Tilapia, to be exact.
Oh, my God.
There's certain levels to it, okay? There are levels to it. I don't
No,
want to
raw.
detail, but, there is, a level where it's like, okay, well, you go outside, it kind of smells like it, okay, whatever. Not that big of a deal. But then there's a certain level where it just stank, right? And I mean stank, okay? That's the only way I can describe it, okay? It overwhelms your senses, okay? It's just a whole new level of just bad smell, okay? And I'm pretty sure she was at that level, okay? People that been around it, you know what I'm talking about, right? There's certain levels to it. There is a level where it just smells so bad that it's just like repugnant, okay? That's probably the level that she was at because she had to have smelled that way, okay? It had to have been that bad in order for them to deny her from being able to go into the school, which she shouldn't have been invited in the first place. And we're going to talk about that in a little bit. But I'm just saying, I can only imagine how bad she smelled. I mean, she looks like the type of person that would smell that bad, okay? I'm just saying, we all know what I'm talking about. If you've been around it, you can't mistake it. It's a terrible smell. It's absolutely terrible, okay? It's worse than what you usually smell when people are just, smoking or whatnot. It's on a whole nother level. I'm pretty sure she was at that level. But anyways, let's read here. Sexy Red is opening up about an experience where she claimed she was stopped from speaking to high school students because she smelled like weed. On Wednesday, the Ski rapper shared multiple videos on her Instagram stories about what went down at a local high school in her St. Louis hometown. Quote, "Look, so this school, I came up here, got cute, tried to talk to the kids, give them the word of the day, and they gonna put me off, tell me I smell like weed." Red 25 said in a recording of the video on X before going off on the people who turned her away. She continued, "B-word, you're nobody. They ain't come to see you. Otis, B-word, you heard who they're screaming for." Yeah, I mean, that's an unfortunate reality, right? It really is. It's unfortunate that you have children screaming for people like her. I mean, I've seen videos of toddlers dancing to Sexy Red's music, okay? And this is the type of stuff that parents are letting their kids listen to, the type of garbage that's going into their ears, okay, that is getting into their brains. This is what they're being exposed to. And it really is a shame. This is the problem with the so-called culture, okay? And they spend so much time talking about white supremacy rather than talking about this, right? Ghetto supremacy. Hood baby mama supremacy, right? That's the real supremacy that is plaguing the black community. Okay? It is the supremacy of the degenerate culture, okay, that again is often pushed on black people, mainly young black women, okay, and that's a huge problem, biggest problem. In additional videos shared by an Instagram user in attendance, Red drove up to the high school and masses of students surrounded her car. She then popped out of the sunroof and started dancing around as they chanted for her. This isn't the first time one of her high school visits got out of control. In July of last year, the rapper visited high school and her young fans got so excited they stood up from the bleachers and charged towards her. XXL reported at the time. Yeah, so again, for whatever reason, you have administrators at these schools. Again, this is a local St. Louis high school. We don't know the exact school. We should know the exact school because whoever's in charge of this school, whoever signed off on this, the principal should be fired immediately fired, because this is a terrible decision. these schools, no doubt in my mind, are struggling. Okay, there's no doubt in my mind that this school probably is one of these schools that is not performing well academically. And because again, look at the people running the school. They decided to invite a degenerate rapper to come talk to kids about what? What is Sexy Red supposed to talk to kids about? Right? What does she know that can actually benefit children? I can't think of anything, right? I can't think of anything.
Booty holds brown.
What's she gonna do? Teach them how to twerk? Teach them how to sell drugs? Teach them how to roll a blunt? Teach them how to sleep around?
Huh? I want to announce something, but I don't know if I should say it.
Say it.
You know, don't you? I did Sexy Red.
Oh, Jesus.
Okay.
Oh, shit.
There we go. Some truth. How was it?
It was good.
Oh shit! Oh shit!
It was really good.
She was throwing it back. You could handle it?
Nah, she was kind of being the dominant one.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest with you. When I see you see that sex tape of hers drop, like it's always a chick that
that's what made me hit her up.
You're lying.
Disgusting.
You don't like black girls though.
I do.
I think you're intimidated by black women. I'm serious.
No, I'm not.
Now, she claimed that he paid for that, and then she came out and said, psych, that's not true, right? That didn't happen, but who knows, okay? It's all alleged. I'm just saying, regardless, this is not the character that I will be inviting to school to speak with children, right? In fact, I don't think she should be allowed around children, right? The same way we don't allow other weirdos around children while we're allowing her around children, right? I don't get it. I really don't understand it. I think whoever invited her should be fired. Again, I want to know, how many other people have been invited to speak to kids? Okay, how many doctors have been invited to speak to kids? How many engineers have been invited to speak to kids? Okay, how many finance professionals have been invited to speak to kids? How many small business owners have been invited to speak to these kids? How many, welders or plumbers or, Americans that have real productive jobs that are positive impacts on society? How many of these people have been invited to speak to these kids? That's what I really want to know. Because if you're inviting Sexy Red, I will hope and pray that you have invited a whole host of other people who actually are positive impacts on society. Okay? It's not enough just for you to kick her out for smelling like weed. She should not have been invited in the first place. Should not have been invited in the first place. But here we are. Here we are. The fact that this story even exists tells you everything that is the problem with our current culture, what we value in society, the people that we put on pedestals as role models for kids. And then you wonder why our kids are not performing well, why they're being left behind, why you have other kids in other countries outperforming our kids, why we don't have the same standard of excellence that we used to have, why we have DEI, this need to have a booster seat for people based off race. Because how the hell can a black child succeed when this is what they're being influenced with, right? It's going to be real hard for a black child to grow up and to be successful when this is what is being put in front of them as this is who you should be like, right? This is who you should emulate. This is how you should carry yourself as a young black woman. So yeah, now you got to have DEI to help put people in these positions of power that they're not qualified for, because again, this is how they grew up. Have no chance whatsoever because of the adults that are supposed to be responsible for taking care of them, for ensuring they get a good education, for surrounding them with positive role models. That's not what they're doing. They're influencing them with this type of garbage and this type of trash. And then you want to turn around and point the finger at the white man and say, well, it's the white man is the problem. I guarantee you the white man's not inviting Sexy Reds to come speak to their children, right? I guarantee the Asian man isn't invited Sexy Reds to come speak to their children either. Or the Latino man. The only people that do this are black folks. But then you want to point the finger at everybody else and say, well, everybody else is the problem. Everybody else is the issue. When we do this to ourselves. And you see these other cultures, these other communities, they don't do that to themselves. They don't put the worst among their culture or their society. They don't elevate those people and put them in positions like this to be in front of children. They don't do that. They take the best of the best, and they say, hey, this is what you should be like. This is who you should emulate, right? This is who you should aspire to be. And then you wonder why, again, we're being outperformed, why black kids are being outperformed by everybody else. I guarantee you, again, if the white man invited a sexy red to come speak at a primarily white school, those parents would be outraged. They would be protesting at the school.
You keep talking, man, and you shut the fuck up. Huh? 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 Huh?
Get out of here! Just get out of here! And F you, just get out of here!
So we starting to see that this shit is starting to be normal for the black community. Now it's starting to fuck with America as a whole. Mm-hmm. But one of the things I can't 100% disagree with my man on is that when it comes down to black folks, we tend to gravitate to the lowest of low. We do. We when you look at the difference, one of the things that we seen in the 80s and the 90s was that when you had white folks that were trying to be hip as far as black folks and stuff like that, their parents were still like, no. They were like being defiant. You know what I'm saying? It was like they were being defiant because they had a different type of way of culture that they had. I remember when I had some white friends. I don't even know if they even do this type of talk anymore. I had some white friends in the military, and I remember when they used to be like, I was raised to be racist. Like I had white friends that used to tell me that. They'd tell me I was raised to be racist. But because I met you, or I've been in the military, it changed my perspective. I remember seeing that. Motherfuckers used to, like, it was very weird in the 90s when you had black folks and white folks that never been around each other actually be around each other. It felt weird, but it was really cool for us, right? Like, I remember when I started.
That's what the military was good for.
Yeah, I remember when I ended up, I used to love country music and rock. I learned about rock through my white friends. Like, and they wasn't listening to rock doing like they was, in my time, grunge. Grunge was that shit's so cool to this day. If you listen to that shit, Crew, and you listen to, like, what's my man that killed himself, the drummer that killed himself? That nigga music so motherfucking out cold, man. What was his fucking name? Kurt Cobain. That music was so dope. Well, I was like, damn. We had my man. We had Garth Brooks. We had, like, all of these dudes were dope. And I was like, damn, because I was in a predominantly black city, I went to I don't even want to call it predominantly black high school. My shit was black. The only white people I've ever seen in my high school was teachers. And the motherfuckers that went to the school that were white, I only saw them in the yearbook. I never saw them in the school.
Yeah, they was hiding out in the library, man. They knew it was where we wouldn't be at.
Right. But man, when I went to the military, I said, damn, I was deprived. Talking to cats, like, it was motherfuckers used to get me triggered. You had a white guy say some shit that all it had to do is remotely sound racist, and it triggered the fuck out of me. We fighting. And he'd be like, that's why when you hear that saying, they say, I'm not racist. My best friend is black.
Oh my God. No, JT. Fort Jackson, South Carolina. It was a group of us. We had a white boy from Iowa. He looked at us and he said, "That's the first time he actually seen a black man in real life, other than on what he saw on TV." It tripped us the hell out. We were sitting up there like, "You never seen a black person face to face from where he was from until he came into the military." Blew us away, man.
Yeah. Yeah. So it's kind of like where I get to is this. When we have our conversations, and when we have conversations with cats that are 38 on up to 60 and 70, our conversations are starting to be obsolete, right? Until I don't know what we have to do to get those conversations to go to the next generation, but they're not. Them motherfuckers is falling short now. They're gonna fall short because they don't care about the world. They have no idea. I want to get to the bag. Ain't it funny that they call it the bag? We understand money as energy. Yeah. We understand money as it's the same as water and electricity. We understand that. They don't. They want a bag of money.
Yep.
You're like, damn. The type of money we talked about, you couldn't put it in the bag.
Nope.
Shit wouldn't fit up under a mattress. We thought we was doing something. It seems like they're going to go backwards. They learn how to, do shit where, like, even if you hear dudes that they know about, Bitcoin and all that shit, but they are limited because they don't know anything about history. Again, when I, with Reckless, I'm like, nah, cats like you and a couple other dudes, and y'all young, and you motherfuckers got a vast of knowledge. It's like, whoa, where the fuck they get that shit from? Like,
Ray and them got that from Generation X.
Well, yeah, but they were in tune with. It's not. See, you can't force somebody to learn. You can force them to do what the fuck you want them to do, but as far as like the knowledge and to have the conversations that I've heard these young brothers speak, man, they have to figure it out. This is in front of me. They look at it and they say, okay, and now they got to understand it. They got to break it down, digest it. And then they have to live certain, a certain amount of it. And now guess what? This motherfucker's about to show you something different. This is what they have the hope of Generation X in. I mean, not X, but Z. They have that type of hope. Well, these kids they're thinking different than what we thought. And they're smarter. No, they're not. Because they didn't get what we got and then furthered it. They didn't. When I hear Reckless be saying shit, I be like, how the fuck old is he? He can spit back and spit some shit out from 18-something. And he can argue with somebody and he can hold his whole argument. Not being afraid of being wrong. That's what knowledge is, right? So when you listening to the other people that you hear get the bag and I don't care nothing about this and I don't care nothing about that, you're going to fall short. Well, that whole thing of conspiracy theorists, that word is dissolving because you can't be a theorist anymore because it's right in your fucking face. Once you had a white man that sat back and told a group of black people on a motherfucking global station, you ain't black if you don't vote for me. That told me everything I need to know about this world.
Yep.
That was it.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. Anybody else can jump in, man.
Well, I mean, that's the exact reason that you can't when I rally against being black and just blackness in general. Like, from a cultural standpoint, the reason we see these things, it's by design. It's by design. And the funny thing is, those people, the dum-dums, they're going to be great. They're going to be great peasants. They're going to be great. They're going to be real good at handing me my sandwich. Those of them who still get the privilege of doing that because they're going to have to do it for a career, and they're gonna indefinitely be where they are. But when you have an entire people who ascribe to being at the bottom, and that's the cultural set, and they have no control of their narrative, and they take whatever's given to them, that's what you get. Because that culture specifically, you can engineer to just continue to be slaves. The thing that people don't understand is y'all running around slaves right now. You just get to pick where you go to work.
Yep.
And now you have the privilege of paying for lodging and food. Slavery was actually better. You had a free place to stay, 3 hots in a cot. They had to be nice to you. Now you get yelled at by a white man every day, and you get to pay rent and go buy food you can no longer afford. Congratulations. Are you in a better space? Most of y'all don't know what freedom is and never will.
Ray,
But they're putting those sexy reds in front of your kids so that they don't look up. Most of you don't look up. You're navigating through this life on autopilot with your head down, thinking someone's holding it there. And it's just you not willing to crick your neck up and look at what's going on. Look around.
Ray, I got some pushback.
Shoot.
Most of us are not slave-minded. We are the walking dead.
Ooh.
Okay.
Okay. I don't even
have
say that again.
We're the
Damn.
walking dead.
Damn.
You called it out how we move around like shit just like I don't know what the hell some people be. I don't know, man. It's scary because the youngest are to me, I don't know, man, because we talk about our times when we were young, from being a kid through teenage years to young adults. A lot of these early young adults, they already burnt out by the time they reach 21. They gonna spend the next how many years, 20, 50, 70, 80, 90 years in a whole lot of pain and a whole lot of hurt and a whole lot of missed opportunity and a whole lot of it's scary for the future. I don't want to be 78, 90 years old, had to take one of my own little babies because they want to be reckless as hell and think that they can just run up on me and what I'm trying to protect in my life and family and just I don't know, man. I pray every day, man, that we can just find a way, man, to just I don't know, man. What the hell, man? We out here, ain't nobody. We spending up trillions of dollars buying wasted product, destroying our health. We drinking more than anybody. We spending more on product. Ain't nobody sewing no buttons on no shirts no more. Ain't nobody eating healthy. It's sad, man. We're not even. Then y'all know. Listen. Then y'all know dancing was a form of exercise on Fridays and Saturdays.
Yep.
Dance and exercise and lose 40 pounds.
That and skating.
Oh yeah. Yep.
I mean, shit, walking to the damn bus stop, doing something, gave you some exercise. And it's sad that our strongest adults are not even engaging in communal exercises. We don't even communal. We don't even gather unless it's a party or it's nowhere in hell Sexy Red should have been talking to an audience of anybody's children. And see that
I'm still trying to figure out who in the hell called her Sexy Red.
it don't even matter, man. She gave that name to herself, bro. She gave her name to herself. She put that energy out there herself. Then you come into school smelling like weed. You so ratchet that you gotta smoke before you go? Can't you wait till you get back to the car and talk about how you turned it out and you celebrate that way? You got loud around the kids and the administration. The administration should be fired. From the security guard, everybody. Did nobody question that shit? Hey man, what you mean, Sexy Red? That ain't a good idea. No. Yeah, bring her. She used to go here. I want to see her report card. Pull her fucking report card. I want to see. And it's sad. We even mix our. It's sad, man. On one hand, people complain, but then they mix with it. Like, yeah, why? It's just sad, man. We don't represent the young doctors and lawyers and the people that trying to save our lives and do something. It's and the young adults, they acquiesce to this shit. They eat that shit up. The Walking Dead. It's like I'm afraid to move out of the mess that we complain about the most on YouTube. I don't understand it. It's scary.
Well, it's because it's human psychology. People gravitate towards what's easy. Like I don't even think that, because I don't really ascribe to the fact, like I don't consider myself smart. I'm dumb. I just have more money than most of you. Like I'm real stupid.
Most of them.
Like real stupid, highly adaptable. Like it. The issue is my generation was the last generation that they taught critical thinking. In order to be able to self-educate, you have to be able to critically think.
Yes, sir.
So
And
like
the
issue is when somebody says something blatantly dumb to me, I question it.
Call it out.
Oh, that don't sound right. Like we're gonna have to do some research. Like I'm gonna have to Google that. Like you way out in left field right now. Most of these kids, they were brought up in a environment where they trained you to fear being wrong in front of people, which means that now you can't improve because being wrong is the failures are where the opportunities are for improvement.
Yes,
they can't do that anymore. They don't want to be ostracized, and they were raised in a culture where we are taught to look the part versus being the part. Now, my generation, I grew up, it was fake it till you make it. Now it's just fake the shit. There's no make it. Just keep faking it. Just get the Gucci belt. Have no money. Bring girls home to your roach-infested whatever you live in, your mom's basement, and just do that. There's no end of the road. There's no drive innately for success. Like everybody wants to do the bare minimum while still getting rewarded with the maximum. That's what's going on right now. And it'll pendulum back the other way because it's just not going to work. Or like things do, the societies will cycle and America just won't be at the top, which will be absolutely devastating for that generation. But then the generation after that collapse is going to be some hardened motherfuckers. And they'll build it back up in however long or whatever fashion that takes, because it's going to be so bad for all the weaklings that get produced that they're going to have no option. There's going to be like, yo, you come out, you just going to be hard. You can't be weak. Like stuff's bad around here.
So Ray,
it's almost as if what we're watching is a remake of the generations before us, as if we got to wake up one day and it's going to be slavery all over again.
But we walking ourselves out there to the field.
Right. I get all that, but I mean,
we walking out like, let's go. It's like,
well, no, they're waiting on the last generations, the last of the baby boomers, the last of the Gen Xers, all the ones that came up in that era of fight the power and all that. And once that's done, that's why they're doing what they're doing at the educational system. That's why if you look at it, you look at the fall of the marriage rates among especially among the Black community. It that power structure that meant everything to us coming up as Gen Xers. We remember watching our uncles, our grandfathers. Hell, some of us was able to be around our great grandparents.
Yep.
And see that raising. You know what I'm saying? See, so therefore we understood the value of what the struggle was. Watching of good times, the things of that nature, what we saw, the things that I remember even watching the Dukes of Hazzard, didn't know what the generally was. I didn't know it represented goddamn Confederacy back then, but it was a fun show to watch.
Yep.
Yeah. You know, and it still taught us something. So, I mean, you know, we don't have that now. No. You know, all you see is you see everything of this degeneracy that is going very well against the makeup of who we are and what we are. And until if we ever have the chance to turn back, I always say turn back to God. I truly believe that's our biggest problem as a community. We have walked away from the values and statutes of God, whether we believe in them or not. I don't care what anybody say. You crack open that book and read it. Everything you see going on today, it was already prophesied in that Bible, whether you believe it or not. And that's the key.
So what you saying though, Scorch? I got you, Reckless.
Okay.
What you just said right there is this. This is what my observation tells me. We have to actually find out who God really is and stop making God up.
Yep.
And for all of these generations, God was created by man instead of man being created by God. That's the problem. And now the shit, what they say, the roosters have come home to crow.
The roosters have come home to roost.
I don't know those goddamn shits, but
the chickens have came home to roost. Something like that.
Chickens have came home to roost.
On the roost.
Kind of like that. That's what it is. Because you don't have to believe in anything. Believe it until it shows that it's not believable, right? A lot of people sit back and they never cracked open a Bible, but they got so much shit to say about it.
Mm-hmm.
Now, I got to say this. The greatest conversations I've ever heard about the Bible, whether they were for it or against it, was on platforms. I didn't know a whole lot. And like now, I'm not even a novice when it comes down to that. So listening to Scorch, listening to Reckless, listen, motherfuckers get mad at my man, Chaotic Truth. Let me tell you something. One of the things
I love listening to him.
it's not just him, it's what he brings to the platform. Whether you like him or not, I've heard motherfuckers get on that motherfucker and they don't like him, but they would go over there and the conversation would be a conversation where you could say, God damn, if you can get rid of all the damn bitch ass niggas that be on there, it'd be some motherfuckers that irritates the fuck out of me.
Facts.
You know who else they treat like that though, JT? Believe it or not, Candace Owens.
Yeah, I mean, it is what it is. We got to change the way that we listen to one another, right? The greatest thing that we have is the ability to counter somebody else's argument, right? When motherfuckers don't know shit and then all they got on their side is being upset and mad, that's what you're going to get from them. But you can have somebody that don't like your ass and they'll tell you, let me tell you, I really don't like your ass, but I can have a conversation with you. Right. And then they can just have the conversation because it's a way that they're trying to get across. They understand, especially on platforms. I know it's not just you I'm talking to. I'm talking to a fucking audience. When you get that shit in your mind, then it kind of calms you down. You know what I'm saying? And when you got knowledge and you can counter somebody's shit, I'm telling you, man, I'm listening. And this is the craziest thing. This is not me bashing the next generations or nothing like that. I'm just saying the motherfuckers that's in these other generations that's really fucked up. It's motherfuckers in my generation that's fucked up. Yeah. But what I'm saying is you got a group of young people. This is where Trey Ferg, he gonna nod his head to me on this one. He gonna nod his head to me on this one. They give us hope. They give us hope. They give us fucking hope. Because these motherfuckers are smart as shit. They way smarter than what we were at their age. But they got a gang of motherfuckers that they got to fight against. And let me tell you what they ain't gonna do. Fight against them motherfuckers. They gonna have the attitude of a reckless Ray De Niro. Fuck you. It's about winners and losers.
Yep.
And since you are a loser, then here, make me my motherfucking sandwich. Fix my bed, peasant. Motherfuckers get mad at that shit. They don't understand why JT, Ray, a guy from where he's standing at, he's saying, I didn't get it easy.
Yeah.
And I'm not going to sit back and coddle somebody else that didn't get it easy.
But JT, you really think
Oh, go ahead.
You really think he's gonna turn around and tell a peasant to get his food for him? No, he ain't even. He gonna tell him. He gonna turn around and tell him, "Hey, look from the window, and I'm gonna turn around and tell this robot to get my food for me."
Right?
Because that's what's getting ready to be.
Right. You can't do that no more.
Yeah, you can't even do that.
We got AI to figure your shit out.
Right.
Damn, that's fucked up. But the problem is that you have a group of people, a generation of people that think that because they out here partying and shaking their ass, that this is what life is about. As soon as they get 35 years old, they still try to shake their ass, and life is beating the shit out of them. Man, if you sit there and you don't do nothing in life, that motherfucker will beat the fuck out of you. You see people, you be like, damn, I remember when I went to high school with that person right there. And then you see them now, you be like, yeah, life whooping your ass right now. It's beating you so bad where you don't give a fuck what kind of clothes you got on. You don't care how you smell. You don't give a fuck. And it's because they didn't figure it out. They ain't figured it out. A lot of people, they could talk all kind of shit about how they wasn't taught, how they grew up and all that shit. Yeah, that has, it has its its things with it. But a lot of times, if you don't show you how resilient you are, you're gonna die forgotten. You're gonna die forgotten.
And you're most importantly, you're not going to move the needle forward. Like whenever I talk to people, and they don't like me because I don't do excuses. So like whenever people want to bring up historical, systemic, whatever, I'm like, that's not an excuse for why you suck. Like,
right,
it's
you
just
suck
not
because you was lazy.
It's just not. Matter of fact, it's so not an excuse. I'm like, you're actually insulting the people that you talked about because what you're saying actually happened to someone.
Yeah,
there's no discrediting that. But believe you me, if them people down in Selma that got sprayed with them water hoses real hard and got bit by them dogs knew that they was just making an excuse for you to suck,
they wouldn't have did that shit.
They would have gave up. They would have gave up. They would have been like, I'm staying the fuck home.
I'm gonna be at the crib. I fuck that.
Bro,
yes,
for
sir.
real. Like,
no, sir.
There would
Yes,
have been
boss.
a bunch more people flopping themselves off them slave boats. Motherfuckers would have been laying down, face down in puddles. They would have done anything they could to get up off this shit. Because it makes it like literally, if you could fast forward, most of these people who are running in the Victim Olympics, your ancestors would literally off themselves versus going through what they went through to reproduce to make your ass.
Because
they literally would. Because
they did it because they did it for the greater of good. They did not do it because the shit they did or did not do it because it made them uncomfortable. They were already uncomfortable.
They did it for their survival. It
was their survival, but this is what I'm saying. They were doing it for the survival of their people. They were doing it for the survival. Trust me when I tell you. You had motherfuckers that did it for the survival of their people. Even when a motherfucker killed himself. Remember, what they were saying. Motherfucker sat back was like, I'm not about to be a fucking slave. Right?
They jumped off the damn boat. If they didn't die up in that goddamn hole under it. Yeah,
I'm
they could
taking
jump
my
off.
kids with me too, because I don't want them to have to live like a fucking coward. Fuck that. You're not about to get this shit off of my laurels. You can kiss my ass. And
they said the sharks. They said the sharks used to know exactly what time they would follow the boats just on the pure fact that they knew it would be full coming overboard. That's how bad it was back then in that time. And and see, here go the thing. These gangsters and all these people that sit up there and portraying us to act like they Billy badasses and all that. I tell a lot of them, I'm like, y'all wouldn't even last 5 minutes in the slavery days, Jim Crow era.
But are they really gangsters? This is my thing.
Exactly.
Are they really gangsters? Because if you understand the culture of gang culture, it wasn't motherfuckers doing it because they were trying to be cool and shit like that. They were doing it because it was a political move.
Protecting their neighborhood. Yeah.
Yeah, it was based off of that. A lot of people don't understand that when you dealing with women and men, right? Us as women and men, women will follow men that are about their salt, the salt of them. Women would just look, they be like, oh, that's crazy. It looks crazy when we do shit. But when we do it for the greater of good. No matter how you look at it. Motherfuckers sit back and say, nah, that ain't about to happen with me. You getting off me, Dan. I off myself. Don't worry about it. I got it. When they understand what the overall is. So this is what being courageous is versus being a goddamn yellow belly. At the end of the day, that's what it's about. Being courageous. Being courageous enough, even in these times right now. Speak what the fuck you gonna speak, man. Sometimes you can be strategic, but sometimes you gotta come straight, direct. This is what we have a problem with. Look what we got right now. I just showed all these videos. They're cool with being where they're at because they like being in that space right there. Because they ain't got to do shit.
Yep.
They got, rappers. It should be strange to people to say, damn, mostly all our fucking rappers that everybody like are females. That it should be weird for them to wait, hold on. And then when you hear what they're talking about, you saying, no, there's no context to what they're saying that's actually forthcoming. Man, hip hop was so dope, man. When it was new, it was very dope because you had people that were saying, all right, we're going to rap about partying. Then you had another group of people that said, man, look at what's happening with us right now. Then they started rapping about what they see and, whether it was whether it was drugs or whatever. It was something that was brand spanking new. I remember the generation before me that said that shit is a fad.
Yep. I remember that.
That shit is garbage, what y'all talking about. And they knew nothing about what rap was really. We didn't. Now, the crazy part was their generation actually was the ones that fuck with it. They were the first ones. If you know who Big Hurt was.
Yep. Cool Hurt.
Cool Hurt. Yeah. If you understand who he is. Grandmaster Flash.
Yep.
The Furious Five.
Yeah. If you know these guys, even my man, Planet Rock, what's his name? From African
Bambaataa. African Bambaataa, yeah.
This is something that you wasn't making money off of. This was people that were being to a point where they were like, look, man, we come out of this era where people are trying to gain, be together and all of this shit. And we've been felling Black Panthers. They got demolished. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, that's what breaking was all about, though, JT.
Breaking
they used to. It was about instead of them fighting, they would sit up there and break dance to settle their disputes.
Yeah, and you can't argue about where it comes from. It definitely came. The Mecca is in New York.
Yeah.
Yeah, Harlem. Yeah. The reason being was because that was the fucking melting pot of America. If anybody ever been to New York, man, you see there's a lot of motherfucking cultures that's in that motherfucker, bro.
Yep. Big old melting pot.
When you look at it's a movie called Wild Style, right? You don't see a whole bunch of black people there. What you saw? Bunch of Puerto Ricans.
Yep.
You see a bunch of fucking Puerto Ricans. And what was they doing? Graffiti, breakdancing, rap, all of that. Then you had another part of New York where the brothers was out there doing their damn thing. You had DJs. You had this is weird how people talk about history when they don't know shit about it. They don't even try to figure it out. They don't try to go read shit. Look at that. We got documentary after documentary after documentary. We got people that are still living right now that can tell you the culture, the 5 elements of hip hop.
JT.
But yet we'd sit back as black folks. I got you up, Ferg. I'm gonna finish this. We'll sit back as black folks, bro. I'm gonna tell you right now. Motherfuckers sit back and say, that's our music, right? And we don't know nothing about our people.
Yep.
You ask somebody who Kool Herc is, Grandmaster Mally Mel. You ask him about the Cash Crew. You ask him about where did it really come from? It was because they were fighting through disco. Disco was probably the worst genre of music that came out.
Disco was fire, bro. They had some good tracks.
It's fire when it comes down. It's fire to me. It's fire to you. What I'm saying is, in that time,
it was whack
because it was a culture. It was a culture. So the culture in disco was what? Cocaine,
Cocaine. That's it.
Not crack. Not crack. Crack. You ain't in disco. Crack. Your ass is in crack. you in your own world with crack.
Well, cocaine.
It was
That's when
cocaine and a lot of sex.
Sex. That's right.
Other shit, LSD and all that.
All that shit. That was a culture. So that's why people didn't like it. And then it was a fluid type of lifestyle. You had a lot of homosexuals that was there. That's why when you hear house music now, house music is disco with a constant bass, a constant 808, right? Chicago, Detroit,
the village.
You even got Baltimore and DC. They fuck with it. House music, bro, I'm a DJ. I'm telling you, that shit right there, it's a whole different culture. People try to put house music with hip hop. Nope. It's closer to disco than it is hip hop.
Hey, my favorite house song that I still remember to this day, Baltimore, Maryland, Aberdeen Proving Grounds.
Ooh,
this girl that they took Edgewood.
Right?
Hey, it was so funny. This girl was from B-More. So she took me to a house party, but it was in a club.
Yeah.
Man, dude came out, there's some holes in this house. There's some holes. And I was like, dude, man, that was way back in the 90s, man. I'm like, what the hell is this?
This song is over 40 years old, bro. And let me tell you something. That song, do you know where house music actually came from? It came from Chicago. There was a club. It was actually a real warehouse. Warehouse music. Chicago and Detroit used to always, and to this day, we still have clubs that's in these buildings, old warehouses, right? It's kind of changing now because they changing the structure of all the buildings and stuff like that. But it was a club called the Warehouse in Chicago. That motherfuckers used to be popping. It was underground because house music always been underground. Instead of calling it warehouse music, they used to call it house music. In Detroit, we had a DJ named Jesse the Body, right? Y'all remember it was kind of dope because he came out at the same time as Jesse the Body Ventura. And you had him, and some of these dudes are still DJs. You got Shantler, you got DJ Shorty, you got a lot of DJs from either one, Chicago or Detroit. Like that, there's some hoes in this house that came out at the same time as It's Time for the Percolator.
Yeah, the Time for the Percolator. I was
So
boy, it got wild.
In Detroit, we changed how house music kind of sound. It was more like tech music, right? Now we got that from Europe. Europe started coming. There was a group called, if you guys just look them up, it's called Kraftwerk. All the music you will hear, just craft, it's K, it's with a K. Craft is with a K. Work is spelled with the E-R-K. W-E-R-K. Kraftwerk. That's where a lot of this tech music came from, was the hybrid of house music and what Kraftwerk was doing. They from Germany. That shit was dope as fuck. Now, the craziest part is that what I was saying before, black folks would sit back and say, that's our music and whatever, blah, 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 this and that. If you knew the history, you understand that we were the pioneers of a lot of this shit. But bro, you had a lot of fucking different cultures that actually took to it right off the rip, especially when it came down to graffiti. We came with the knowledge. We came with the DJing. We came with a whole lot of shit. But a lot of our people don't even understand it, and they don't even care to understand it. That was the craziest part about it. When they sit back and talk about this is our music, you don't even know shit. You don't know who the fuck KRS-One really is. You don't understand why people really liked Eric B. and Rakim. Eric B. was and it was funny because we always thought at the beginning that Eric B. was who Rakim was, because you heard it was Eric B. and Rakim. Eric B was the fucking DJ. Rakim is the
MC.
In the style that we had, the big ass dookie rope chains and in the jogging suits. It was because people didn't have a lot of money, man.
But
they made it look well. They made it look good when that's why we take pride in our gym shoes and shit like that. A lot of people they don't understand why we do what we do. They don't understand why we dress the way we dress. And then you New York is some dope. I ain't gonna even lie, bro. That shit is nasty and dirty and beautiful at the same fucking time. And you got motherfuckers that are so smart, man. When you hear, like, people talk all that shit about the Israelites and all of that shit. They'll talk shit about the Muslims. They'll talk shit. Man, these motherfuckers be on a fucking corner, dog, debating. Like what we doing right here, they've been doing this shit for years, bro. Knowledge. That was their whole thing. Like when motherfuckers hear about KRS-One, that was the dopest way of having a name. Like people really it was pride into the names that they gave themselves. Yep. KRS-One? Knowledge reigns supreme over nearly everyone? Come on, man.
LL Cool J, ladies love Cool J.
Ice Cube.
I'm
cold and I'm hard.
Ice-T.
His name is Tracy.
Yep.
And I'm cold ass Tracy. It was like that. Even when you hear Eminem, that motherfucker means way more than one. Eminem, Marshall, and them. There's Eminem. Yeah, I'm chocolate in the inside. Eminem, Marshall Mathers. That's crazy as fuck for a motherfucker to sit back and think about, what should I name myself? Now you got LGN 7222 killer. Shit like that. The fuck did that mean?
But that's the hip hop era. Remember, it didn't start out as hip hop, it was rap.
That's right.
Hip hop literally came from the military. It literally came from the military. Hip hop came from a motherfucker saying hip hop, hip hop, hip. That's actually what it came from.
The cadence walk.
The cadence walk is where it came from. That's the craziest part. So hip hop was when you heard a motherfucker sit back and say, I said a hip hop, a hibbit to the hibbit,
a hip hop, and it don't stop the rockin' to the bang bang.
They took it to a different level. Then you hear, because remember, rap started with people being the MC actually was the DJ. He was the cadence caller.
He's the one that got you down.
Let me hear you say ho. Let me hear you say hell yeah. Party over here ain't shit over there. That actually was the MC.
Yeah, he was the one.
That was the MC. And this the craziest part. You go over to the West Indies. The DJ was
doing that. C. Yep.
The selector was the DJ. Come now, selector. That's what they used to say, right? When you see rappers right now, Busta Rhymes, when you see what up though, when you see a lot of these guys, like especially, I didn't even know for a long time Busta Rhymes came from the West Indies. That's why he was so out cold with his shit. It's like when people actually understand what our culture really was. If we really wanted to embrace the hip hop culture, we would learn about it first. So we understand why things are the way that they are. That's the whole thing. If we want to say that's our music, then we got to keep a hold to it. We got to put that bitch up under lock and key. It's just like if you was a fucking Greek. Say something. Go out there and you at a party and you start holding up the motherfucking, you'd start doing this shit right there. Or if you was a motherfucking
See, now we gotta throw it here. We fight.
Now we got the Greek freak in this. What's up, my man? What's going on, man?
You know very well. You're not gonna do a stream out me popping my head in some point and stir some shit up.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I see you. Listen, I remember when you cut your hair off. Now it's starting to grow. You can't wait till you get it where you can put it in the ponytail, can you?
I actually just finished uploading a video tomorrow. I'm doing a whole debate saying, which direction should I go? I'm going man bun again. Should I go Viking man bun, full man bun, or
Go bald. Go bald.
I asked you over there.
Go bald.
Hey,
did that
go
already.
bald so you can be with the rest of them.
As this bald son of a bitch, I
What the hell is
literally
a
just
Viking man?
donated 16 inches of my hair. I went straight razored it. I took a straight.
What is a Viking man bun?
Hey, Antoine said it. That was the other one. I was trying to. I'm glad you was in my head, Antoine. Get on my head. Heavy D, Jamaica.
One of the greatest, Heavy D.
So it's cultures that was put together.
Money earning Mount Vernon.
So even with the DJ, the breakdancers, let's go to that, right? Breakless. You know who Crazy Legs is?
Oh yeah,
he's a DJ now. But Crazy Legs, if you've seen the movie B Street, you had all those. You had the New York City Breakers, and you had what was the other dudes? I can't remember. And they were
Turbo and Ozone.
No, that's in California. That's totally different. Those dudes were
what you saying came from the one the light one, the light skin one. I forgot his name. Is Ozone. He came from New York, man.
No, he came from New York, but he took that culture to California. But the thing is, his name was Shabadoo, right?
Yeah, there you go.
So you had another dancer also. It was like 5 or 6 of them cats, right? One other dancer that was with his group his name was Fred Berry. If you guys don't know who Fred Berry is, he's rerun on What's Happening. And that dude, what made his whole thing was to be as big as he was and to be able to move the way he can move.
Man.
That was crazy. So it was pretty dope. So Shabadoo used to be on Soul Train too. Another guy that a lot of people don't know, I can't remember his fucking name, but he was in Shalimar, right? He actually was the guy that came up with the moonwalk. What's his fucking name? I can't remember. But he was in Shalimar. He was in Shalimar, right? They didn't call it the moonwalk back then. It didn't start being called the moonwalk until Michael Jackson took it.
Yep.
It was called the backslide.
Yeah, wasn't it Turbo? Somebody, whoever the guy that trained Turbo, because that's how Turbo. They said Turbo. Yeah,
Turbo used to be up under his tutelage. You right.
Yeah.
If you see Turbo now, the guy that he's still living, he still looks
like
young. That motherfucker look young as fuck, man. They were in their 60s, ain't they? Hip hop. He's about 61, 62, yes.
Yeah.
And he looks like he's probably in his 40s, dog. Probably younger than that. That motherfucker look young as shit. And Shabadoo, he just died, what, 3 years ago?
Yeah, he just passed away about a year and a half, 2 years ago.
Breaking 2. So that was the thing. Now watch this shit. Ice-T.
Yep, he was a DJ.
He had a song called Reckless.
Reckless, so did.
Look up on YouTube, Reckless Ice-T. That song was so fucking out cold, bro, to this day. You play that fucking song, that shit is dope as fuck. And it starts out, when he starts out rapping, he says, once upon a time, there was a DJ. Called the DJ. He was talking about his DJ because MCs used to talk about their DJs all the time, right? That's why when you had who was that Fresh Prince of Bel-Air, right? You had Will Smith.
DJ Jazzy Jeff and Fresh Prince.
Man, when people be talking shit, let me tell you something. Will Smith was so motherfucking out cold. He got a song with this guy named Ready Roxy. This is when we used to do beatboxing. Ready Roxy and the Fresh Prince did a live fucking, and they were live at, I think it was at the Underground or something like that. But they went there and killed that shit. Him, Ready Roxy, and DJ Jazzy Jeff. What they did, man, was so out cold, they turned it into a record. You guys get a chance, look up not DJ Jazzy Jeff, but Fresh Prince and Ready Roxy. Shit was dope. You had another group at that time, it was called the Skinny Boys.
Yep, I remember them.
Remember that? That shit was dope. Before the Skinny Boys was who? Scorch?
Fat Boys, wasn't it?
The Fat Boys.
What? They got what? That's wild.
They got a song called Stick 'em. Listen to it.
Yeah. Ha,
No,
stick 'em. Ha, 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 stick 'em.
Yeah, I
Ha,
remember that
stick 'em.
song.
Ha, 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 stick 'em.
Then they
Ha,
had Stick 'em 2.
Ha, ha, ha,
Then they
stick
had
'em.
Stick 'em 3. This was
Yep.
hip hop in its essence, bro. This was motherfuckers.
Yep.
This nigga was just spitting. He was literally spitting, beatboxing over the fucking
Beatboxing.
microphone, and that shit went crazy. The Fat Boys was
Here's
out
my
cold.
issue. Hang on a second. Here's my issue. And hear me out. I think you're gonna agree with me. The music that comes out today is not fucking music. Some punk ass bitch is writing the music for these kids who are rappers or singers or hip hop raw. They're not hip hop raw. So don't even get me going with that one. But most of the music is garbage these days. Back then in the 80s and the same, maybe not the 70s, maybe that's too old. But in the 80s when rap was first coming out, that was real music. I remember when
no, in the 70s.
Was
in the 70s too.
Listen to the
Cold
Cold
Crush Crew.
Yeah.
Yep.
So when freaking the rock band with AMC whatever they're called Tricky. You know they're
Run DMC with Van Halen and
Van Halen. It was your boy
back then.
It was your boy Steven Tyler.
With, I forgot the name of that group, but yeah.
No surprise here. I'm a metalhead. I'm wearing
Aerosmith.
Death Punch.
Yeah, Aerosmith. There you go.
Run DMC and Aerosmith.
Yep.
Yes.
Thank you. So no surprise here. I'm a metalhead. I remember a 5 Finger Death Punch. But my point is trying to get with that was
the worst metal band on the fucking planet.
Fuck you, asshole.
I mean,
5 Finger, seriously?
Literally, do you only listen to the radio? Like that is you could have said Hatebreed. You could have said Fear Factory. You could have said Gojira. You could have literally said any other metal band that's like more metal than 5 Finger Death.
What was 9 Inch Nails? Were they considered metal?
No,
it wasn't.
Not
Okay.
really.
They're really good though. They're really good.
Oh yeah, give me credit. People considered actually Limp Bizkit, Linkin Park metal, but they really were not metal. They were heavy at points.
Yeah,
Linkin Park were never metal.
Like tech rock.
I think punk. I would say more anything if I had to judge them anything.
Yeah, but see, when you look at the rock groups back then from the 70s, Aerosmith and all them other ones, man, they was sitting up there on stage biting off bats' heads and all like that. Man, you know,
that was Ozzy Osbourne.
That was
Ozzy and all them, man. Them cats, man.
Let me tell you something, bro. That's what hip hop is so dope about. If you understand how the samples started.
Yeah,
there's a song, I think it's 3-6 Mafia that did for your boy Ozzy. Ozzy got some dope ass fucking music, bro.
Yep.
He got when I tell you that one song, how it go? It's damn, and it's a rap. I think it's 3-6 Mafia that did that song.
JT, I got one for you that you're gonna love. Okay, so you remember West Side Connect?
Yeah.
Remember Killa Cali?
Yep.
They sampled 9 Inch Nails for that.
9 Inch Nails, yes,
Yep.
yes, absolutely. That's where it got to. I know as being a DJ and then also doing a little bit of producing and making beats and stuff like that. I used to be in a record store, bro. I would spend easily 6 hours just looking for
combing through the albums,
man. Taking that shit, listening to it. They got a little record player right over the record, you know, where the records were, and you can listen to it, and you like, damn, I can make a dope ass beat with that. This is where people not understanding. And when we're talking about this, music is universal. I don't give a fuck what type of music it is.
Absolutely.
If you listen to a lot of this shit, you be like, God damn.
So I got another one for you. You know who DJ Shadow is?
Mm-hmm.
He comes to KC regularly, so he's a Missouri native also, but he comes up to KC because of our OG B-boy scene and literally does shows. Like he still sells out here, but he comes here specifically to kick it with us.
Man, it's a different feeling, bro.
Yep.
It's a different feeling. Let me tell you, when I used to break dance, right?
Yep.
This is what was crazy. I started to change the way I dressed. Right?
Mm-hmm.
During that time when we did we always wore what we call windbreakers. You know,
Yep.
it was jogging sneakers, windbreakers, right? We always wore that shit. And I used to put, and one of the reasons why a lot of people used to wear windbreakers was because we wanted to put knee pads and elbow pads on, right? And it was a little baggy. So like the shit that we used to do, man, that shit would tear your ass up. It'll tear your body up, bro. It'll fuck you up if you not prepared for that shit. I'm talking about, especially like, I almost broke my fucking neck. And if anybody know who Alfonso is, we used to just call him Alfonso, but that's my man that played in Fresh Prince of Bel-Air. He used to be a breakdancer also. Matter of fact, he was the first one.
Really?
He was the first one that did the Pepsi commercial with Michael Jackson.
So, yeah, I remember that.
He almost broke his. Matter of fact, I think they said he fractured his neck or whatever the fuck happened, but he hurt himself breakdancing. I almost did the same fucking thing.
Doing the helicopter?
Well, I was coming out of, I was breaking out of a helicopter and I was going back and I was coming back up on my head. And what I did was I kicked my legs too far and the motherfucker kind of like bit me backwards. That shit hurt so fucking bad, bro. But I was like, God damn, when I went to the doctor, I was hoping I did because I couldn't do shit. Man, I done fucked around and I did a backwards flip one time and I landed on my knees. Fucked my fucking knees up real bad. I did a move called the 2000, right? 2000 is when you up and you spin on one hand when you on a handstand, right? You just spin on one hand, but you do it is how long you can do it, right? And then I used to break into the windmill through that. Yep. Like that was the dopest thing about breakdancing was that you didn't just do one move. You did
about 4 or 5 of them to get cut. Yeah.
I used to break. I can dime spin and go right into windmilling and then dime spin again, then come out of that windmill and then just come up on my head and I can spin. And I can just go and do that all damn day. It was like a lot of things that we did, especially they had a move called the chino, right? When you jump, you go down into the break dance, the windmill, right? Mm-hmm. And then you just jump back up. And then you know what I'm saying, you b-boy. Then you up rock and you doing all that shit. It's like I'm gonna show you that I can do some shit right quick, but I'm gonna give you a little chance because I don't want you to see everything I got going on. But when you're doing it so long, man, it's like the combinations that you have and doing that type of dance, man, you can do that shit for hours, bro. I'm 51. I can still windmill. When I finished doing that shit looked crazy as fuck. I ain't gonna even lie. It don't even look like how it used to look because my legs was a lot looser. My back wasn't as stiff.
JT, funny story. I used to go this a buddy of mine. Well, he was a fellow martial artist. So after martial art class on Saturday, we used to go to my crib, shower up, go to clubs. So every fucking Saturday, this guy saw breaking dance in the middle of the club. Every single time he gets kicked out, every single time they tell him you can't do that shit in this club. Like, why not? He goes, "Is that dancing?" He was arguing with the bouncer. He goes, "The owner doesn't want it." Yeah. One day the bouncer goes, "Fuck it, I'm gonna let him have his fun." He goes to me that day and like, "I bet you we're gonna have 10 girls going home with us that night." Yep, we got 10 girls going home with us that night. And like, nothing happened, but we got 10 girls. Like, yeah, how we gonna bring them home?
Bro, how did you manage to get 10 girls at your house and nothing happened?
Nothing happened
because he lying.
Bro,
he don't. And no,
that's the weakest game ever.
No. Hey, no.
I ain't gonna even lie. Somebody got
no. Hold up.
At the time.
Hold up. You gotta think about it. Me Too movement. He can't tell what really happened. You don't want them knowing about it.
We're on TV now.
He can't tell what really happened. It's true.
No. Hey man, listen. Let me get this last one out because I do have this last video that I have right here.
Before you go, I gotta dip out. I just wanted to jump in and say hi. I gotta go to work tomorrow. So
absolutely,
guys.
All right, man. My man, grooming and reviews, bro. So listen, in my native town, it's the Metro Detroit area. It's not actually Detroit. Let me bring
Trey Ferg, you in that goddamn background with that floating head, man. I swear to God.
Yeah. So check me out right here, y'all. This lady behind me right here. This lady is a teacher that goes by the name of Dominique Brown. She's also a rapper. A rapper. She ended up getting fired because of her occupation. This woman right here is what they considered, well, what I consider to be the epitome of our failure. Now, mind you, she's just not a substitute teacher or nothing like that. No, she's a real full-fledged teacher.
Don't she have an OnlyFans page?
No, she don't have an OnlyFans page. She's a rapper.
Oh,
Now,
okay.
I don't know if she got one or nothing now, but
I heard that's why she got fired. Though it was something that she did. I remember. I remember her story. Okay, go ahead.
Nope.
I got her confused with somebody else.
She's a rapper. That's what it is. But she's a American history teacher. From what they said, she's an American history teacher. And she got fired when a concerned parent, rightfully so, had reported her for the content that she put out there. Now, we're going to get into what type of content she has out there. But before we do, I want to show the video of punk ass, what's his damn name? Charlemagne from The Breakfast Club. What he has to say about this. And then I'm going to show you the news story. And then you guys, we're going to have a conversation after that. Let's go with this shit.
At Taylor Preparatory High School, yes, let go, fired, terminated, discharged.
Hold up.
Yes,
All right.
Donkey today for Monday, March 25th goes to Taylor Preparatory High School in Detroit. Salute to everyone who...
Which is in the city of Taylor. That's what it is. He said Taylor Preparatory High School in Detroit. No, it's Taylor Preparatory High School in Taylor, Michigan, which is not too far away from Detroit. But I'm sorry. So while he's out here giving his little soliloquy and his little rant, you hear them laughing in the background, right? Mm-hmm. The reason why they're laughing in the background, because while he's out here trying to cape for this broad, they're looking at other music that she's done and what she's doing. Watch this shit with his dumb ass. Now watch his watch his capatres.
What y'all's giggling at? Nah. What y'all looking at her?
Mm-hmm.
Let's go through our videos.
Yeah.
Well, she got a bunch of...
He need to get the donkey of the day. Look how stupid he look now.
No.
Yeah.
What else you got?
Then that's her shaking her ass. I'll show some.
Wow.
This is your history teacher, people. That's the history teacher.
It was the
talking about getting it.
Is that her? I don't think that's her.
That's her. Dripping honey, baby.
Now he want to say he don't think that's her. You see how because he look.
Hey JT, what you say he needs to get?
Are you out of your fucking mind? Are you crazy?
What'd you say, bro?
I said, what did you say he need to get? He need to get the donkey of the day?
Hell
well,
yeah,
here it goes.
I'm gonna let brother Clarence escort his ass to the fucking door.
Get out of here! Just get out of here! And F you, just get out of here!
Damn it. So if a lot of you don't know exactly who she is, I'm gonna give her story right quick, y'all, and then we can have the conversation. This is the last video right here. Let me go.
We begin tonight with a former teacher at a Taylor charter school who says she was fired because of her passion outside of the classroom. Thank you so much for joining us for 7 Action News at 6. I'm Carolyn Clifford.
And I'm Mike Duffy. She's pursuing a rap career and says that a parent complained after seeing her videos online.
7 Action News reporter Darren Cunningham spoke with the former educator and reached out to the school to find out more about the issue.
Nobody even knew I was a rapper until the parent kept continuously complaining.
Motown baby going crazy like the 80s. Motown baby.
Rapper career, or was it that they didn't like necessarily the content?
The meetings was so like one-sided to where they only told me what somebody didn't like. They didn't tell me as if you did this wrong, you did that wrong. So, and that's why I also, in my behalf, I'm like, well, send me what am I doing wrong in writing?
The writing was on the wall. Despite that, in December, she won Teacher of the Month. In February, on her last day, she created a music video with her students that has since gone viral.
As a parent, we long for teachers who support our children, and who inspire them. And she was one of those teachers. So, really, truly disappointed.
Christina Lynn says her son, an 11th grader, started a petition in support of Miss Brown, gathering over 200 student signatures. Lynn says she's seen Brown's videos and that they are no different than any other hip-hop video a child can access on social media.
For me, it doesn't matter what you do outside of, the education structure. Like, once you leave that particular building and you go on with your life, then you do whatever you do.
Brown says she misses her students and making an impact.
These kids got their own goals, their own aspirations. So I'm just trying to see how I can help them.
I've been reaching out to the school all day, trying to get their side of the story. I was assured someone would get back with me. After another call and another conversation, still no response. As soon as we get the school side, we'll be sure to bring that to you. In the meantime, Ms. Brown says she is reaching out to an attorney regarding her termination. In Taylor, Darren Cunningham, 7 Action News.
Get out of here! Just get out of here! And F you, just get out of here!
There we go, y'all. So, this is the thing. I'm not going to do it. Hey, look, did y'all say I got gig? Did they try to get rid of the live? I still see it over here. I see it. Ain't nobody got rid of this shit over here. But listen, this is the thing. I'm going to show y'all something right quick. Let's go here. Where we at? Okay, here we go. I ain't got the music on. I'm just going to show you the lyrics. Your history teacher. It's called Nigga No. Hold on, let me bring this up so y'all can see it. Where's my motherfucking caption? So they ain't got caption on this motherfucker? Okay, I guess they just got the music. I guess they won't play the caption. But this is, can you imagine Trey Ferg? There you go. So let me say gonna deliver, calling me his baby, acting shady. I want to have his baby, acting bad, go crazy, looking for the ditty in the city. Y'all get what I'm saying? This is your teacher right here. This your teacher. If you notice, all the shit they had that was pretty much bleeped out, they just got lines that goes to it. Y'all understand that this woman has students that did a walkout for her because she got fired. My question to you guys would be, do you think it was rightfully so? Should they get rid of this type of shit that's going on here when it comes down to it? Is it that her being a rapper was a problem, or was it because of the content that she had that made it a problem? Can you imagine being a teenage kid and you got a teacher that's on camera looking like this?
I'd have been trying to flirt with her.
Yeah. You've been trying to fuck.
Yeah, that too. At that age, yeah, kid, shoot, yeah,
So
that would have been, yeah.
so what I'm saying is this: being a teacher is a form of authority, right? It's a form of authority. So that means that you have to conduct yourself in a certain way. This is why I have a problem with women that think that they can do what men do. Because this is what you will get right here. When you have a man that's about the greater of good, you would never see him doing this type of shit while being in a position of authority. Get what I'm saying? If you're
But
gonna be a
once
rapper,
again,
you're
it
gonna
goes back to
be a rapper.
yeah. But once again, it goes back to what I said earlier, though, JT. It goes to the dysfunction and the destruction of the black family. You know, if you can tell that she's uncovered, she has no husband, she has no real man in her life that would be able to speak into her and let her know, hey, you can't be doing that and teaching these kids. You setting off a bad example. Find a better way to go about if that's what you want to do. Find a better way to where you're not doing you're not saying all the foul words. You're not dancing in a provocative way because you're a teacher among young students, and that's very impressionable. But that's what you got nowadays. You can't nowadays, man. You can't tell these women nothing. They're gonna do what they want to do, how they want to do it, and like you said, they think they if they don't think they're as good as us, they think they better than us.
But do you think that us as men is the problem?
Yep.
That's why I had to show
Yeah, well, I put it
Charlemagne
like
on.
this.
Go
Put
ahead.
it like this. Yes and no. Yes, in a way to where those of us as men that had daughters like that, and the daughters was in our lives, we did a lot more spoiling them instead of raising them. And then for some of us that wasn't in their lives, whether it be through our choice or not, the neighborhood, like when we grew up, it really was a village that looked out for us. You couldn't do too much wrong without one of the neighbors whooping your butt before you even got home. You don't have that type of community no more with these kids today. So they grow up in a system of a lifestyle of where they're spoiled, they pampered, they get to do what they want to do. We didn't grow up like that. We Gen Xers. You Trey Ferg 56, you 51, I'm 51. Heck, we came up in a different era where you just didn't do that stuff was unacceptable. So yeah, in a way, yeah, Trey Ferg right. Yeah, it is our fault. But then in another way, the way how this feminist movement is and whatnot, in the destruction of the homes, to where you remove the male figure out, whether it be your grandfather, uncle, brother, it was always a strong, positive male role model somewhere up within our families that we had to respect. And we respected our grandmothers and our mothers because they walked around with an authoritative type of way to where if you got sideways with one of them, they'll hit you in the head with a damn pot.
I understand now why it was like that.
Yeah. Yeah.
Without it, let me tell you something.
This is the beginning of the end.
I was a little bit against the whole thing of, and I'm still against it when it comes down to new parents, but you know, whooping your kids' ass and shit like that. These new parents can't whip no ass. They do it out of anger, right? They do it out of fucking anger. I just remember when you just had the men and the women. Women were just as much as assholes as men when it came down to anything that looked like it can be disrespect. You ever had a woman that sit back like me? I'm from the north, right? My family, they from the South and shit like that. So I go to the South and you have an elder that asks me a question as a, and this is as a young kid. And I respond with either a yes or a no. Yes, no. They say yes what?
Yeah, they want you to say yes, sir, no, sir, or something like
yes,
that.
ma'am, or no, ma'am.
Yeah.
I get it now. At the time, because my parents, they didn't raise me. They just raised me to say yes, no. They never raised me to say yeah. So I thought that just, at the point of saying yeah to an adult was disrespectful. But in the South, What I learned was if you don't say yes, ma'am, or no, sir, or yes, sir, that was disrespectful, right? Now, motherfuckers don't even say yes or no. They're just nod their head. They don't even look you in your eye or none of that shit. Hey, man, I got my boy Trucker yell up in the motherfucking building. What's going on, boy? You know what, Trucker? I got to get the trucker's horn for you every time you come up here, boy. Because you out there, you be putting that work in, my guy. You literally all of the truckers. I'm gonna put the trucker. I'm gonna have it. So the next time you come up, bro, I'm definitely gonna honk that horn for you. You dig what I'm saying? Pause. What's going on, my man?
What's going on, man? You all right? What's going on, fellas?
You know it.
What's up?
You heard this bullshit, man. What you got to say about it? I already know. Trucker always got some shit to say about the shit, man. What's going on?
Man, I grew up in that era, man. That was the best time of my life, man. You know what? Today, I don't even know if he was on JP's joint. I mean, not JP, Israel's show today. I don't even know if he was over there.
I was at work listening, dog. I already know.
And I'm gonna be honest with you, dog. Today made me realize 95% of niggas is living in hypocrisy. Our community is in so much hypocrisy that we lost, man. Like, we are ultimately lost in space, dog. We don't got no standards, no principles, no morals, and even when you try to live by them, you get called misogynistic and bitches and hoes, and I wish death upon you. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. That shit was wild today. I seen that shit, man.
Hey, who is Israel?
And I just was like, man, I just was like, you know what?
What'd you say, Scorch?
Who is Israel? Who is Israel show?
Oh, my man, Izzy Bands.
Izzy Bands.
Izzy Bands. Yeah.
Oh, I don't know who that is.
Yeah, I had to bow out, man. I'm good, man. I'm thinking I'm gonna just.
No. Listen, bro. Let me tell you something. This is the thing about being a man. There's a element that we always got to have in us that's called I don't give a fuck about what you say. What you think, how you do. I don't give a fuck.
Don't give a fuck.
That's the asshole about us. That's getting into our element. I get with what you. I get with what you're saying. Let me tell you something. When you stand on your fucking ground, bro, I don't give a fuck. Trust me when I tell you, trucker. I don't give a fuck what anybody got to say about me. I got motherfuckers that sit back and they can give their whole dissertation about how fucked up I am. I'm a flawed motherfucker. I will be whatever the fuck you think that I'll be to you. But when I stand on shit, I stand on shit. And you stood on shit.
Yeah, I mean, it wasn't even that. It just made me realize, you know what I'm saying? Like, I gotta hold myself L on this. It made me realize that, yo, I tell niggas to stand 10 toes down, right? But then, hold on. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I got you.
Okay, I thought
you still rocking.
10 toes down, but then, you know, I wasn't even myself. I'm over here trying to be kumbaya with fucking Thunder Rats and Strags, trying to fucking hear them out and shit. Fucking trying to hear them out and shit. I try to hear y'all out instead of just saying fuck you, man. Ooh, Lord have mercy, man. And I paid the price for it. It just made me realize, like, yo, man, you just be yourself at all times, man.
All times, bro. All times.
All times. Listen, a nigga not gonna like you, whether you talk to a motherfucking calm and all that. Yeah, that was my biggest mistake. So I went back. Now I'm back to my old ways. So, you know, but yeah, that today though, the hypocrisy, the it's just like, man, we used to have a time where like niggas was I mean, family, the whole family will hold a nigga accountable.
Yeah, for sure.
You know what I'm
No
saying?
doubt about it, man. That's the whole thing. You always keep the worst case scenario right there where you can see it, because you
Right.
always gonna have to be the asshole, bro. I don't give a fuck what nobody say, bro. You always gonna be the motherfucking asshole. My man Hassan is in the motherfucking building. It is what it is. What's up, boy? What's going on with you?
What up, JT?
Shalom.
Shalom.
God damn.
Trey, Truckiel. Oh, how you guys doing?
We good, man.
What up?
We good. We good.
JT, it's been a while.
It's been a minute, man. Listen, let me tell you something, man. Motherfuckers out here on the motherfucking grind. My boy Freezy on the grind. You on the grind. I'm out here on the grind. I've been tired in the motherfucker. I ain't gonna even lie to y'all, man. I've been really, really like trying to get it in. I have not put as much work into all of the shit that I got going on. Not just this content shit, man, but I just living, man. It's a beautiful thing to be out here and be amongst the breathing and to be able to do things and to be tired. You dig what I'm saying? To be tired trying to get some shit together, man. And
Nigga, don't
especially
say it.
when it comes down
I
to
know
it.
you about to say it. I know you about to say it, nigga.
What?
I know you about to say it. I see that little grin on your smile, nigga. I nigga see you over there sneak dissing, nigga. It's all good. It's all good. I know you about to say it.
No. You know, this is the thing. I ain't gonna sneak this. You my brother, man. Most definitely. I hear you right now getting your grind on. So when I do sit back and go get you, I'm getting you. It's all in love. You my homie, man. Most definitely, nigga. You out here working. I got that shit. If anything, I'm gonna call you the hardest working man in the business right now, boy. You on that road. Do your thing, man. And you are greatly appreciated, nigga. Without dudes like yourself, we won't have shit in these grocery stores. We ain't gonna have no cars. Ain't nobody gonna have no motherfucking gas. Y'all motherfuckers are so motherfucking important, bro. Listen, motherfuckers give. That's why, like, military dudes and shit like that, man. Yeah, we are serving our, we're serving the world, right? Our country. And, we doing things that motherfuckers won't do. But the truck drivers is the same fucking way. That shit ain't easy, man. Y'all make the world go round. Go ahead and do what happened on with the COVID shit. You see how fucked up shit can get? Hey man, when these brothers, that's why I told you I got to get you a horn, trucker. That's why I got to get you a horn, bro.
Hey, and you see how they treated it. Hey, JT and Trucker, you don't know what I'm getting ready to say is true. Yeah, y'all needed us when that goddamn pandemic happened, but right after everything calmed down, y'all turned around and told us to kiss y'all butt.
Yeah, they would tell it. Listen, this is what I meant this is why I did what I did today when it came down to the children not understanding. I'm gonna call them children. They grown people, but they children too. They don't understand how the world works, right? And for that matter, a lot of us have a limited, we're limited in how we see the world, right? We learn as we go, having conversations, something like that. My thing is not about people not knowing. My thing is people not giving a fuck. This is where the word ignorance comes from. You ignore. The root word of ignorance is ignore.
Is it the
And
world
that's where
or
we
is
have
it
a
our
problem.
Is it the world or is it our community?
It's all of it. It's everything. It's all the way down to the closest person to you. To the closest person to you. It ain't just your family. It's whoever is in your community that will not encourage you to give a fuck, right? That's our whole thing, to give a fuck. You ain't gonna be, I've never held anybody in contempt because they didn't know. I only hold your ass in contempt when you don't give a fuck. When you don't want to know. You want to stay in your ignorance. And then you want to argue something. Yeah, when you hear people, they talking and they arguing and the motherfucker sit back and say, okay, you're arguing based off of this narrative here. That's not what it is. And they can have 10,000 motherfuckers say that's not the narrative that you're arguing. They listen to everything. You spill it out to them and everything. They hear everything you say, and then they go right back to what the fuck their argument was, right? That's a person that don't want to know. They want to stay right where they at. When we talk about victims, right? Most people that are victims don't know that they're victims until they get out of the shit. Think about this, y'all. You done went through some shit in the world. You done went through some ordeals. And you don't understand while you're in it, the severity of it, right? Until when? Until you leave it. Until you can look back at it. You got the stories and all that shit. But while you in that motherfucker, man, you just trying to get the fuck up out of it. That's how it is in ignorance. In ignorance, you understand that shit ain't working for you. And it's some shit that you just don't know. A normal person will try to figure it out. A normal person would go and they would start asking questions. A normal person will say, I don't like what I'm in. This shit is so fucked up and uncomfortable and all kind of shit. I got to get out of this circumstance, this situation, because I know that this is not right for me. And so they will start using their resources. An ignorant person will ignore that they don't know. They'll sit back and argue with a motherfucker like they, like they got all the fucking knowledge. And the motherfucker keep telling them that's not true. And then you got 3-4 people that can validate that wasn't true what they saying. And they go right back to talking that shit or right back to doing what the fuck they were doing. But they end up being, especially now, 2024, these motherfuckers love being victims now. They cuddle with it. They be spooning with victimhood, don't they? Niggas will sit back and just be, they snuggle with victimhood now. You need people like us, man. You need people like us to sit back and say, you the loser. Motherfucker, you the loser. And I don't want my kids to be the loser like you. Absolutely. Winners and losers is what it all comes down to. Trucker, what you were talking about today, I'm gonna tell you, the shit I got, the what I got out of it was that, yeah, there are certain women that we can't have conversation with. We don't need to be sharing the same space with. That's why when I see certain people on certain platforms and you see men that sit back and say, they came on the platform and they say, I'll leave. I'm straight. Normally it'd be females, right? Because you have the choice to do that. Some people can't mix with you, bro.
JT, this chick, yo, she came up there. I ain't mentioned this woman's name. Yeah, I mean, I get it, dog. I ain't even mentioned this woman's name at all. She came up there, nigga, sucked dick and all this other shit, you feel me? Nigga, I was like, yo, what? Nigga, what? You see what I'm saying? That's why this is like I'm bowing out, man. I just...
Oh, for real. You don't even allow that broad to share the same space with you. That's what I'm saying. Yeah,
and then, you know what I'm saying, that other niggas is trying to, every time I try to have a conversation, it's just like, yo, you don't hear what's going on right now? You just gonna, okay, so all right. That's why niggas was just leaving, because it's like, yo, it's like enough is enough, man.
Imagine if those concessions for women, and this is the craziest thing, and I'm gonna speak to men and women. This is the thing, and then probably to just women specifically. Fuck that. I'm gonna speak to women specifically. If there was not a concession for men to edit themselves being around a lot of you women that talk reckless, you wouldn't be in existence. or you'll be kowtowing. You know why we say that shit, man? We all been around men, right? And we been around men that all have different personalities. Especially when you young, football team, basketball team, wrestling, boxing, whatever the fuck you is, and you around a bunch of young dudes. One of the things that's always gonna happen, you can bet your fucking bottom dollar that's gonna happen. Somebody gonna knuckle the fuck up. Am I lying, fellas? At some point, somebody gonna say, fuck all that talking shit. Let's get it in, right? Because it's necessary with us. The reason why it's necessary with us is because we have some strong fucking personalities. You got the one nigga that sit back, man, he just talk. He always talking about what he'd do to a motherfucker if they did what. Nigga just always talking. You got the quiet motherfucker. You got the niggas that's in the middle of it or whatever. You always got somebody that want to take somebody else's space. Oh, hating ass nigga. Right? Imagine having 10, 20, 30 motherfuckers you gotta live with or you gotta share space with from time to time. 3, 4 weeks, 15 weeks with them or something like that. You already know. You can sometimes, dog, am I lying? You can pretty much tell who gonna end up getting into it. You just look at the niggas, you be like, yup. You get in, sometimes it's you. You be like, yeah, me and this nigga, we gonna end up clashing.
Yeah, that's true.
Women don't look at it that way. They do because of how the spaces be, right? And the concessions that's built for them. But if they have to deal with what we have to deal with, and they just get into a space that we have to be into, imagine she arguing with you, and at the end of the day, you like, fuck all that shit. You say one more motherfucking thing, I smack the shit out you. Right? And ain't nobody gonna be like, man, that's a woman. Don't know. That equality shit, it kicks in, right? Nope, it's equal. I'm an equal opportunity motherfucker today. Without saying it.
Yeah, that.
They would be humble. She would doubt, but it doesn't make a woman humble when she can be on the same playing field as a man in those spaces. Because we're just talking. This is the reason why when we are on platforms like this, it has to be a little bit higher in IQ that we are speaking to each other. If we are differentiating with each other, it has to be equal all the way around, right? So if me and Trucker is talking and we don't see things the same way and we get to arguing and shit like that, there's something that's built in where we have to have the same respect for each other, right? Because basically all we doing is talking through a fucking microphone and looking through a goddamn camera. And right. A mic and a monitor. Ain't nothing gonna happen other than that, past that shit. The only thing that you can do is get the fuck off the motherfucking thing, leave and shit like that. It's not like the same thing as if we was in the same space with each other. If you've ever been in organized shit, you would understand. I was in the military. I know exactly what that was. It was inevitable for me to at least get into 3-4 fights. I was around a lot of people. We was face to face with each other. All these fucking personalities. You got the motherfucker that know it all. If he ain't did it, somebody in his family did it. Nigga, irritate the fuck out of you. You wake up in the morning time, you like, man, I ain't trying to hear that shit today. Kevin, fuck you.
I understand.
And he'd be like, well, fuck you, nigga. And you say what it is. It's 6 o'clock in the morning and these niggas knuckling up. That's just what happened. It don't do that. That can't happen with women, right? Because if it did, they'd be silent. You would never hear a woman speak nothing. She won't say shit.
Man, I get that. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Like, yo, you know, even before this whole situation happened, and this is what I tell women, yo, this side talking out y'all's mouths, you know, sneak this and all this other shit.
Mm-hmm.
Yo, Y'all don't realize there are men and women who is looking for or itching to make an example out of y'all, just so the next person won't go through. They don't give a fuck about jail time. They don't give a fuck about getting sued. They will make sure that you never do that shit again.
Yeah.
Y'all gotta stop doing this shit. Y'all doing this shit on this YouTube shit for real. But in reality, this was what Illa was talking about. Y'all do this shit in real life too, outside of YouTube. And we can tell this shit because ain't nobody checked y'all. This is how y'all either you get caught up or guess who getting caught up? Your husband.
It gets right. So that's the whole thing, is that consequences is always standing behind you. Consequences is a motherfucker. That motherfucker, it stands right behind you. I tell people, I'm like, look, I'm a cool guy. I love being around people and shit like that, but I'm not what they call it, extroverts and introverts.
Oh yeah, I'm not a.
When I hear people talk about those things, I don't know too much about them because I have never called myself none of that shit. But when I hear the definition of it, I'm like, oh, well, shit, I'm a motherfucking introvert then. I got a very quiet life. I have a very quiet life, right?
Yeah.
My life is fairly quiet. I got a lot of family. I have a lot of fucking family, but I'm just not that type of person. Especially, I guess I was a little different when I was younger, but being focused and being the person I am right now, I'm very to myself. The reason being is because when I get around, I got you, Ferg. I'm gonna end it with this. When I get around and mix with certain people, they do shit I don't like. And I have a short temper for bullshit. And I don't know how I'm gonna react to certain people. You catch me on the wrong day, nigga, I'm gonna be the wrongest motherfucker ever. I'm just gonna be wrong. I'm not scared of being wrong. I don't give a fuck what you say after I done did what I did. I've ruined Christmas for everybody. Fuck me up, fuck with me, and I ruin Christmas for you. How about that? And Easter, Thanksgiving, 4th of July, your birthday, my birthday, it's fucked up for everybody. So I stay as an introvert because that's one of the reasons why. Consequence is right behind me. You do some shit against me, consequences right there too. And I call them, like, I got a name for consequence. It's called nigga. It's called nigga. Nigga, when that nigga show the fuck up, I ain't got shit to do with it no more. Nigga is about to take over. And that's just what it is. He ain't got no fucking sense. That nigga don't give a fuck. That's what consequence is, man. Go ahead, Ferg.
Okay, listen, man. If hindsight was 2020, we all be fucking rich. We all be fucking living our best lives, right?
For sure.
Unfortunately, it's not. The scary thing is the youngest of us, male or female, are all focusing on the worst of in our lives. You cannot transition into your next phase of life focusing on the worst. Everybody is reaching for the glass that's half empty. The shit is half full. The shit is not half empty. But everybody's focusing on shit. Listen, man, listen. I done lived by this. This shit done took me halfway around the world. This shit done put money in my pocket. This shit done put me in positions to get certain things that I needed. This shit has put me in a position to be able to retire at age 54. Listen, you are a man. You're meeting motherfuckers on YouTube. They can't have any influence on your emotions or your life. You have to learn how to dismiss that shit. And just because you say certain shit loud or whatever, that shit ain't sticking to me. I don't allow what people say stick to me. You cannot do that. You out here working, taking care of your own business, paying your own bills, trying to do what you have to do to survive. Fuck what other people say or think about you. Didn't they talk about Jesus? Are you greater than him? No. So the person that, listen, man, you and listen, you got to see it for what it is. You start fucking disrespecting me regularly, and listen, I ain't mad at a sister come in with her Timberlands on, bullying guys like somebody said last night. You're bullying me, man.
I'll bite her fucking nose off.
You gotta know how to handle that shit. Then you gotta know how to come back with some other shit to just make her look silly about what she said instead of getting caught up in what she said. Yes, I'd have been like, pull that big motherfucker out on the screen. Show me that mama. You can't. You gotta be able to flip that shit on a switch.
Yeah.
And see, I think that's where the generation next. Man, look, we was quick with it. You say something about me, I'm coming right back. Only thing was off limit was my mama. That was it. Everything else, you say some shit about me, I'm immediately responding. You push me, I might form the shit out of you in your neck. You don't touch me unless I want to be touched.
Yeah, my tongue is it's a machete right now. I ain't gonna even lie. You right.
But the thing is, just in what's going
Hold
on.
up, y'all. Go ahead.
Even in the video, think about the video. This is the end of public education. Why? Because there's no collective bargaining. Why is there no collective bargaining? Because everybody living in the inner city now, they just renting. Ain't nobody owning homes. These single mamas buying homes like they say. They've been living in those messed up neighborhoods. Even the young dudes ain't even buying the property but they hanging out at the property every day. These young dudes can pool their money together, get a property, sign a contract. Because I wouldn't do shit with a lot of these dirty hand dudes. If it ain't on paper that I get my copy and I can run that shit over to my bank, then I'm not touching it. You can talk about whatever. I'm gonna put in, if you put in $2, I'm putting in $2. I ain't putting in more. I ain't putting in $2.05, none of that shit. You can say, oh man, you cheap. No, nigga, you cheap because look what you did. I'm going exactly where you go. I ain't going no further. You're a grown man. I ain't picking you up. I ain't driving you around. I'll meet you there. You want to do business? I'll meet you there. You got 15 minutes, just like a fucking appointment. After 15 minutes, sir, you have to reschedule. You treat that shit like a business. We going into the so-called millennia and we still fucking standing in quicksand. It doesn't make sense. There's no way, and this is my thing. If you're working with children, youth, teenagers, or whatever, you should always put your best foot forward. Always put your best foot forward. You can't do nothing provocative around any teenager today. These motherfuckers are watching porn from age 10 to 60. They looking at booty shaking. The women are wearing their breasts in their face. The mama walking to school with her booty shaking, her breasts out. Then he see his teacher. All that shit starting to run together. These motherfuckers can barely read. Then can't none of them do math. Can't none of them tell time. And you want to, but it's not the kid's fault though. You know what I'm saying? They're not getting those basics early enough. Everybody can tell you what it's like to have sex. And look, well, I ain't gonna say they having porn. They making porn. They ain't having sex. They ain't making love. They committing all the acts that they do on pornographic movies at age 14, 15. And listen, it was all having sex young, but you just didn't put yourself out there to where it just was disrespectful to yourself. You respected yourself. You know, for women putting children, listen, if you put child in a video and you ain't got consent signed by the parent, your ass has just committed a fine. What is it? You just committed a crime. Simple as that. You cannot be in no school. You got to get consents for any type of photograph, video, snapshot, picture, whatever. You cannot do that. There's no way you could listen. Once teenagers get a hold of it, that's why teenagers get in trouble. If you take a picture of a high school student and she's doing whatever act, and y'all get to passing that shit around in your phone, and it traced back to your mama's phone, your mama gonna be investigated by the police. and the
Oh
kids.
no, they serious now. You saw the parents. You
But it's
saw
been, brother, it's been
the,
like this
the
in the schools for 20 years. It ain't nothing new.
no
See,
they
parents
no
wasn't
I'm
paying
saying
attention.
you see the parents that got convicted today. I
Yeah,
think or
they should
yesterday.
get convicted.
Yeah, what, the school shooter or something like that.
I
And
mean,
they got like 10. They got 10 years each now.
so
Like nigga parents.
so think about it, brother.
It's
So think
getting
about it.
serious out here.
No. Think about it. That's just to get the ball rolling. Cause see, they
Yeah.
always put that little example of the white people up there and be like, "See, we punish everybody. Now let the black folk come behind that. Watch what happened." And that's what they should have been doing 30 years ago. You as a parent, if your child committed an adult act and your child is under the age of 18, come here, sit down. We're gonna ask you some questions. We're gonna check out your parenting ability. And if not, we deemed you unfit. You got two choices. Turn your children over to the father. If he's not, we'll take them or some cousins, or you take these parenting classes. But if we don't make a change right now, and here we are, I thought YouTube was a space where you at least come to try to find solutions. I come to realize it's a certain age group. Them motherfuckers ain't looking for no solutions. They looking to cry about how the girl broke their heart when they was 19 and 20, and she fucked their best friend because the best friend was telling her, "I won't fuck shit out of you." You sitting over there trying to make love to her.
Mm-hmm.
But you know your buddy. That's your best buddy. The buddy always asks you for $5 and you give it to him like a fool.
You sure, nigga? Because I hear 55-year-old women doing that shit too. Like I don't even. I just think it's like what we see right now on YouTube is what we see outside in real time. You know what I'm saying? Like. Let me tell you one of my son's questions. I don't know if the other kids. My son is 12 years old. He's in 6th grade, right? His question threw me off today earlier. I was like, nigga, what? What level of science you on, nigga? What? Identify one example. It said identify one example of sound direction.
Mm.
And I'm like, wait a minute. Whoa, what?
Mm.
So I'm like, hold on. I'm gonna have to do some research real quick. I'm like, oh shit. Oh, okay. Okay. It's sound direction and indirect. Okay. All right. Let me break. All right. Then we was sitting there doing the homework and shit together. But it's just little questions like that. You know what I'm saying?
But the questions create ambiguity. It doesn't allow you to think through the process. And this is a difference between public schools. The fucking preparatory and private school, the white private school and preparatory school, they would have gave a direct, they would have gave a declarative, they'd have asked that question in a way where it breaks it down into components. What read that question again?
Identify one example of sound direction.
Sound,
and I had to break it. Yeah, sound direction.
Sound can go up, sound can go down, it can go all over. Sound is
so this is the thing though.
But
when you're talking about it, you got to remember where we're at. We're in the age of information.
Man, this shit
you
fucked
can
up information.
Google that shit, right? you could go on YouTube. They got a whole fucking
Look, Trey Ferg, like, man, this is some bullshit.
Right. So
he like, nigga, what?
They understand that. So when they ask these things, man, it's just, I wish I had Google. I ain't gonna even lie, bro. I've been a motherfucking, my 4.0 would have been the lowest I would have ever made in school. 4.0 would have been the latest. I would have never had homework. I never had homework. I be doing homework while the motherfucker give me motherfucking homework. I'm already doing it right off the rip.
But
that's the craziest part about now, where when you look, Google
JT, real quick,
is your friend.
Do you know the history?
No, we broke it down. We broke it down to it.
Yeah.
We had to break it all the way down. Like I was in preparatory school.
JT, do you know the history of homework? How it started?
No.
It started as a punishment for the bad kids in school.
That a bitch.
It makes sense.
Yeah,
It makes sense because I only did homework in school.
Smart man.
I only did homework in school.
See,
I was going to 2 fucking schools. I was going to Votech and I was going to high school. By the time I got home, I didn't really have any homework. Especially, I couldn't afford to have homework because guess what I also did at 16 years old? I had a fucking job.
Oh, you was working too?
Critical thinking.
Not only was I working, but I was on the track team. I was in a band.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And I had girlfriends. My motherfucking day was all over. Nigga talk about that thug shit. I could never be a thug. I couldn't even afford to be a thug. I was never at home. Once I got 16 years old, there was never a part where I was just at home all the way. When I got home, I was asleep. I went to fucking sleep.
And eat, sleep,
and slept. I ate a lot, man. I ate a lot of fucking food. And I played basketball.
Same shit, dog.
I was a kid, but now watch this shit. I thought that when I left home, I was like, I'm so fucking behind because my counterparts, man, they knew shit that I didn't even know. But the greatest part about that was that I was conscious enough to know that I didn't know. So guess what I ended up doing? Being on another journey. I didn't like school. I couldn't stand fucking school, man. I hated taking tests and I hated studying and all that shit. I did it because I had to. I didn't end up understanding what education was, man, until I probably was about 22 years old, married and everything. I ain't understand education. Not until I got my ass away from home and I started learning about what education was.
Right.
That was the dopest thing about it. That was the dopest thing about growing up. The only thing is now is that, again, when I looked at these videos, man, we don't have young people growing up prosperously, right? They're growing up like weeds. And it's about to be something down that turnpike for them, man, it's about to ruin them. And it's gonna ruin their fucking
You see what they're doing now, right? You see what they're doing now, right? That 4B shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm like, it's over.
They're taking away away the ability for us to. They're taking away the ability for our kids to adapt, right? But that's all a human being it is about. Being a human being is to being able to adapt and overcome.
JT, with just what you said, they taking away our future. That's all they doing. They taking it away right in front of our eyes. I'm telling you, they're taking it away. Remember, it was from the study. They said our wealth would be at 0 in 2050, right?
Mm-hmm.
So let's just start from today. That's basically 26 years. Think about it. Do you think that we can afford to spend the next 26 years in the direction that we're going as a people, social, emotionally, or financially?
No.
Sheesh.
Not at all.
Another 10 years, it's done.
That's our children. Just think about it.
Yeah.
If you got a teenager, if you got 8-year-old, you're talking these kids are gonna be in their 30s. I might not even be here. I might, I'll be reaching 80 years old. So how we, and I don't care who we are and whatever class we in, making money, the numbers are what they are by design. We have one of the lowest number of minority as far as males, the black male. And the women are easily manipulated with the propaganda. And they go towards the propaganda. And most men, when they come to a certain age, we start to realize, man, this is some bullshit. And that's where a lot of brothers are. They start to realize it's some bullshit. And we done play right into that shit.
Mm-hmm.
But a lot of people go refuse to dig themselves out of it with hard work. See, they gonna try to say, "Oh, I need to have it. I need somebody to give it to me." No, you got to start from the fucking mud like we all did. You got to do it, and it can be done because of the new technology, the new energy that's in America. These young brothers can be part of rebuilding it, but if they don't, I hope I'm not around when everybody be getting off the bus at the apple field and the fucking cotton field and the carrot patch because guess what? The immigrants are coming. But the immigrants are coming. They under the poor
and this is
bracket of market is under attack.
This is the
Go
This
ahead.
is what I was arguing the other day when niggas was telling me I was wrong. Nah, this is what I was arguing the other day when they was telling me I was wrong. Because I was sitting there saying, yo, I don't give a damn how much money I got. I don't care what business I'm in. Ain't no goddamn way I'm buying my 16-year-old son or daughter an AMG or a goddamn BMW. A Honda would be alright. They told me, yo, a brand new Honda is a bum vehicle. I said, nigga, y'all done lost y'all damn mind. Like, what are we trying to instill here? Hard workers or fucking like, yo, the fuck are we talking about?
Those are poor people, man. Poor people talk like it. Everything that poor. Listen, when you see somebody talk grandiose about everything has to be above the norm, they poor. Because people with that money, they ain't talking nothing like that.
That's what I'm trying to. Oh, what all the kids do? They said something.
Talk grandiose. Oh, it's got to be the newest and the biggest. It's got to cost a certain amount. Fuck that. Give me a good truck.
Man, Information Man is in the building, y'all. What's going on, Information Man?
Nigga, they because we got. I don't know how we got it. We got on the what's the name? Lamar Ball situation, right? And they were saying, yo, he was on the shows. He was showing how to be husband and wife and all this other stuff. I said, but he wasn't teaching them sons how to run away from the hoes. And only one got it right. Yeah, he did. He was all on the shows. This, that, and third. Yo, the kids made the money, so they get to spend the money however the fuck they want to spend it. How the fuck they don't? I don't care, nigga. I don't care if you on social media. Well, my kid, it's just business. Listen, I get that part, but yo, you talking about raising 3 black men, all right, husband and wife, all right. You buying your 16-year-old kid a fucking brand new Lamborghini when he in high school. Yo, the fuck you need a Lamborghini for? Get him a damn Honda or something. You gonna have to work for it. Shit, like what are we teaching here?
So
Man.
that's the thing. They don't teach them real principles, right, to being a man and things like that. And especially when you start talking about. Let me tell you, when it comes down to stuff like cars, see, when you're a teenager, that's you should want to get, a car where you can be mobile and shit like that. But when you start talking about driving in style, when you start talking about shit like cars that normal people don't drive, a fucking Lamborghini, you try to drive a Lamborghini in here in Michigan and watch how you gonna fuck that car up. You gonna tear that fucking car up.
Yeah,
you know why? Because you can't drive that motherfucker in the wintertime. The motherfucker's gonna spend a bunch of time. It's gonna be, and if you ain't got the money to put it in storage, you really fucking it up now. The paint job gonna look fucked up. That ain't nothing that you'd sit there, man. That motherfucker gotta go 100. It got to go 100.
Man, listen.
It's a high performance machine. Why would you give a kid that when you didn't even have that? That's not luxury. That's a fucking, a Lamborghini is like paying child support. It's the same thing as like buying a boat, right? It's dope when you can get out there on the boat and you got your people out there, y'all getting your drink on and got the music blasting and shit like that. But what else you got to do with that motherfucker? You got to have the maintenance up on it. You got to be able to have the money for the storage for it. You got to make sure that motherfucker stays in optimal condition, right? It costs money. When you got a boat, that means that you have not only the money, but you got the fortitude to take care of it. Water. We already understand what water does to shit. What does it do? It corrodes shit. So you got to be careful when you're doing it. It's the same thing with that fucking Lamborghini. You out here going 60 miles an hour with a fucking Lamborghini. It is impossible to do it. Guaranteed. You ain't never drove a goddamn Corvette. Think about this. If you ever drove a fucking Corvette, that's not a regular type of fucking car. It is very difficult to go 60 miles an hour in a fucking Corvette. Very.
Bruh,
If you drove,
I'm sitting there like, yo, I'm trying to teach my kid. What are we teaching here?
Right.
They just talk about buying AMGs and Teslas for a 16-year-old child. I'm like, and the crazy part is, the kids is fucking getting mad because it ain't the right color Tesla.
It ain't the right color. It ain't the right style. They don't have the right, because they spoiled them rotten. They literally spoiled them rotten. How about this? I'm gonna get you this motherfucking Corolla.
You get this fucking Hyundai. You get this fucking Hyundai 2017 right here. You're gonna drive the hell out of that.
You're gonna get a car that I would consider to be dependable. It's not gonna break down on you. All you gotta do is keep up the motherfucking oil and get the motherfucking 12 points done on it. Get the brakes done when it's supposed to be done. Listen, I got you a Corolla where it's gonna tell you what's wrong with the fucking car when shit go wrong with it. That's how good I'm gonna do you. I am not about to give you something that you're gonna be able to buy for yourself.
I thought I was the only listen, yo.
No, you're right.
Grilled me. I was sitting there like, yo, I don't care how much money. I don't care if I'm a millionaire. I don't care if I'm in business with Jeff Bezos. Guess what? My 16-year-old child is going to be rolling to the house in a brand new Honda. It might be a 2023, all right? A Honda Accord, nigga. That's what I drove in high school.
Yes.
If you want that Benz, he can go buy one. Nigga, go get your own. When you out of this home.
It's nothing with taking care of your child, getting them, their first car, whatever it is. The problem is that you also have to give them, when you start giving them shit like that, you also have to give them the knowledge of accountability and responsibility. Let me tell you one of the things that happen with young folks when they get cars. 16-year-olds will get tickets.
Hey, JT,
They're already paying $600. No, I'll take that back. $1,200 for 6 months in insurance.
I want y'all to think about this. Imagine back when you was 15 years old and you pulling up with that old, just whatever was, I don't know what was popular back in that time.
Oh, they had the motherfucking Escort. All young motherfuckers had Escorts. All young motherfuckers had Escorts. You go
on my moped. What the hell you talking about?
They said moped.
Right, a moped, a spree. Yeah, a spree. Listen,
and that's the one with the pedals.
No, I had the pedals.
You had a spree.
The Honda.
Yeah, you had a spree. You had the Helix, and then you had the big boy, the Helix. You know what I'm saying? Those motherfuckers was out cold. And they still cost some money. But they had a car called the Yugo. And the joke was, you go, I go, we go. The Yugo was like, it was kind of like, it was like a disposable car. It was only $5,000. You can get a Yugo for $5,000. Guess where it came from? Yugoslavia. The former Yugoslavia, which is Bosnia and Croatia. And it was a cheap ass fucking car. But you seen a bunch of motherfuckers. What was it, Trey? It was the Escort, the Yugo, and the Omni. That fucking Omni, the hatchback Omni.
Yeah.
That's what we learned if you went to driver's training school, that's what you was driving.
JT. I know a dude put some rims, and you know when Martin and Cole had his pacer.
Yeah.
Man, those dudes, man, had they pacer balling. And brother, listen,
Right.
a pacer wasn't nothing but a big ass fit. Listen, here's the crazy. A pacer probably had more glass in the car than it did car.
Yes.
I ain't
Yes.
never heard of an accident in a pacer. My time growing up,
Right.
I see pacers, they ran so well, it just be an old frame of car. The glass is still in it. Ain't no glass broken nothing. And that was about 60% glass in that car.
You remember the Beretta?
Yeah, the Beretta, all that, the Nova.
The Nova?
Listen, the Toyota, my buddy had got a Toyota Corolla. Man,
the Corolla?
And we probably put 500,000 miles on that motherfucker, man.
The Renault? They had some cheap ass cars, bro.
Nah.
But
I want y'all to imagine if y'all was what was the top tier luxury vehicle compared to AMG during that time.
No, it was Cadillac.
Cadillac was you wasn't fucking with nothing other than a Cadillac. If you wanted some top tier shit, Cadillac and Lincoln.
So imagine, all right. So imagine y'all already got the honeys with just having a regular vehicle, right? Now imagine how many honeys or distractions you would get pulling it up in a motherfucking Cadillac at 16 years
I
old.
mean, yeah. So I know in Detroit, this is the thing. This is the Motor City. For real. Let me tell you. The car, and it's still the car of choice right now for motherfuckers that's really about that old school. The Cutlass. You got a motherfucking Cutlass.
What?
You got a Monte Carlo. You got a motherfucking
I'm working on it. I'm working on one with my son right now.
So those were because they were very easy to fix. You know what I'm saying? I remember, like, you had motherfuckers that sit back. The car ain't really working, right? Motherfucker trying to sell it. They just want to get rid of it. $200. I give it to you, right? Well, what's wrong with it? I don't know what's wrong with it. Motherfucker, take that motherfucker. He got an uncle or somebody. Oh shit! All it needs is a starter. Guess what? You just got a free fucking car. All it needed was a fucking starter. That's how a lot of people, because they didn't know anything about. Again, when you don't know anything, and that was what this show was really about, not knowing shit, and motherfuckers not telling motherfuckers shit. That's one of the things I was glad that I ended up being was a mechanic. It was certain shit where you just be like, this motherfucker just gave away a brand new fucking car. The car looks good, but it won't start up. Goddamn ignition. That's all it was. Damn. Or the motherfucker. Seriously, dog. You be amazed at what motherfuckers gave up when they gave up their cars. The shit that it was. You know how many motherfuckers done gave up their car because it wouldn't start up? It wouldn't nothing turn on in the car. You know, not even the lights. Won't nothing turn up on the car. And they think it's they don't know anything until you get somebody that actually understood. And they said, oh man, all they needed was a alternator.
Yeah, alternator. That's it.
A fucking alternator. They done gave a car away, and all the car needed was a fucking alternator. Because they don't know. Yeah. But it's not that they don't know, it's because they don't give a fuck. You can't tell me that these kids just don't know these days when you have this motherfucker right here. You can learn anything you want to learn on YouTube. Anything you want to learn. You can do all the shit that you desire to do because there's somebody that knows something. Man, have you guys ever looked at TikTok for what it really is? The value of TikTok? You do on a Sunday and you just go on TikTok and you look at all the lives. Just go on there and just start going on. You can do it on any day of the week, but I'm telling you, Sunday is the best day. You will find some of the dopest shit ever, man. People are out there just videoing themselves doing arts and crafts, building cars, fixing houses. They out here doing flooring work. I said, damn, I'm about to start. I looked on YouTube, man. I'm like, shit, I want to change my motherfucking hardwood, right? They got they got thousands of people, man, that give you, step by step on how to put your own flooring on. Something that'll take you, it'll cost you $5,000 to $10,000 to do for your whole fucking house. You probably only spent $2,500 doing. You get you a box saw. You know what I'm saying? If you ain't never had a fucking, I don't know why nobody would ever not have a tape measure, right?
Mm-hmm.
Everybody should have a tape measure, a hammer, a Phillips screwdriver. Even like, for instance, with men, and we getting ready to end this in a minute, man, but let me say this about men. One of the things about being a fucking man, you should always have tools for your home. Give a fuck what nobody say. Screwdrivers, hammers, some type of saw. You behind the power curve if you ain't got a fucking drill. I know women that have drills. A bunch of women that have drills. Pause. But
oh, did he?
You gotta have something to cut with. The way that they got it right now, man, Trucker, I don't know if you ever seen this shit, man. You don't even need just a tape measure no more. They literally got a beam. It don't even cost that much. Where if you wanna take the measurements of your room, they got a electric. It's a beam that you can. Only thing you got to do is put that bitch on one side of the wall, on the floor. Put it on the other side of the wall to the floor. Take it from the floor to the ceiling. It's gonna tell you the square measurements of your fucking room.
You don't even need that. I ain't even know. I was at home. Like, I'm looking for the damn tape measuring, and now you can do that shit on your damn phone.
You can do it on your phone. Home Depot got one. You can literally do it on your phone. If you ain't never painted your fucking house, go get some fucking paint. Do something. When you doing something for yourself, a lot of motherfuckers, they don't want to do that shit, man. But you always gotta have, that's how you get your tools. A socket set. You should never be without a socket set. A wrench. Pliers. Needle nose pliers.
Oh.
Wire cutters. Like, this is what I guarantee most of these young folks, they ain't got none of that. You always need a toolbox, man.
You'd be surprised, man.
I bet you there's more women that have toolboxes than it is men nowadays. I guarantee it.
I just saw I don't know if you saw this. Saw a clip of a dude that got mad at his chick because the other chick was pumping the car. He had his girl pumping the gas, and then the other chick who was trying to holler at his girl stopped pumping the gas.
There's a time where I would have a woman pumping the gas. Let me tell you when and I did this before. I'm one of those dudes where you don't drive me no motherfucking where.
I drive you. I agree. I agree.
If you driving me, I guarantee you gonna be pumping that fucking gas. You don't drive me no mother. The only time my woman need to drive me is when I'm sick. When I can't drive, or if I'm drunk and we done went out and had a good time. I ain't got no problem with that. But you are not about to chauffeur me to fuck around. No.
That shit throw me for a loop, yo.
Yeah. If you got a car and you are a man, you better make sure your car has a spare tire. You know how many niggas ride around with no spare tire? Nigga don't know what a lug is. They don't know what a fucking lug nut is.
You know why they not doing that? You know why they not doing that?
They wasn't talking.
Because niggas, my fingernails are too. I'm gonna get my hands dirty. So I got AAA now. Nigga, that's what niggas is making money. Them little call this direct number and they'll come pull up behind you. Yo, niggas is moving like that.
Well, they
like,
paint their fingernails now, so ain't no way I'm gonna get my fresh manicure.
Yeah, right.
So
listen, even an electric set, you gotta have an electric set, man. If you got a battery in your fucking car, guess what you need to have? Some goddamn slave cables. You dig what I'm saying?
You don't got none of that.
Man, I know niggas that's not prepared. So if you ain't prepared on the minuscule things like that, you ain't prepared for life. Give a fuck what nobody say. You gotta have tools. If you a fucking man, and if you listening to this motherfucking podcast and then you ain't got no fucking tools, you better take your ass to goddamn Home Depot tomorrow or True Value or Ace, Aco, whatever the fuck. What's the other ones? Menards,
Shit,
Lowe's,
Menards. Shit,
you better start getting your goddamn tools set together, man.
Man, get you. First of all, JT, it depends on where you are.
You know,
if you live in an apartment and you got a car, get you a toolbox. Put all that shit JT just mentioned in your toolbox. If you got a house, fuck. I went out and bought me a few years ago. I got me a fucking tool chest. That motherfucker about as tall as me. It's about 5 feet. I think it's almost 6 feet wide. Got about 15 drawers, and every drawer is filled up. Then I got 3 totes full of tools I've been having. Get you a fucking jack and some jack stands.
Yes.
You can go to Harbor Freight and get you one of those.
Add the ramps to it, right?
You talk about an
Add the
impact?
ramps to it.
Impact wrench. Yes.
Get you an
The
impact.
little impact. Yeah. Oh yes.
$200.
Yeah,
It's
yeah,
cheaper
yeah,
than a dime.
Get you some tools,
Digital torque wrench.
And then take all your tools and tool belts over that girl's house you've been wanting to smash and just wear it in front of them. Be like, come on, fix all your shit.
Man, listen, they don't even do that shit no more, dog. You know what I realized?
Bro,
I realized because I got cussed out. I got cussed out before. Now that I think about it, I got cussed out last year by I didn't even think this was real. But apparently, instead of giving, you know how we used to give our kids tool sets. You know what they doing? They giving them the cooking kitchen and shit. The play sets at a young age, dog. I was like, yo, what did y'all do? Yo, you bought a goddamn cooking set for your little
not
boy?
right. I'm not. Right. I'm not tripping off the cooking set, but yeah, you're right. You got to give him some tools before you give him some goddamn utensils like that. He'll
Is
figure
that
shit
nigga
out
baking
himself.
a cake, nigga? Why he ain't building no shit? The fuck is going on here? He's a boy. He'll be a good. Well, my dad's military, but I'm a damn chef. I'm like, yo, nigga, you decided to start cooking when you was old, nigga. You wasn't cooking when you was younger.
Right.
Your military dad would have dragged your ass. The hell?
Nah, get you some
Daddy would have
tools
just
first
owned
before
your
you
ass.
get some
Your daddy
goddamn
would have just owned you if you came in there. If he came in the house, he saw your ass in there with the fucking easy pickup.
Right. Talking about that. I built you a cake. Where the tools at, nigga?
Did you do that with a light bulb, little nigga? You
Maybe so you get to listen.
You just bake me some poison.
At my house.
Right.
Get the hell out of there. Get your little
Now they'll figure that part out. Listen, I understand. You know, you got motherfuckers that now being a chef is a bad motherfucker though. You know what I'm saying? You a bad motherfucker. This ain't no motherfucking. When you see real chefs, they be having real shit. First and foremost, you gotta have some sharp knives. You ain't a real chef if your shit ain't sharp. If you got them goddamn butter knives and them goddamn cheap ass, nah, a motherfucking cleaver is gonna cost you $60 just a cleaver by itself. God damn it!
A set is like $300. The carbon,
Right? If you gonna barbecue, if you gonna see when you start getting that when you like shit like that, now you start talking about some man shit. If you gonna get a grill, get a real grill. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. If you gonna get some, if you gonna cook, like the thing is that now we got the whole propane bullshit. But guess I got a charcoal grill and I have a smoker that's connected to it. I can turn my grill into a fucking smoker. You know what I'm saying?
I got one of them too, JT.
Yeah,
me too.
So when you talking about shit like that, when you got even with the tongues, them flimsy ass motherfucking dollar store tongues, that shit don't work, boy. You got to get the real shit with the grips on them.
Yes,
sir. That was for the ghetto mamas though.
Right.
That was for the ghetto mamas.
When we do shit, that's the thing. When you got when we doing shit, man, if we like to cook and barbecue and shit like that, man, our shit it's gonna look just like how our toolbox is gonna look. It's gonna look the same fucking way. We get state of the art type of shit. You know what I'm saying? It'd be funny as hell when I be talking with my cousins and shit, because it's like a competition with us. We get to start talking about how you really can do how you marinate your ribs, how you marinate your motherfucking, your chops, and how you do a whole chicken. Like, a lot of motherfuckers have never cooked a whole chicken before, bro. They know nothing about that. They don't know how to split a chicken. They don't know how to cut that motherfucker, how to quarter it out. They don't know none of that shit.
14 years old. And
listen.
And popping out the gristle. Boop, come
Trey,
on up out of here.
They don't know none of. You be surprised how many do. Yo, a lot of men. A lot of males. Let me put respect on men. A lot of males have been raised to be motherfucking females, dog. On some real, yo. They don't know none of this, yo. I ain't really never been fishing, right? But I was always outside, right? Yo, mama's keeping them kids in the house all summer, the whole night. Y'all play the game, get on the tablet. I don't care what you do, be quiet. Sit there, do what you did. Yo, there ain't no substance to life for these kids anymore.
Bro.
Especially the boys.
You just said something, Trucker, that's out cold. Now, me, it's been probably a couple of years since I really went fishing, but I used to be, especially being in the South, my father taught me how to fish. Again, once we started buying shit, man, that shit looked crazy. We started doing state-of-the-art shit. Motherfuckers get to fishing, you got spider wire, motherfuckers get Zippo motherfucking lines, you goddamn, your reel. Now, a lot of people don't understand the difference between a reel and a pole, right? Have you ever been fly fishing? I know motherfuckers that go fly fishing. You know what I'm saying? Now, I'm more of a novice when it comes down to it, but I know my fish. And being in Michigan, we got some motherfucking shit. Most people, when you want to do some real fishing in Michigan, you gonna fuck around and go when it's cold, right? Like the niggas that be hardcore. They be hardcore.
Yeah, that's the best.
They hardcore. And what you're gonna see, these motherfuckers is getting walleye, pike, big mouth bass. You know what I'm saying? They not getting catfish and all that shit. Nah, these motherfuckers is really doing it. If you're in the South, red snapper, what's that? The orange ruffin. Motherfuckers go crabbing. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. And if you like in Florida, and you got some motherfuckers that know what they doing, they got a boat. We talking about marlin. These niggas be out here. You like these niggas fishing for marlin? God damn! You know where you gotta go?
Some motherfuckers is.
You know in the motherfucking. You know where you have to go in the Gulf to get shit like that. That shit is crazy.
I don't know if you ever been out that way. You been out that far? Like I'm good.
Hell yeah.
I stay on land, nigga. I'll stay on land.
I'm more of a land dude because it's just motion sickness. It could get me. I don't know. When I got older, that motion sickness is. I can only be on that. Even with the pills, I can only be on that motherfucker for about an hour and a half. They can kiss my ass with that shit. I can't.
It was just being out there so goddamn far and
and you don't see land.
You don't
that's
see
when it gets
land, and it's like, yo, that's what nigga. All you thinking about is that motherfucking scene of the damn shark busting through the goddamn cabinet door and watching the other nigga get chopped up to pieces. Like, oh nah, man.
It's a lot of shit that men do, man. Like a lot of people don't realize, man. When we do it to death, dog. We rock. Have you ever been hunting, like elk? You ever been hunting for deer, elk? Or something like that. I ain't gonna say no fucking fuck that. I don't want to hunt no fucking bears, but I've done it. It's not something that I'm involved in, but I've done it. I've experienced it. Right? You know how much patience you gotta have, dog, to be out there doing that type of shit, especially when you in the cold. In Michigan, the best time to go hunting is when it's cold. Motherfuckers be sitting there setting up shop inside of the, go up in the trees and shit like that where they can't really see you. And if you ain't got no real shot, you gonna be mad as fuck. You gonna find out how smart them fucking deers are, how smart them damn elks are.
I like when they in the trees and they hanging and shit, and then somebody record and the camera tip down, and it's a motherfucking bear climbing up the tree.
Yeah, man.
And I'm like, oh shit, oh shit,
That's stuff to keep us connected to our primitive state. That's all it is, man. If you ever seen, they have a show called Naked and Afraid, and then they got this other one. It's worse than Naked and Afraid. These motherfuckers be doing some shit, man, where they have to hunt, and I think they there for like 3 months or some shit like that, and it be in the cold. It be in extreme weather. I ain't gonna say, but what I saw was that they was in the
you
cold.
talking about is it Bear Island? Or the
No,
girls
Bear
on
Island
one
is another
island?
one. That's the one with the females and the males. Yeah, Bear Island is, they showed that women can't do what men do. But I seen some dope ass women. This one, I don't remember the name of it. It comes on regular TV. And I don't watch that. I be over my boy's house sometime. That's all that nigga got is regular TV. And they show these folks living in a primitive state, man. And it be females and males. And you see the shit that they go through when it comes down to surviving and hunting. You don't get no food, you don't eat. These motherfuckers be losing within a week. They be losing like 2-3 pounds, bro. That's a lot of motherfucking weight to be losing within a week. And some people, and you got to figure it out yourself. Some folks, they're good at eating berries and bugs and motherfucking, certain greenery and shit like that, but that ain't enough fucking protein when your ass ain't eating all day, especially when you used to fucking eating. So then you got the other folks, they be like, nah, my stakes is about to be even higher. So they will go and they will hunt the bear. Or they will hunt what's the other one? The hippopotamus. Or they will hunt a rhino or something like that. That's how dope this shit be. I remember this one, I was watching it, bro. This one dude, he fucked around and it was a boar. Big ass boar too. And the motherfucker, it took him 2 days to catch that motherfucker. He kept seeing him. The boar was out there fucking with him. He couldn't get him. He finally got that boar. You know what he had to do? Because his arrows, he couldn't shoot those fucking arrows from where he was at. He had to get up on the boar and actually stab the motherfucker, bro.
Mm-hmm.
He had to get him. Now, the craziest part was he had to know what the fuck he was doing. Because you can mess your meat up. You fuck around and you stab him in the wrong fucking way in an artery or something, you just fucked all your meat up. Why? Because you got the motherfucker bleeding all over your fucking meat. He got it. He killed it. The motherfucker made some type of motherfucking clothing out of the skin and the motherfucking fur. He made a brush out of, because if you ever touched like a boar or a pig or something like that, they shit it's like that. You can make a brush out of that shit. Some of that shit, nigga, you can stab somebody with that shit. That shit is rough. It's coarse, very coarse. But he fucked around and he was about 2.5 miles away from his setup. So he had to cut it up and take it by parts. He knew that if he leave it just out, it was about to be taken by one of the animals. Fucked around and the bear was there. It was a brown bear that was hanging around. So he had to camouflage the fucking meat and all that shit so the bear wouldn't take all of it. He put enough out of there where the bear would have been satisfied. It took him 2 days, man, to take all that goddamn meat. If a motherfucker don't know what a boar is, it's a pig. It's a wild fucking pig. This motherfucker was huge. It was damn near half the size of a cow. That's how big that motherfucker was. But it just, when you watch shit like that, man, it gives you a different outlook on life. Can you imagine the motherfuckers, you somewhere for 90 days, 6 months, you done lost a lot of motherfucking weight, and you didn't win the competition. Because only one motherfucker can win it. It's 9 motherfuckers out there in that competition.
Sign me up, nigga. I need to get rid of my weight.
But that's a good way to do it. The only thing is, like, even in the wintertime, in the summertime probably would be a little bit easier to hunt, but it's worse because you got to deal with, bugs, poisonous motherfucking spiders, and poisonous motherfucking just critters all. And then you
I'm
got to
good.
deal with snakes would probably be the least of your worries, but you still got to deal with that shit. The
It's
biggest
still
of your
goddamn.
worries would be probably some fucking gazelles. Yeah, gazelles is not good. If you were like in South Africa or some shit like that. But this is where they be at. They drop them off in different spots. And can you imagine being butt ass naked and it's 130 degrees, 115 degrees outside in the daytime? It's very extreme in the daytime. At night, it's about 70 degrees. 70 degrees don't feel like 70 degrees in Michigan. 70 degrees feel like 30 degrees in Michigan when you butt ass naked. Don't let it rain and you ain't got no motherfucking cover. This is when you will sit back and be like, come on, God. You be having real conversations with God.
I'm good. Yeah, my ass. Hey, put me on the plane. I'm ready to go home.
Right, I can't do this shit today. Motherfuckers be catching fevers and all kind of shit.
Yeah,
But it's just to show us that, man, being here in Garrison, what we call here is Garrison, being here, man, we take a lot for granted. It ain't that fucking serious in some cases. You know what I'm saying? So, as long as you got a motherfucking ride, as long as you got a place to live, lay your head, I don't give a fuck if you ain't got no heat. I guarantee you can make it happen. You can make shit happen. It is what it is, man. But look, man, we done got to the 5 hour. Matter of fact, to be exact, 5 hours and 4 minutes. We done rocked out. I appreciate my brothers for coming up here. Trucker, you don't let none of that shit get to you, brother.
Oh, I'm not.
You a beast
I
out
ain't
here,
tripping
man.
on it. Oh, yeah, I ain't tripping over that.
For
I
sure.
just know from now on, nigga. Nigga say you about to see some shit, nigga. You about to see some shit. Some shit is about to shake for real. Get him out the room. Some shit is about. Nah, nigga, don't try to say the whole. Get him out the room, nah, nigga. Nah, it's about to be some shit. Yeah, bro.
Bro, don't even put your energy into that, man. Put it into living your best, man. For real. Don't even do it.
Get your bread.
Don't allow
But
nobody.
hey, look. I already know because I remember when I first met you, boy. I done seen you on Freezy. I done seen you on Izzy. I done seen you somewhere else too. I said, oh yeah, he be shaking this motherfucker up.
Yeah, now it's like, oh, well, he
to
tried.
chill on these motherfuckers, man. But
He tried. He tried something new. He ain't gonna cuss us out this time. Oh yeah, I'm about to go tell. I'm about to go pick. I'm about to go talk shit. And I'm like, all right, motherfuckers.
Right.
All right, okay. I got something for
Randy.
y'all.
I appreciate you, man. Absolutely. I'm glad that you stuck out here. Randy, she be all over the place, boy. She be over here. She be over Freezy's. Super supporter. You already know I gave you the wrench. So you already know what it is, Randy. I appreciate you. Embrace the grace. What's up, girl? My man Terry, what's going on with you, boy? What's my hey? My man Vigoda D. That's what's happening, man. We had a lot of people that came and stuck it out with us, man. Most definitely. My man Information Man came up in this piece, man. We had a lot of people, man, came over here and I didn't know Dragonfly Jones' cousin was here too, man. I see you over here. He be on a lot of the panels too, man. What's going on with you, partner? Most definitely. Who else we got in here before we get up out of here that came, man? I thank you guys for coming over here and patronizing this channel, Black Man Unfiltered and What We Know podcast, man. We over here trying to get it popping, man. You know, it's crazy that we have a lot of people, man, that stay loyal, not only to this channel and my channel, But when I see a lot of these folks be on the other platforms, man, they really support us, man. I remember the support was never like how it is now. You got super chats popping, you got people cash apping, folks, man. Trucker, you one of them dudes, man. You support your people for real, bro. So shout out to you. I told you I gotta give you that. I gotta get you that horn, man. I gotta get you the trucker horn. Cause you be over here, bro. You be doing your thing. Ikane, my man Slimmy. I didn't. Oh man. Damn, Slimmy, aka what I call that motherfucker? LeBron. That motherfucker look like
Hey, he do
LeBron.
look like bro. I just met him yesterday. He do look like you.
My man
shit.
Regulus Ray came over here and killed it, man. Look, one of the things I do love, man, is that when we get to talking, man, and especially I don't be doing some of y'all ages, man, then I find out what you guys' ages is, and I'm like, nah, younger generation still doing their thing, man. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what we have to do. We gotta let the smoke clear before we could even come up with some type of plan. Because this shit right now is just something a little bit different, man. A little bit different. My girl Alexis from Texas, man. I check out my girl on Saturdays, man. She be over there doing her thing on Black Man Unfiltered. Who else we got over here? Oh, Von Bryant. I was trying to shout out my man Von Bryant, man. It takes Black Man to do his imitation, to imitate Von Bryant, man. But just having these conversations, believe it or not, man, they actually they're doing good for a lot of people, man. Because a lot of people they done turned off the regular TV and they done come over here to YouTube and really be fucking with these platforms over here. It's kind of like these are the channels now, bro. Next level MF, moving forward. What's going on, boy? I'm glad you came here too, man. Listen, Scorch. I don't even know if Scorch the Earth is still there, but that's my guy right there, man. And everyone else, anybody I missed, my man Antoine, he came on the panel today, man. Antoine came on the panel, man. He was on was it last week? He was on Freezy's show, man. Freezy, man, man, y'all have no idea. I am so fucking proud of my boy Freezy, No Captivity. It was a couple of years ago, and Freezy he was on everybody else's fucking panel and shit, and I seen he had a couple of videos. I'm like, why you don't do your shit, man? He's like, man, I don't know. He's like, man, I'm just trying to get it together. Man, if you don't get your ass out there and do your thing, bro, this motherfucker got a personality. You see how he is, Trucker. That's my guy right there, man. And that's natural. That dude is funny as hell. He does, he tries to be very diplomatic because Freezy kind of like how I am. I used to be a hothead. You know what I'm saying? I ain't want to hear that bullshit motherfuckers talking to me.
Oh yeah, I
like,
know.
When a nigga try to overtalk me, nigga, I'll overtalk you.
Hey, something
We
going
gonna do
on.
the stalemate.
Fannie Willis ran out of time. She faces fresh legal actions. Oh Lord.
Who was that?
The lawyer lady.
Oh yeah, might have to go. And,
Thought she was gonna get out. Thought she was gonna get out of that situation. Yeah. Yeah.
That's gonna be motherfuckers. See, they already done strung all the men up. They running out of motherfuckers to string up. Now they got to go back to the women, get their ass.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
That's gonna really happen, man. This summer, man, they go clean house, man. So listen, young folk, y'all ain't got no time to be wasting out here. Y'all better find a way to mend y'all differences and hurt and pain with the people that gave you the hurt and pain or you inflicted upon, because y'all future's at stake. The children's future is at stake. I don't know what y'all thinking about, but that shit going downhill with gasoline draws on. So man, so find a fix it, man. Find a fix it.
Get closer to righteousness. That's what you got to do, because it's about to go down in the town.
I can't
Most
wait for it to
definitely.
happen. I think it's gonna be the best thing in the world.
No, man, don't say
Right.
that.
It's gonna be sad. I think it's
You
gonna be
almost
sad though.
never lying.
It's gonna go down. No doubt about it, man. We seeing it.
Yeah,
We see what's happening, bro.
yeah. That's what, man. That's niggas is talking about. Man, you shouldn't be telling motherfuckers giving advice. I'm like, yo, it don't bother me. I don't care what people do. You know what bothers me is I'm watching our own people burn,
Yes, sir.
literally burn. That's what's so sad. And it's like we got so much potential, but yo, we just do for some reason we just can't let the ignorant shit go. You know
Yeah.
what I'm saying? And now you got some people like myself that got to stand on the sideline and watch the other people just get set on fire and deal with the backlash of what's about to come.
For sure. Randy, I do get when they come through, I do get the super chats. How did I miss that question? Did I miss a super chat or something? Let me see. Let me see.
Uh-oh.
We did Reckless. We did Scorch. Scorch came. He gave 3. Caesar. Yeah, we did all the super chats. We good. We should be good.
What? Y'all Miami got served. What? Oh shit.
Oh yeah, she was. Yeah, she gonna end up singing. They trying to put the squeeze on Young Miami. Definitely. But yeah. Randy, I ended up. I got all the super chats. Hopefully I seen it. If I don't, oh, really? Okay. Most definitely. You know it'll be definitely graded up, greatly appreciated. Most definitely. You say she say you were looking at sexy.
That's oh. Hey man, you gonna have to get your man together too.
Who that?
Daryl Long, bro.
You know I don't
Yeah.
say shit. I don't like saying shit to him.
You
He's
got
supposed to be from here. Yeah, if I
get him together, bro. Listen,
yeah.
I'm gonna tell you right now, dog. It's that nigga is on some evil demonic type shit, dog. True Colors came out today.
Yeah, I don't.
Dog.
I'm not. See, he too close to me. He too close to
Yo,
me.
this
Ooh,
man.
that's why I be like, nah. When I get tired of hearing that motherfucker talk, I go ahead and go ahead and get rid of him.
Yeah, it's
But
bad,
yeah,
bro.
yeah,
It's real bad.
yeah. He too close to me, and he talk too fucking reckless. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
Especially what I heard today. That
Uh-huh.
dude was talking about raping somebody's daughter and all that other shit. I'm like, nigga, what?
Hell no.
Yeah. He was telling the dude that. Then he was telling the other chick, nigga, I'll grape you and all this stuff. I'm like, what? What is this?
Yeah, he on
What?
that bullshit. He on that motherfucking bullshit, man.
What?
Yeah, I couldn't. I that's why I don't. I try to avoid. I hate if I'm on a panel and he's on there. I'm like, nah. I don't like mixing with. That's the thing that if you ever notice with me, Trucker, if motherfuckers ain't there for the conversation, I don't really have nothing to say to them because I go hard just like anybody else, but it doesn't do anything if all we doing is talking. That motherfucker's too close to me. Entirely too close. And I know people that probably know him. If he over this way, if he's literally where he say he was, nah. I don't want to get nobody else in trouble. My family is crazy. Born and raised in Detroit. Please believe that shit. I got nothing but family in this motherfucker. And I got motherfuckers. There's nothing I can do once they done went crazy. Once they start going ham, that shit ain't got shit to do with me. And motherfuckers is like that. You know what I'm saying? Like I told you, I got this motherfucker that's always behind me and it's called nigga, right? I keep that motherfucker away. I make sure that at least he don't come out. Every 5 years he come out. That's it. But I got a cousin, a real life cousin named nigga. He worse than that. That motherfucker, you don't call him. You ever got those kind of motherfuckers? You don't call him unless the shit is for real, for real. You leave him alone.
Ain't
You
no
just
turning
argue with a motherfucker and you call them.
Yeah,
They're not all purpose. They are that's when you break glass in case of emergency with the motherfuckers. You don't just because you mad at somebody, you call them up. Nope. Leave them where they're at.
Yeah.
That's it. I learned
understand.
that shit early in when I wasn't getting social media and all that shit. I learned that very early. I got family members that be looking. They be like, don't worry about it. I got it.
Nigga, who you telling, nigga?
Right.
I ain't even know. I see you cousin on Fight Club. Yo, you be holding it down. I'm like, yo,
Right.
since when? Nigga, you know me on phone. What? Yeah, I saw how that bitch was talking to you. You want me to
Yeah.
handle that?
You want me to handle it?
Nah. I had my cousin hit me. Hey, you want me to set that person's house on
I
fire?
just look.
No, don't do it.
Right,
No. I'm
they
like,
be sitting there.
Jesus.
I just emailed that. I just not emailed them. I just inboxed that motherfucker. I hope they say something to him. You like, God damn, leave it alone, leave it alone. Hey, my girl Randy just came and hit me with a 10 ball at the end of the goddamn show. God damn. I really, really appreciate it. You already know what is going down, Randy. I got to give you the pastor. We gonna go out the door with the pastor rocking this bitch right quick. And I really, really appreciate you, man. I appreciate everybody for coming on over here.
Oh shit!
Let me go ahead and give you guys a round of applause for sticking it out with your boy. So Randy, I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna bless you with the pastor, and then after the pastor, we out this bitch. Hey Trucker,
Later,
hey
man.
Trey, hey man, it's been a pleasure. Hey man, listen, if you guys get a chance, Trucker, don't if on Fridays. I ain't talking about you, Trey. You come when when we at the barbershop. Trucker, you need to come to the barbershop, dog, on Friday nights, man. Come fuck with your boys. Kick it with your boy, Black Man Unfiltered. That and it's funny because you would think that Black Man Unfiltered is probably you and him is probably the same age. Matter of fact, yeah.
JT, real quick before I go, I'm disappointed in you today. I just want you to know I'm disappointed. I'll talk to you later about it. I'm disappointed in you. I'm trying to tell you. I'm disappointed, man. I'm trying to tell you.
In me?
Yes, I'm disappointed, man. I didn't get no laughs today, man. You let me down, man.
Hey, I got you next week, bro. I got you next week.
Man, I'm
I
like,
got you.
oh,
Matter of fact, I got a story that you really gonna be tripping off of.
You need to write a series of that shit. You can make a series of your shit. Yeah,
I'm gonna start telling the story about my father because it was very funny about him, especially being his son and being not only just disciplined by him, but the way that he was. My father was something else, and I can act exactly. If I speak exactly like him. I had my family cracking up laughing because I sound just like my father, and I'm gonna get you some laughs there next week, man. We gonna rock that shit, man.
Salute to all the fathers, man. All the married people. Don't get your ass back out on these fucking streets. Better stay married. Move to the basement. Don't come out here. This shit is foul as hell. Thanks,
It
JT,
is, man. You already know. All right, brother. Y'all take it easy, man. We about to get up out of here.
Get out of here! Just get out of here! And F you, just get out of here! Tryna